What's up, y'all? It's Antoine Winfield Jr., safety for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
What's up, y'all? This is Jahmyr from the New York Giants.
What's good, y'all? This is Sterling Shepard.
This is Justin Tuck. This boy Flex Gilbert, Super Bowl 42 world champion.
Chris Godwin from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
What's up? This is Saquon Barkley. Discourse the second.
Yo, this is Mike Evans with the Tampa Bay Bucks.
And we about to go live on Flag on the Play.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back. Another episode of Flag on the Play, episode 80. You know, the 80th episode. We 20 away from the 100, man. Bro, how you feeling?
Good, man. We in RAS score merchant season, man. Everybody is drooling over RAS scores and adjusting.
Shout out Nick Amoy.
Agendas, all types of.
Oh, did y'all see that about Nick Amoy, by the way? That if you were to put his RAS score as a corner, he'd still be 100 percentile.
Yeah, receiver. It's like three.
Receiver, like that's
insane.
Like that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, his score was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. And he ran a 4.38. He's 6'3".
Ran a 4.38. Jumped a 43-inch vert. Hard to find that.
Yeah, boy, G. And that's
before we talk about, of course, we got the tier list coming up later. I'm talking about some free agency stuff, but since we're on the art of receivers, Young's had a take like to us last year that is this a hot take? So, Young, bro, explain to people why Julio better than T.O.
Yeah, man. I feel like we get to this point of the year and I always drop something that people don't like when I say it, but then they let it marinate a little bit, and then they're like, you know what? I kind of understand where you're coming from. So my thing was, we have Julio. I know a lot of people, he's top 3. Some people say top 2. Fair. But you have Julio Jones, who is T.O., but a better version.
Mm-hmm.
He might not have the stats, but they're both 6'3", 220, 230. Julio's more explosive athlete. Julio is the better route runner. Yak, I'll give T.O. He's a yak demon. I'll give him that. But to me, when it's that close, I always take the route running guys. Not saying T.O. couldn't run routes, but I'm going to take the better route runner over the yak player. And to be honest, it was a whole revelation because I was big on the Jerry Rice as number 1, and I was like, you know what? I'm not consistent with that. Like, is that so? That's where that realization came from, and that's where I'm like, Julio does everything T.O. does for the most part better.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even think
that's not crazy to say.
I thought you were going to say something even crazier.
No.
I mean, it's not.
But most people, if I were to say I got Julio over T.O., most people initial reaction is like, you're crazy.
The consensus of T.O. top 3.
He said Discord. Why do people keep saying the Discord link not working?
You probably got to update it, Train. Over time, the link just expires, so you probably have to update it.
Yeah, I don't know why. All right, bet.
I have a question though. That take that Young said, is that going to get put on a website and say Trent said it like last time?
I mean, I hope not. I hope not. But yeah, let me.
And another thing too, like I just said it, like it might be time that we have a real convo about like Jerry Rice. Like, not saying he's not. No, Trey. This is why I'm gonna say it like this. I think it's Randy 1.
Okay,
I don't think nobody has a problem with that. I think 2 through 6, because Dawson was like, "What's your top 5?" I think 2 through 6. There's a real convo that Jerry could be 2, and Jerry could be 5 or 6. There's a real convo about it. Because I think we're splitting hairs, and I think it's just you try to pay homage to the old, the first generation. But bro, I'm just saying, like, Calvin is better than Jerry Rice, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think people don't want to say that, but that's the reality of it. I think we'll get into it. I think AB and Jerry is more of a conversation than people want to have.
That's crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. I think people think that, but I think a peak AB is rivaling Jerry Rice. Now, if you got Jerry over him, I'm not mad at it. I just think that it's not that gap that we have that perceive is Jerry Rice and everybody else, or is Jerry and Randy and everybody else. I don't think that gap is there. I think these guys, when we look at them, they're really closer than we think.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even care about like who 2 through 5 is. I just want it to be universally known that 84, Randy Moss is clear cut the best at play the game. Like I don't care about 2 through 5. I swear I don't anymore. I don't care anymore.
I'm not mad at it.
Like I just want it to be universally known. Now, if we're being dead serious and like just look at what we're looking, there's no way Randy Moss is not the best receiver you ever seen play the game of football. That's all I care about.
I think it's what you value too. I
don't even think in this point it's not even what you value in this point. Where Randy, it's not about what you value. There's no way you looking at it and be like, yeah, he's not the best.
So you got Calvin too, then Trent.
You said what?
You have Calvin too. Because I don't look at Randy and Calvin any different.
You don't?
The routes is the only thing, but like what you're alluding to,
like he a defensive tackle running, but like, come on, we don't.
Randy is a freak show in his own right, but Calvin Johnson is that same level freak show, and that's why you really have them one. There's no Calvin Johnsons running around, just like there's no Randy Mosses running around.
Yeah, we're probably not going to see another one for a while.
You might be right.
Not even Marvin and like Jeremiah's like they're not the athletes.
Hey, what's his name? Young, you got me thinking. I'll reconsider.
That's all I'm trying to do is just think about it a little bit more, because I think we get so hard in how we rate players that really. And like I said, Jerry could range from like some people that value stats. Jerry's one. I'm not even going to argue that.
He values it.
Realistically, I think he could be, like I said, he could be 1 to 5, 6, just depending on what you value.
I think that's the part that makes me want to slow down, because I get where you're coming from. If we're talking about, hey, like we're making a team, who are you picking? Yeah,
there's no way you pick Jerry Rice or Randy Moss. That's just not possible.
I'm probably picking Randy Moss or Calvin Johnson before I pick Jerry Rice. If we are talking about who has earned the right to be like, hey, it's me, I'm number one in this shit, like in terms of me doing the damn job, I would feel more comfortable saying somebody else is one, or somebody is closer to, or somebody is like closer, or it's an argument. If we saw a dude come after him that was physically talented, or like more physically talented than him, and also did what he did in terms of a career, like that's the thing. Like Jerry Rice was elite at 40. Like that, I was about to say
that is crazy.
I think that's when. But things though, like, I think that's when
he's not the athlete that those guys are.
But things though, trade. I think that's where you differ between Jerry's the greatest receiver to play the game, the greatest, because when you add everything up, and like I said, you getting 1,200 yards at age of 40 years old. Yeah, bro, you got it.
Crazy.
It's crazy. But when we're talking about the best, it's the same thing how we view with the I view the whole Tom Brady thing.
Hey, if we talking about that, then yeah, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, that's all we're saying. That's all we're saying. But I just feel like we talking about just who's the better player. No way you telling me Jerry Rice is better than Randy Moss. But I don't see how.
Yeah, no.
But he only played. Let's read Mookie comment. He only played non-season niggas like Ross dominated way longer and still had even elite peaks. That's why you're talking about. You're talking about career, Mookie.
You talking about Megatron?
If that's what you value, I mean, that's fair. I mean,
but that's fine. But he's talking about career. That's why you say it's different. There's no way you about to tell me with a straight face Marvin Harrison can wear Calvin Johnson's jockstrap. No way you telling me that. That's not possible.
If you value longevity, that's fair. But
that's
why we talk.
But if you value longevity, you get into a really slippery. Like that's what I'm trying to get away. Like you get in a bad hill.
Yeah, that's
you're gonna have T.O. real high.
You're gonna have
9 years.
Probably have T.O. too. Young,
you probably have T.O. too because he was a dog.
If we doing that,
Marvin Harrison got to be top 5.
Marvin Harrison,
it's going to be Calvin Johnson.
Maybe if it's top 5, I don't care what y'all tell me.
Like, and 9 years still a long time. I don't.
The Larry discourse though was disgusting. That shit is disgusting.
T.O. was a good receiver.
I know why I got Larry. So,
I think he's in that combo like 2 through 6, like 2 through 7 is real. Like he's in that combo because people forget who, like at least just in this age,
forget what young Larry Like,
exactly. And what he was walking into the league.
They think he's just like a big slot receiver. Like, no. Like,
Larry was a freak show in his own right. He was 6'3",
Larry was crazy. He did
running 4.3, 4.4.
He did everything in elite level.
Yeah.
Like there wasn't a hole in Buddy's game. And on top of that, he played with bozos at quarterback.
Yes.
Like, definition of bozos.
Like you played with legitimate bums, had no help, and you put up similar numbers to dudes like T.O. and Randy. Like
he was really getting it out the mud.
Like I'm scraping the bowl, sir.
Yeah.
Yo, Mookie, you okay, bro? Why? I would hope a wide receiver who's 6'5", 250, basically, not as more refined as somebody.
Stewart.
I would hope a wide receiver who's 6'2", 200 is more refined than a receiver who's built like an edge rusher.
I'm just saying this right. DK Metcalf would wish he was as good as a route runner as
I was just about to say, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on,
I'm being serious. Like,
before we go too far, because Mookie is in the comments bugging out. Because I have to say this every time Calvin comes up, because I made the mistake at my job of telling one of Calvin's former teammates that I didn't think he was as great of a route runner as other people did. And then that man sat me down in his office and pulled up tape from when they practiced together. That man is right. Trent is right. That man was built like a damn outside linebacker. He's 6'5", 245 pounds, and he could drop his weight better than every one of the other receivers on that roster. And all of them dudes were probably about around 6'1" and 195 pounds. That man's route running and ability to get in and out of cuts at that size is otherworldly.
Hey, young, you got me thinking, bro. No cap. You
don't expect people built like him to be running routes either. So
there's nobody.
It's like cherry on top.
Nobody will do that.
I was about to say,
probably the best.
Damn the expect part. You're not supposed to be physically.
You're just not. Yeah.
Right. He's also probably the best.
So him running good routes is just a complete cherry on top.
Like if you are 6'4" and have long legs and you're super muscular, you are not supposed to be able to stop and start the way somebody who's 5'11" and 185 pounds.
Not without ripping your muscles and tendons.
Yes, like you see, like that should cause you bodily harm. The fact that it doesn't.
Hold on.
Megatron couldn't run.
Mookie, It's Mookie. You're not dumb, bro. You're not dumb. Like, you didn't have converse. Like, I know your brain. You're not dumb. You're not dumb.
You know, Mookie.
AJ Green does not weigh 240 pounds.
He weighs like 215.
What receiver?
He weighed
He's talking about AJ Green was more smooth a technician than Calvin.
AJ Green was kind of built like what's his face?
Like Randy?
No.
Like, I would hope you saying this guy. I would hope these guys who
either way, like he has like compared to like some of those other guys, yeah, he had a little bit of a slenderous build.
But I mean, look at Julio's the same way. Julio, you should not be getting in and out of your routes when you are this rock. You're 230 at 6'3.5". Like that's
AJ. I'll say it. 30 more pounds of AJ Green. Like,
bro, just because someone's not Antonio Brown or Davante Adams at route running doesn't mean
they're not good route. Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, they're not an elite route runner. Like,
well, they're elite. Calvin Johnson is an elite route runner relative to the NFL.
I mean, to his size, yeah, relative to size.
Even to the NFL,
probably the best route runner at that size.
Right. Like, but when you compare him to the arguably top 1 to 3 route runners, yeah.
Like when you compare it to somebody like Odell,
Yeah, you compare him to Davante Adams. Yeah, he's not that good of a route runner.
Well, those are like go-to route runners.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't know.
But so before we even get to that, I guess I'm gonna say my take that it's gonna be off topic because it's gonna be another position, but it's gonna be perceived in a bad way, I guess. I think Jahmyr Gibbs is overrated, but not him as a player. Okay. It's not him as a player.
You talking to people about
say that right now. Let's just get it out of the way. I don't think Jahmyr Gibbs is overrated as a player. I think where people rank him is where he gets overrated. Because
people
this is why I say it, Trey. That's why I said And Gabe, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question after I finish this. You trade because you're making that face or whatever. People will try to tell us that Jahmyr Gibbs is better than somebody like a Bijan Robinson. Outside of speed and explosives, you cannot legit make a case of why Jahmyr Gibbs is better than Bijan Robinson. It's not possible. Without lying.
I wouldn't say they're better.
No.
I wouldn't say he's better. No, I think that.
I'm saying okay, but I'm saying though. But I know a lot of people. I think Jahmyr Gibbs. But Trey, I know a lot of people who think Jahmyr Gibbs clear. Bijan Robinson. Even when you go for a conversation between Gibbs and Jonathan Taylor, I would ask that same question and repeat it. And there's a lot of people who think that Gibbs clear.
I would take Jahmyr Gibbs, but again, I don't think.
I don't say there's no way, but I don't know why would you take him over him now? I don't know why would you take Jahmyr Gibbs over Jonathan Taylor?
Okay, so one, Jonathan Taylor, the injury aspect that's coupled with his running style, that scares me a bit. That's the first one. Like you are a downhill one cut physical runner, but your body has broken down a little bit. Like I'm not saying it's like, oh, okay, he's completely washed, but he's starting to show wear and tear from all the college carries and the carries he got once he got into the league. So the
21 Taylor, like he's better than Gibbs, but I don't like.
Shout out Derrick Henry.
I'm talking about right now.
That's the major difference between JT. Like, do we not understand this man ran for 1,400 and missed 3 games? Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just like, it's not that much of a. I'm not.
Look, I'm not saying it's like, oh, he's just clearly above this dude, but no, like to me, Gibbs is one of the guys that's at the top of the top for me.
Yeah,
like that's just me personally. For me, it's Saquon. I guess you still got to put Derek up there.
Ain't no I guess, bro. Ain't no I guess.
You still got to put Derek up there because that man be making me look stupid every year. So you know what? Until you really fall off, dude, you got it. It's yours. Fine. Right. Yeah. You got it, dog. I'm wrong. So yeah, Saquon, Derek, and then for me, that's when you get to Gibbs. I almost said Jahmyr and Gibbs. Bijan, Jonathan Taylor. Like that's when I start having those conversations. But I think once you get past those top 2 guys, then it's a little bit closer in terms of, okay, what's your preference? What are you looking for? Because to me, I thought Gibbs coming out of college, I didn't think he had to be a number 2. Like, okay, well, this guy has to be in a backfield by himself. Like, I think that's part of the perception with some people that still kind of hold back on giving him his credit is the fact that he came into the league behind.
I don't think that's the case anymore, at all.
Huh?
I don't think that's the case now whatsoever.
I think some people view him like that, or at the very least, the people who don't think he's a top of the top guy.
Everybody thinks he's top of the top. I think the problem is that's why I say he a little bit gets where he's overrated. People say he's like top 2, to like better than Bijan.
I don't know about top 2.
No, I've heard a lot, and I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how he's better than Jonathan Taylor. Like I wouldn't know how. Like you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like the injuries. I don't even feel like the injuries should really tax JT like that for real.
I personally,
just off because like he's still balling while when he gets hurt. And he played 14 games, and we saw what he did.
I'm not taking nothing away from him. I'm just saying for me, I would rather have Jahmyr Gibbs. That's just me. I'd rather have Jahmyr Gibbs. Like the guy that wears on you. Like that type of running back, the 5'11", 215, like, yeah, you respect him, but at this point, we kind of used to that. Like that's the mold. Like, you know what nobody's ever used to? A dude that's so damn fast that by the time he get down the sideline and you start chasing him, all of a sudden your hamstring pop.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Matt, you look like a totally
Yo,
I'm not gonna lie. You look like a
is that
new person, bro. Like,
Yo, this is my first time here.
That look, bro. Yeah, I can't tell me he don't look like a totally different person, bro.
This is my first time here. Like, I don't know what you thought.
Yo, this is yo, that is crazy.
I do think though, like,
okay,
I think it's a skill set to be a bell cow. Like I think it's, especially in nowadays, we need to appreciate. I'm not saying these older heads are better than these guys now. I don't think that. I just think that's a skill set that I'm starting to appreciate more, to be able to go what Derrick Henry just did. Like getting 350, 400 touches in a season is a skill. Everybody can't physically do that. And I think, to me, that's why like I appreciate Jonathan Taylor more than Bijan, because I've seen him do that. Not saying Gibbs can't.
You mean more than
not
Gibbs?
Bijan, not Bijan, Gibbs. I'm not saying that Gibbs can't. I just haven't seen that part yet to be like, I'm taking him. But I'm gonna be honest, the receiving gap is crazy. Like I think they're both top end athletes, but I think Gibbs is a way better receiver, which that kind of offsets for me the like the bell cow ability. But I do think
like they're running the same tier, y'all?
No, I don't think they're running it. But I think they run different. Like I think that's another thing. Like there are so many different runners, like Derrick Henry, Bijan, Saquon, Gibbs, JT. That's like 5 different runners just in those 5 guys. Like they all run different.
Like this again.
Like I think the things that Gibbs does, he does better than probably most of those guys in that, besides maybe Saquon. But I think the stuff Derrick Henry does, he does better than most of those, everybody in that group, But so it's really nitpicky with running backs. It's not as easily, to me, it's not as easily to define what is good. Like to me, receivers, you got to be able to catch, obviously. I take the route runners and then the freaks. After that, if you can't do all that, you're not better than most of those guys. That's where most of the guys fall. Gibbs is really, he's just a high explosive outside zone runner. He can go inside a little bit. That's not something I do. But I'm not going to say he's Chris Johnson or Jamal Charles, but he's in that mold. Like you don't want him getting a crazy workload either.
He's the closest we're going to get to those guys.
Yeah, like you don't want him getting a crazy workload, because that's just going to put more wear and tear on his body, which that slows him down. That limits those explosive plays you get. I mean, whereas a guy like JT, even a guy like Derrick Henry, they get better with the more touches they get. They get, especially Derrick Henry, which I don't know why. Again, the Ravens, the formula was give Derrick the ball the whole game. You win, and they don't do it. So I think that's like a little bit more of the nuance to me. Like I don't think Gibbs is better than JT, but I'm not necessarily mad at people. I just think when they say he's top 2 and clears, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, that's
so
crazy.
So Trent, what tier would you have Gibbs in?
I think Gibbs is like 5 and 6, because I'm not gonna. What's his name? Even though like I be shitting on CMC, I don't think Gibbs is like better than CMC though.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, it's TBD though, obviously. But I'm talking about when
but like you've seen CMC have that workhorse load before.
But like
as good as Gibbs is, I haven't seen that yet.
I mean, we started to see towards the end of this season when Monty was out, but it's like again, it's not a full year.
Yeah, but like, that was my whole point. Like, I think anybody can do it for 4 games. I don't think people can do it for 17 and then do it 3 years, 4 years. I think that's where it starts to change.
And that's why I brought up what I said, because Trent was like, he was like, well, I don't think people view him like that, and I was like, no, I think they do.
It's not even people. It's not about him being viewed.
I watched him do it enough in college for me to understand, like, okay, yes, it's college, but you're also playing at Alabama. This is the closest you can get to the NFL schedule. And at 5'10" and 199 pounds, you were running inside zone, you're running duo, they're running power with you, and they're also splitting you out wide, throwing you screens and doing all this other stuff. Like, he has the capability to do it. It's just they figured out, oh, cool. Like, yeah, he can do it. But if we go get Dave Montgomery with his little muscle hamster 2.0 looking ass, like, this gonna be some bullshit for people to have to deal with. We just run you at him like a brick wall. We beat you up for a little bit, and then we throw Jahmyr Gibbs out here, and it's like Kroger brand Chris Johnson. And
the thing, like,
we cooking.
What people don't understand is like how hard it is to adjust to that speed difference. Like going from David Montgomery and that kind of physicality to how explosive Gibbs is, that is a hard adjustment.
That's
and people don't take, which is why they do it. Like, that's the whole reason why they do it.
Yeah.
Because you change your whole plays, the defense. Like, you don't know how fast Jahmyr Gibbs is until you are on the field with him. Same thing with Lamar. Like, you can't simulate that.
Especially when you gas on defense, you got to catch up to that nigga.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
it's rap.
Which is where a lot of his plays come from. That's where, like, again, the bell cow part, because, again, once guys start getting the feel for your speed, they understand what angles they need to take. You know, they understand what angles they need to take. They understand what you kind of do. It's hard to do that when you only touch the ball 15 plays out of the game, 16 plays out of the game, and you got, 70, 80 plays. That's what makes them hard to stop. So I don't think it's a knock. I just think, like you said, that top two is disrespectful.
I think top two pushing it. But Gabe asked a question. Let me scroll back up. He said, "Why don't playoffs matter for receivers,
bro?"
It's not even that it don't matter. You're gonna start dying on bad hills. You do that though. Like,
is Reggie Wayne better than Marvin Harrison?
To me, Gabe, in the playoffs, any good defensive coordinator is scheming to take out your best guy. Like, you're not gonna let Randy Moss get off on one-on-ones all game. You might that might slide a little bit during the regular season. That's not happening in the playoffs. I mean, look at Saquon Barkley in the Super Bowl. The Chiefs legitimately said, "You're not beating us. I don't care what we do. We can lose," which they did. You're not about to get off, because we know that's really the end. Now, did they play well? Yeah, but the real engine, we said it all year, was Saquon. Now, did the Chiefs think that their corners would be trash and couldn't guard anybody? I don't think they went in with that. But, like, that's how teams game plan. They're taking away that first option most of the time. That's why Julio didn't have a lot of playoff success. That's why Odell, I know people slander him in the playoffs a lot. Like, most of these guys are getting taken out of the game, especially if you don't have a running mate on the other side, which you're getting taken.
There's very few, like, elite playoff performers for receivers. Like, there's not a lot.
Which I think that's where, like, a guy like Larry Fitz, who legitimately carried a playoff run, he should get respect. Not saying that moves him up anyway, but, like, that's hard to do. It's hard.
Like, if you value playoffs that much, Jerry should be your clear one.
You're good, yeah.
Like,
is Reggie Wayne better than Marvin Harrison?
Marvin's a notorious bad playoff performer. Like, no one should have him.
But I also think that ties in with Peyton being a notorious bad playoff performer too. Like, that's another. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's another thing with receivers. If your quarterback is trash, it doesn't matter how open you are. It doesn't matter how good you're playing. Like, so to answer Gabe's point, that's why I don't really value it. I don't value it, period. But, like, that's the reason why. There's so many variables.
Like, Young, what's the name? You said, we need to get the facts about Jerry Rice dropping. Shit, we gotta start having a lot of these conversations throughout the offseason though.
And it's not like Jerry's bad. He's he is the first guy that was truly he could come into the league right now and be a top route runner in the league right now.
Nah, he'd be a top 5 in the game for sure.
Yeah, but, like,
it's just. And then
the guys you're comparing him
I think we just need to acknowledge
a realization about who we're really comparing to.
I just think we need to acknowledge that, like, our players in our generation is better to know that, like, I'm not gonna lie, I found an old video because everybody know me. I was on, like, a real John Elway, like, hate period for a time. I found the reason why. Yeah, bro, you know, my brother in the top right was talking about John Elway is better than Aaron Rodgers. Like, that's just that's just shameless.
See, that's where you go. That's too far.
That's crazy.
And I'm gonna be honest. I don't. Well, see, when you say that, I see why John Elway gets slandered. I don't understand, like, truly, yeah, he got carried those last 2 rings, but John Elway, if you want to be honest, was the prototype of Josh, like what we see in Josh Allen. They were his prime. That was the same guy, and you know how I feel about Josh Allen. Like, now I think there are guys that are better than him, and I think there are all-time guys better than Josh Allen. I think he gets too much slander. Now, Trey, if you say he's better than Aaron Rodgers, then you a beast.
There's context to this because Trent jumped out the window and was like, this nigga was dirt. And I was like, all right.
I didn't say that.
Who was wilding?
I didn't say that. This was around 2022-ish. This is around 2022 is when y'all was trying to tell me, this is what I'm not going to do. Yeah, I went on a hate period for John Elway for a specific reason. Oh, John Elway, top 5 quarterback of all. No, he's not. He has a case for top 5. He's better than Drew Brees. No, he's not. Like, no.
It's not even better than Matt Ryan.
Now you're dragging it. Matt Ryan needs to go under the same investigation you had John Elway. You need to start putting Matt Ryan.
Yo, Trent.
Why?
Hold on.
The echo is crazy.
Can we finally put Lamar and Josh Allen over Elway?
Yeah, I mean,
anyway. No, Lamar's peak is clearly better than him.
You know who else's peak is clearly better than John Elway's?
All right, shut up, Matt.
No, I'm just saying. If we're going by this logic, Matt Ryan clearly has the better peak.
I'm talking to me about.
I don't think his skill set peak is not better than John Elway.
Hey, you just want to say Matt Ryan got a better peak than Brett Favre, though. So I don't know if I can really trust what you're saying.
Yeah, Brett Favre is crazy.
Okay, well, now you're shifting the convo. Now we're talking about three different guys.
But I don't think his peak's better than either one of them.
Matt Ryan doesn't belong in this conversation. What are we doing?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Matt Ryan was a dog. I'm gonna kick for Matt Ryan.
Brett Favre, I can give you. Brett Favre, I can give you that.
That's all, folks. What?
Bro, where are you? Are you in an aquarium, bro?
He might as well be shit.
Nah, you might be in the chamber. Nah, you really might be in the chamber though. I ain't gonna lie. You actually might be.
One in the chamber. Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan, he is in a dumb chamber. He said, "Does Maddie?" This said, "Does Maddie have furniture?" Hey, yo, that's crazy. That's
that boy moved into a new crib.
Nah, but Kobe, what's good, man? How you feeling, bro? You muted right now, Kobe.
Hello?
Yeah, Bisley Pisley.
Y'all can hear me?
There you go. There you go.
Type shit. What up, y'all?
Yeah, what's good? Yo, how you feeling, bro?
You know, I had class and shit today, bro. I'm tired.
I feel you.
I feel you on that one.
I got back yesterday. I got back yesterday. Yeah, I got back yesterday. Tired as fuck.
But let's talk about these free agencies before we get to this wide receiver tier list. Man, obviously T. Higgins, Trey Smith, but really the main focus has been T. Higgins getting franchise tagged again. What's your thoughts about that, Kobe?
Tag and trade.
About T getting tagged?
Yeah, again.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a whole lot of problems over in Dallas. I don't too much give a fuck. But bro deserve his money. Bro deserve his money, no doubt about it. But you know, hey, you know, we restructuring contracts in Dallas. Hopefully,
y'all might be cooking something up. The old bastard might be cooking.
Y'all might be trying to get T. Higgins because T. Higgins was CeeDee Lamb.
What? That's what they trying to do?
That would be crazy.
What?
I don't know. I believe bro should get paid. It's just one of them things, bro. Like we tagged Dak for many years. I think we tagged DeMarcus Lawrence for many years. It's not. People try to make it like this big deal, and really, in the end, like the players, they don't end up hurt. They still get paid millions of dollars, and then they'll either move on to another team and get paid even more millions of dollars, or they'll stay with their team, and their team will eventually have to re-sign them for something even more than they're worth because they didn't pay them. You know what I'm saying? Before the cap jumped. So, you know,
Cameron, how you feel about T getting tagged again?
Talking to me? Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not really shocked. I mean, they're gonna have to figure this out eventually because honestly, I don't think T's gonna play under that franchise tag. But it's definitely the right move for them. They want to salvage all the prime years for Joe Burrow, but yeah, not really shocked to be honest.
Dave?
I mean, it just makes the most sense because either tag him, you lose it for nothing. At least this way, either you get the extension done or you're able to tag him and still get something for return in a trade. So I think it's the one for the Bengals. But like Kieran said, I don't think he plays on a franchise tag a second year in a row. So he's going to get paid sooner or later, whether it's by the Bengals or somebody else.
Yo,
I mean, I don't really understand it, to be honest. What do they think tagging T. Higgins, even if they extend him?
You can trade him. You can still have a chance to trade him, tag and trade. So you get something.
So what are you trying to get from him? Well, if he walks, you get at minimum. The comp is what, a third round pick?
A third round pick, but
So what do you realistically? What do you think the team realistically is trading for T?
I was like, I don't think you get a second because you got to pay him. So the best you get is a third. So you might as well let him walk for the comp.
You know, so you're gonna and if you extend him, you're about to pay a wide receiver what? T's gonna get 26 minutes because that's what the tag is. He's getting 26 minimum a year.
On top of what you already paying.
And you're gonna go pay Chase. Well. He's asking for 40. Now, if they're trying to trade Chase, that's a whole different dynamic.
They're not doing that.
Okay.
That's some Bengals shit to do, though.
If they do that, they might have to sell the team.
If you really want to build a roster, that's probably your most valuable asset outside of Joe Burrow. If you're trying to build a roster. Now, if they can draft, that's a whole different game. But you're going to pay Jahmyr what he's asking for 40, T 26. That's $65 million in 2 players. With no defense, your O-line still I don't understand the logic behind it. And you got Joe Burrow making 50. So I don't understand the logic.
I'm just assuming they're trying to get a good trade off of him.
Yeah, that's fair too. It's just when are we gonna have the conversation? These elite guys don't need these high-level receivers except Joe Burrow.
They don't. T. Higgins, he was always Joe
Burrow.
T. Higgins was never in the
None of these guys, we're throwing Joe, and I'm not even trying to be nasty. It's just, why does Joe Burrow need to keep these guys? If he's the guy we say he is, why does he need? I get, okay, you keep Jahmyr. Why does he need?
Ask Mookie that question.
I don't. And I'm not disrespecting.
They never needed.
I see the landscape of the league. None of the elite guys.
Realistically, if we're being honest, they don't need both of them.
They never needed to. Luxury.
I think you should. I think you should have one of them, but I don't think you need.
Yeah, for sure.
It's tough when you draft Jermaine Burton to maybe step into this.
That's the thing, man. They've drafted so many receivers on day 2, day 3, and every single one of them has not worked. Charlie Jones missed, Andre missed, Jermaine Burton missed. They just not even decent starters too.
This is where the conversation gets nasty though, because 5 minutes ago we just said that a wide receiver can't have great playoff production if they don't have a Robin on the other side, or that a lot of times they get shut down because there's not much going on. You know what I'm saying? So the conversation gets nasty because these elite guys on one hand don't need, you know what I'm saying, all of these guys, quote unquote. But 5 minutes ago, you couldn't do nothing if you were one without a Robin on the other side in the playoffs because you're going to get shut down. So they should just let T walk, or I'm just trying to figure out.
You can't afford to pay both of them together. We still have other holes.
If you're trying to keep T to trade them, I'm not mad at that. Okay, I get that. If you're trying to truly re-sign T. Higgins and re-sign Jahmyr Chase,
I'm not a fan of that.
To me, that's not the formula to win a Super Bowl. The Eagles are the only ones that you kind of say that just did it. But I mean, they have a perfect roster. Cincy is far from that. So
I just need
you have to cut down somewhere.
I get what you're saying. I just need somebody to balance out for me the conversation that you just having and the one that we having right now. Go ahead, Trey. My fault.
All right. So, guys, I think there's a secret third option here, or at the very least, there should be. I think the problem that we're having here is that we forget about who we're actually talking about. We're not just talking about an NFL team. We're talking about the broke-ass Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah.
That's what this boils down to. The reality is we shouldn't be having this conversation with them. This shouldn't be a problem because, truthfully, most of the other NFL teams have enough liquid capital to keep a roster. We have to acknowledge that at this point, a credit to that front office. Over the years, they actually did what they were supposed to do in terms of, hey, your team sucks. You need to rebuild. You went and found a goose that laid the golden egg, then paired him with the guy with number one receiver traits, turned around the next year, got his alien of a best friend from college, and then continued after that to make smart decisions in free agency and good drafts year after year after year to where you built a solid roster. The only reason why we are having a conversation about them being so depleted and them having to make choices about, hey, how do we rebuild this roster is because your ass was too broke to maintain it in the first place. And if that is the case, this will forever be a problem. As long as that is the case, it doesn't matter who gets traded, what happens, we will eventually end up in the same situation where basically Joe Burrow, hey buddy, if you want to win a Super Bowl, either get the hell out of Cincinnati, or y'all gonna have to get lucky again.
Or you gonna have to play for $1 million. It's something that's as simple as that. Like,
Either that or play for the league minimum.
Yeah,
people were saying after, like, before he was about to get drafted, like, he should pull an Eli because of this reason, because of Cincinnati being poor. Like, if he wants to win at the highest level, people were saying, like, he should request a trade out of there because of the history of Cincinnati and them not keeping guys and not spending money, and it's rearing its ugly head now.
Yeah. And what's crazy is it's like, if you would have just signed T 3 years ago, he would be significantly cheaper, but you were being cheap then. Like, I don't, that's what I don't understand. It's like, this is the same thing I think Dallas is going to run into. Do you think waiting a year to extend somebody when they can get extended is going to decrease their value? That's never happened unless they get hurt.
We restructuring right now. We good. We back.
Yeah, but it's only been 1 or 2 years Patrick Mahomes ain't had a nice receiving core. So I don't know where this notion come from where you don't need a receiving core to win games, because every quarterback need weapons. You can look at any team.
I'm saying they don't need $65 million invested in 2 guys.
Hence why they trade Tyreek.
But Young, that's just where the league. That's just where the league got to now. Unfortunately, like everybody want money. Feel me? Everybody want to be the highest paid on the team.
Should want what Jahmyr Chase is asking
saying,
for.
Like, would you rather pay T $30 million? And T's a great player. I'm not taking that away from him. Or would you last year drafted Brian Thomas Jr. to replace him, and now you have a cheaper option, and you can use that $30 million to fill out the rest of your roster? Like, again, I'm just talking. This is hindsight. I just think that's the way to build a roster when you're paying your quarterback. That's where I get the notion you don't pay the receivers, because, I mean, you go back and look, what is it, 15 years? Once you pay your quarterback, if they're not on their rookie scale, you got to cut back somewhere to win a Super Bowl. You can't have all these goods. That's just
that's why you got Herbert. That's why you got Herbert getting his 2
receivers. That's why you got Josh
Allen.
Josh Allen's contract kicked in. Lamar's contract kicked in. And Lamar's never had real weapons. But, like, the reason they didn't pay Tyreek Hill is because it's like, do we pay Tyreek Hill $30 million and we let all of our defense walk, the same defense that won you a Super Bowl, won you 2 Super Bowls, actually, it helped you win 2, or do we pay Reek $30 million and we just try to win shootouts again? That's the conclusion you have to do. And luckily for them, Travis Kelce's been the one taking pay cuts. Like, he's not the one that's getting paid highest in the league. Like, that's the thing that, to me at least, why you don't pay.
And neither is Mahomes.
Yeah, like you're paying. I can see one guy. I'm not even gonna get mad at it. But, like, if Chase played 40, I wouldn't like it, but you got to do that. You're going to pay Chase 40 and T 30, 26, 30? That's crazy to me. Yeah. That's just me, though. With all those holes. Because we just saw what that did this year. You can't stop a nosebleed, so you put all of it on Joe Burrow, and the O-line can't hold up to put it on Joe Burrow the whole game. So that's how you lose to the Patriots week 1. You win that game, you're in the playoffs.
So what you think the Bengals need?
Well, they need defense. And it doesn't even have to be, like I say, when you have an elite quarterback, he doesn't need an elite defense. That's only a plus. He just needs a serviceable defense that can get stopped.
Give him about 3
stops. I was just asking that. You don't think it's no guys in the draft that'll make up for what they need?
They could hit the draft out of the park. It's just,
well, the problem with Cincinnati is recently they haven't been hitting on draft picks.
Yeah, like even on those guys, Dax Hill, Cam
when
Taylor.
was the last time they actually hit on a true
I mean, these guys are all right, but like they're not.
But they're first round picks. When you're paying,
that's a big reason. That's a big reason why they made the Super Bowl in the first place, was because that 2019 and especially the 2020 draft. Dude, the 2020 draft: Joe Burrow, T. Higgins, Logan Wilson, bam, 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 all 3 top 10 or 30. Well, let me slow down that. But, like, still, all guys who are high quality starters. And then they just started missing on picks, and people got fired. And they just
guys start needing to get paid, and you got an owner who doesn't want to pay them. Your team's gonna get worse. So that window closes.
Like unless you're, and that's why I've been super impressed with like Kansas City's rebuild and Baltimore and Buffalo and all that. Like despite having the quarterbacks like making all this money, they're still hitting on so many picks. Like that's what you have to respect them for, and Bengals haven't.
So Donnie, man, how you feel about T getting franchise tag twice?
I mean, it's dumb. It's stupid. They're only delaying the inevitable. That's basically my take on it. Whether they want to trade him or not, I would personally I'm trading him because I know at the worst I'm going to get a 1, and especially in a draft class that is loaded with defense.
Who is giving you a 1?
Who's giving you?
No
I like
money to.
No one's giving you a 1.
You're giving a 1 and you're paying.
I don't think so, Donnie. I don't think so.
I gotta extend him. Why would I give you a 1?
And he's too injury prone. And it's like, am I getting 10 games a year from him, or am I getting 17?
Wait.
The teams that need a 1, like New England, they're not giving the 3rd overall pick.
Okay, but what they would do is give up like that pick 33 or 34 or 35.
Yeah.
Like that's either way, that's a high. At the end of the day, like that's what I'm saying. Just get a quality. Get a quality pick.
I mean, I was just going to say the Patriots were able to get a first for Brandon Cooks.
I mean, yeah,
I don't mean shit.
I mean,
that's the Rams.
I think teams are starting to value first-round picks more than they were back then.
I mean, Hollywood Brown didn't go for first.
The Rams are going to get.
And Hollywood get rid of Cooper Kupp. Jimmy Ward brought up a good point. Hollywood didn't go for a first.
Okay, he did.
He did, but also
they also gave back a 3rd.
But also in the same breath.
Also, Steve Keim's a dumbass.
Just because one dumbass didn't mean everyone else got to do it.
A good Amari Cooper got traded out of Dallas for a 5th. So
and that's where it offset. Look at what Amari Cooper got traded for.
The thing is, though, Amari was around. He got traded around that time.
Amari was like 28, I think.
Listen,
he 24?
Bringing up Dallas don't make
25, I think.
But either way, that's not the point. Is at the end of the day, I would get rid of him, get a quality pick, especially in this draft, which is guess what? It's loaded defensively. You're going to get a good defensive player in this draft in the first round and the second round. So I would just get rid of him. I really do love the New England fit because I know New England is going to pay him. Like, they probably
were going to pay Ayuk if they got him.
They'd overpay him, but I don't think they care. Y'all see how much cap space they have? They have $30 million more than the next team. They can afford it. So, yeah.
And the reason why is they have a rookie quarterback. Like,
well, they're also not paying anybody else.
You're not paying anybody, so you go spend that. But
Natty, who makes the most on that team?
Probably Barmore. Did Barmore get an extension?
Barmore, probably, yeah.
Barmore got extended. They traded Jude Allen, so not him anymore.
It's probably Barmore off the top.
Yeah, I mean, like the guys that we have under contract, it might be like Devon Godchon. He's already on his way out, so like.
And he probably makes like.
I mean, you guys have $130 million in caps. So.
It's literally probably Barmore.
It's like the next house is Vegas, and they're at like 87 or something.
Because even like Gonzalez is on a rookie deal.
Yeah, for sure. So Donnie, back on you, man, because we talking about these news. And how we feel about Deebo Samuel getting traded to the Commanders? What's your thoughts about it?
I like this fit a lot. I really do, because if you look at the history of Cliff Kingsbury, he always likes the gadgety player. That's why back in 2021, they overdrafted Ferrando Moore just because he thought it would be such a great fit. And at the time, I thought it was a great fit. But the difference is Deebo's actually proven. And sure, you can say he hasn't looked as great as past years. Understand that. You're not going to look me in the face and say he isn't a better option than what they were doing with last year. And Noah Brown, Diami Brown, like none of that is good. None of that is good. That's why I've been big on if the Commanders draft a wide receiver in the first round, I'd be fine with it, despite all the other needs. So yeah, I like the fit. I think he's going to fit well in Cliff's offense. Then the thing about the Commanders is they're already near the top in the league in the quick game. Considering I believe they were second in the NFL in total screen passes last year in the regular season. Expect that to maybe go up to number 1 with Deebo. I really do hope they use him more other than a screen merchant though. Because it's not even that you gave up a 5th, like that doesn't matter. It's that you took his entire contract.
Thank you.
So I think when you're paying a guy $20 million a year, you got to use him more than just a guy who's going to catch screens, maybe the occasional drag. maybe line him up for a few snaps, or you got to expand it, and I trust Cliff to do it, because even though I'm not the biggest fan of Cliff, the one thing I do know is that he always gets the most out of the guys who really aren't as talented. And when he has talented guys, it's even better. So I like the fit.
Trey?
I like it to a certain degree. I think the issue that I have with it is I would like for Deebo Samuel to be healthy, and in order for that to happen, I hope he. I think this is probably going to come off a way, and I don't mean it to, but I think he might need to spend the offseason kind of trying to rearrange his body a bit. Well, I'm being so serious, because right now the way he's built, he is built like an older running back. Like look at him. If you look at him, he's compact and he's kind of like square body in the middle. Like at this point in your career, one, you having whatever you got around your midsection, it hinders the route running. So that's the first thing. Secondly, yeah, you're a gadget guy, but you are a receiver. Like it's not like you can't play receiver. You are one. I need your body to start reflecting that as you get older, so you can actually like produce long term. Because the reality is, if he keeps going the way he is going right now, like it sounds good on paper. It'll be fun on Madden, but the reality is, if he keep going the way he going, he gonna get hurt in 5 games. Yeah. So, like, is it really that impactful if you get there and then spend half of the season in and out the lineup, or half the season at 75% because you still running around getting banged up like you an old running back? Like, no, like Renaissance man, like new scenery, new you. So hopefully he do a little different program this offseason, and maybe that'll help. So
Bama, how you feel about Deebo being a Commander now?
There's a few ways I feel about this. Kind of like what Trey said. So I'll start with the good way. I think possibly this could be a good fit for him, because Terry McLaurin is the receiver one. That's obvious. We're not even finna assume Deebo is coming in to compete with that receiver role. Establish Terry McLaurin. He can't. It's nothing that he does. It's nothing that he does better than Terry McLaurin at this point in his career. Nothing. Even the little shit out the backfield, Terry McLaurin can do that. So I'm not trying to tear Deebo down right now. I'm just saying. Okay, so best case scenario, he can be used in the slot, little gadget plays, all those different type of things. Best case scenario, right? Only thing that's puzzling me is pretty much how you have to use Deebo. You already get that from Terry McLaurin, but better. You already get that type of production, unless you're saying I don't want to use him on screens or them reverses out the backfield. Maybe I want to take that load off of Terry McLaurin and just really use him as a route runner supreme. Maybe I could see that. But I just feel like you already get that production up out of Terry McLaurin. You could have got somebody that's just a take the top off the defense type dude in the draft. Pretty much what the Lions did with J-Mo, because I feel like Terry McLaurin can do the same thing with Amon-Ra. Like pretty much he pretty much can do all of that. So I felt like, why not take the top off the defense type of receiver versus bringing somebody over there like Deebo? It don't make sense, because what y'all paying him is he got to be the certified bona fide number 2, like at this point for what you're paying him. So I don't see how he goes over there and does something different unless Cliff Kingsbury just forcing him to be a receiver is what he needs. Maybe I'm just assuming the 49ers hampered him by using him as a running back. You know what I'm saying? And not giving him enough receiver plays. Maybe Cliff Kingsbury forcing him to be a receiver full time is possibly what he needed. Maybe in training camp he gonna lose that little running back type build because he gonna be running routes out there instead of out the backfield. You know, I'm just saying, possibly. possibly best case scenario. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, at South Carolina, they ran the spread, so I don't know where Deebo becoming a running back came from, because it wasn't like he wasn't running the spread in college. You know what I mean? It's just he just became a merchant in the NFL, which is crazy due to injury. Like it wasn't even like on purpose. It was literally by accident. Like everybody got hurt, and they looked in the room and said, "Hey, it looked like you could play running back. Get back there," and he was good at it.
Young man, how we feeling about Deebo being a Commander?
I mean, Trey and Bama hit it on the head. Like in theory, I like it, but like if you're getting Deebo at 75% most of the season, that's not going to help you. You know, like if he can't stay healthy, it's not going to help you. If he's not at 100%, he's not going to help you. But like, I mean, they pretty much hit it on the head. I don't think it's a bad move because it's a 5th rounder. Like, I don't think to get that type of player, that potential type of player too for a 5th rounder is a steal. It's just the problem is the money. But the Commanders have money. They have a rookie quarterback on their contract, and they're shedding guys off. I know they're trying to trade Jonathan Allen and all those guys. So I like it. I don't think it moves the needle like people are acting like it moves the needle. But I think Cliff can get creative with him. I think, you know, like you're saying, he's a screen merchant, yak merchant. I think that it makes sense if they're trying to get Terry out of that and just let him be kind of a true one and just run routes instead of trying to use them all over the field. Yeah, which that's where it's like you said, do you go get a guy who can take the top off so that Terry can win underneath, or do you make Terry take that deep stuff and now Deebo's the one that has to win underneath? What do you really want to do? But I like it. I think they're trying to do is just get Jaden playmakers. You know, make it easier for him because again, he's a lot of his best games. He's just getting the ball out in space to his playmaker and they work. You know, and if it's not there, he goes and turns into a playmaker and starts working. So why not get more yak guys and guys that can do that? Just get steal yards and not hidden yards at Deebo. He's the best. He's one of the best at getting those hidden yards. You know, so I like it for a 5th.
Mr. 49er fan. Do right.
What I'm hearing is a bunch of goddamn.
It's crazy. So Chad, y'all know because I went to Indy. I met with Kobe, and then I linked with Durag. We was in the hotel when Durag got traded. He screamed, "Thank God!"
Thank God, because them dumb motherfuckers take all that money for him too. Oh, thank God, you helped us out.
So
I thought he was gonna cut him for the free, and I'd have been happy with that.
How you feel about
I'm hearing a bunch of damn copium about a guy who, let's be real, what are the chances of him being even 85% of what he was in 2021 when he hasn't been that in 4 years? He can't separate out of a locked phone booth. His athleticism took a dip because he's always hurt, and the injuries he get, hamstrings, shoulders, those are still gonna happen. Those are repetitive injuries that's still gonna happen. He's not a good football player. I mean, he was a negative last year. Like, if he can't separate, he lost the athleticism to be great in the yak game like he used to be. He stays hurt. Like, I don't get why everybody's glazing this trade. Why it's a good move, and you're paying him all that money too. Yeah, I just think it's a bad deal. I don't think the idea of it sounds way better than what the reality is going to be, and we're gonna come back to this in a year, and that trade ain't gonna be looked up as nothing. It's gonna be a fucking dog shit trade.
Yeah, but they didn't give up anything for it. Like that's like who you guys draft in the 5th. Now, if y'all draft a baller in the 5th round, I think it will.
Kittle,
if y'all don't draft a good 5th rounder, then it's just
Dre Greenlaw, I think, was a 5th rounder as well.
Dre Greenlaw. My thing is, we was gonna cut the motherfucker anyway.
Well, yeah, for that part, then y'all won.
So,
y'all were gonna cut him anyway. But
we got a free pick out of it, so hey, I'll take it.
Hey, y'all lost when when Robert Saleh got the job and said, "I will trade the 10th overall pick for Deebo Samuel." Right now.
That boy,
Kyle Shanahan and whoever the GM said, "I'm not doing it." And that 10th overall
he
pick,
said that?
Yeah, this is written.
No.
All right.
Wait.
Robert Saleh, you remember he left San Fran.
Yeah.
And before Deebo got paid, he was like, "I want to get paid, whatever, blah blah blah." They were going to trade that 1st round pick for Deebo.
The Garrett Wilson pick.
Garrett Wilson.
Yo, y'all are boss.
And you know what? One other thing, I thank Deebo for requesting.
But the thing is, though, it is revisionist his history, though.
I would have done it then.
Yeah,
one
year, and you got 1 year, and you already got an injury history at that point anyway.
Nah, Young, you saying that now?
No, I would have done it then.
Young, it's easier to say that now Now yellow bucket.
Hey Trent,
No, to me, I just was like, I don't think Deebo's gonna take even when Deebo, that was his peak year. Yeah. I didn't think he could get to another level. Like at best, he was gonna do that, but we knew the way that he was getting used, injuries are gonna come. Like he's not the biggest guy. He's a stocky guy, but he's not like a 230-pound Saquon that can take that beating all year. So
that was used to playing running back.
And again, at the time they had Brandon Ayuk, who I always have liked, and I always thought he was gonna get to that point. I didn't even necessarily say take Garrett Wilson. I'm not gonna say that. I just thought they could reallocate that to something else.
Nigel, man, how you feeling about this Deebo trade?
Yeah, it's interesting for the Commanders because I feel like they've been trying to move Terry like sort of inside for a while. That's why they draft like a guy like Jahan Dotson in the first round, like in 2022, and that didn't work out. So I think that this is them kind of just alluding to what Bama and Young said. This is maybe just them saying, yeah, we're just going to leave him on an island. Like he's going to be the route runner. He's going to be the X receiver. And we're going to use Deebo as our gadget guy. We're going to do it for this 1 year. We're going to try it. If it works, great. He's not going to make, even if he is good, he's not going to make another 17 mil like he did, like he's going to make this year. So I think it's very low risk because you're only paying him for 1 year and it's a 5th round pick. If it was like 2 years, then I think that would be way more risky and probably not worth it at that point. But for 1 year to try it out, like I think it's worth it. I think it's worth trying. Donnie mentioned earlier, like he's better than De'Ami Brown. He's better than Noah Brown. So at least try it out. You have Jaden Daniels. This is the time to actually like be sort of aggressive and try to get good pieces around.
I mean, it's basically what Houston just did when they picked up Diggs. Not saying Diggs.
They picked up Diggs, yeah, exactly. Yep.
But they were just like, listen, we're gonna try to get an older guy who people may think he's washed. We have a use for him. He's not gonna be asked to be a 1. He's gonna be asked to do this one thing really good.
Kobe, man, how you feel about Deebo getting traded?
Yeah, it's not that I thought everybody else was wrong. I didn't hear anybody say what Nigel just said. It's only 1 year, y'all. Like we can
that's a waste of a year.
It could be, but like we just said, like everybody else just said, you have a rookie quarterback, which means you're not paying nobody else. So while it may be a waste of a year in y'all's eyes, like who the fuck cares? It's 1 year. And then I think what I haven't heard anybody mention is y'all. This happened on March 1st. It's March 1st. It was March 1st. That's a good start to the rest of your offseason. While nobody else, while maybe the 49ers was going to release him anyway. At March, getting him for a 5th round pick on March 1st is a great start to your offseason. He's not going to be
Niners. Yes, it was.
It was a great start to both teams' offseason. Then I just feel like if this happened in July, August, or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Then I would be more receptive to what everybody else is saying. Like, oh well, it's July, August. Are y'all trying to move the needle with Deebo at the end of the offseason because y'all didn't do shit else? Like, then I'm like, all right, cool. I'm hearing what everybody else is saying. But on March 1st, before free agency, before the draft, before all of these things happen, when you have the 3rd most cap space in the league, like I'm not too much tripping off of you sending a 5th rounder to the 49ers to get Deebo on March 1st. And so, then you kind of get into what Trey was saying, like with his body and all of that. Like, yeah, I mean, that's cool. But the one thing I didn't like that Trey said was long term. Once again, it's 1 year. It's not long term. For Deebo, he needs to switch his situation. He needs to change around his situation for
he need to make it long term.
Yeah, he needs to. Deebo needs to make it
long term. That's what I'm saying. I'm speaking from his sake.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like for him, Deebo, you need to change some things around because you want to make it long term. If you want to play more than just this 1 year, or maybe next year, I'm sure somebody will pick him up next year. But you know what I'm saying? If you want to play more than just this 1 year, then yeah, like you got to get your shit together. But after that, I mean, why is this a bad trade on anybody's end? If 49ers already wanted to get rid of him, you get a 5th round pick. Hopefully, you get something good out of it.
The funny thing is, I don't think we want to get rid of him. He asked out in a team meeting at the end of the season. So I thank him for doing that because Shanahan, dumbass, would have kept him on the roster for another year, and I've been pissed. So.
And this is the thing. This is the thing about it. Why I mentioned March 1st. Deebo's best years came when the 49ers was healthy and everybody else was on the field as well.
He had one best year. What are you talking about?
All right, cool. Dude, sure. Best year. Best year. All right, my bad.
Yo, Durag. Yeah, yo, Durag. Say Durag.
The dude, he's not good. That's my problem. He's not a good player. He's a negative. He's leading.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You are.
I'm not even the biggest.
You're dragging it. You're dragging it.
Like I don't. Yeah, that was crazy.
You're dragging it. Saying he's not a crazy.
Everybody asks why we got the Ricky Pearsall. Deebo's the reason why. Because the motherfucker can't separate for shit, and he's not like he's always.
That's not what he's like I said, if that was that's not how he would be used though.
Lord have mercy.
Like I said, you have all the right to be mad when Ayuk was hurt, Pearson was hurt. You have nobody that can separate, and you mad at Deebo. Deebo's not going to Washington to separate. Like that's not what he's going to do.
Thank you, Young. Thank you.
Like that's not what he's going to do. He's going to
dragging it. This flat out ridiculous.
23 when I asked him to separate, he still wasn't that damn good for real.
All right.
What are you lying for, Durag? Why are you lying? Stop lying.
At 23?
What are you lying for?
23, he was good. I don't know what. Yeah.
Durag. It's what is Deebo? Like, Deebo is a yak dude. That's what he is. In an offense where Cliff is built on a lot of yak, why would you not get Deebo? My only pushback is like my preference. I would have tried to get Davante. Like if I could get Davante for a fifth, I would have went and did that. But if that's not how they want to build their team, however,
you're not getting that for that price.
What? Well, Davante got released.
We cut him for the free.
Yeah, we had to cut him because we had to let him go regardless.
I get that, but I'm saying like knowing if he was gonna get released, that's one thing. But like if I could take Davante or Deebo, I'm taking Davante. But maybe they won't want to build their offense that way. Like you have to also think coordinators are building stuff for their offense. They don't necessarily just how we rank guys. We're not just saying I'm taking Terry. They don't do that. They build it. There are certain plays that are for
you're building based off fit. You're building based off fit.
They already basically got the Davante Adams.
Terrell McLaurin.
Already got the Davante Adams type of guy.
I think
get somebody
and no matter how
provide something that a lot of people can't provide.
I think this situation is ideal for Deebo Samuel in all reality. I mean, at the end of the day, Kobe hit it on the nose. I mean, it's a 1-year deal on a rookie contract. You have money to spend and money to play with. And let's be honest, guys, how many teams have a rookie quarterback where they have this level of a window to potentially win a championship in 3 years? There's not a lot in the league where you're going to find that, especially when you're doing it in the NFC. It gives you great odds to get it done. Now, my concerns with Deebo, I'm a lot like Trey. I do need Deebo to lose some weight. It's not even on no fat joke type vibe because I think he got bigger because of how he was utilized with the 49ers. And because of that, they're probably like, I think some of y'all just be like, he probably eat McDonald's and Chick-fil-A. But also he's probably in a meeting with his coaches and they're probably telling him before the year starts, Deebo, you're going to get some handoffs this year. Be ready to get some touches in between tackles. And I think that affects how you go about your training, things like that. I do think he needs to slim down 15 good pounds. But I think this is a boom or bust moment for Deebo because this could be like a 2 years with Baltimore type of Mark Ingram type of vibe, like a revitalized career for him over these last 2 years. Get him one more payday, it could be a vibe. And I do think with Cliff Kingsbury really going to exploit what he's good at. I mean, I really feel like this is a good move for the Commanders. I mean, it's like what do you have to lose? You have nothing to lose.
You have nothing to lose. But
go all in on your young quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like go all in.
I say, who knows?
And I think people forget he's going to be the most expensive wide receiver 3 in the country.
Who knows? They could get another receiver in the free agency.
I was just about to say that. Trent, he might be the most. He'll be the most expensive wide receiver 3 in football next year.
Like, just imagine they get Tate if they did.
You
know how?
They probably have the money for T too. No. They probably have the money.
I think so. Yeah, they got money.
But I'm not gonna lie. You know who? I want them boys to go get that boy Matthew Golden. Go get Golden. I'm telling you, put Matthew Golden with Terry McLaurin, or I'm gonna tell you right now. You get Emeka Egbuka Out the draft,
phenomenal.
you have a solid wide receiving core because Emeka Buka is the safest
Solid.
receiver to take.
That's a great wide receiver.
That's great. Like that's what I'm saying. Like there's mad receivers this year in the draft class that if you get them, you can have Deebo as your wide receiver 3. D-Rag,
Right.
the hate out your heart. That would be amazing.
It's not no fucking hate. It's the
I
fucking
think there's a few receivers that will be solid too.
The reality is he's not going to be asked to separate. He's not going to the stuff that you have gripes with.
He wasn't asked in 2023 and it still wasn't that good.
But he's not going to be like this. It's even more reduced now, though, with Terry McLaurin, and it was accentuated the most because there's no Ayuk, no Pearsall.
And 23,
he was the number one like by far.
And how many time out? And why are you making it seem like in 23 it was? Kittle had a career, career year. Brandon Ayuk had a career year. Like, bro, people got like the ball is it's only one football.
In a run heavy.
You make it seem like just because people didn't get 1,000 yards.
Yeah, Christian McCaffrey's getting the ball on first and second down. Like
bro, what's wrong with you? You know, the 22 y'all had a super team. Somebody gonna be left out.
He's
left out. He's the worst option. Of course, he was.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same way. Like, if you look at Smitty's numbers this year, he's the one that kind of takes the hits. You have Saquon eating crazy, but like still,
and he was
I'm just saying, like the numbers
has a good skill set. Deebo got that.
No, I get you.
It doesn't.
Oh, he's not. I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. The point that Young is making don't matter. Like that.
Because Deebo don't got a good skill set. That's the fucking problem here.
But the thing is, you brought up.
But Deebo does have a skill set, though. He does have a skill set. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You can't act like Deebo's not it yet. Like a healthy
you
Deebo.
Can't say Deebo doesn't have a
what
skill
is
set.
it? Young. The motherfucker ain't been healthy in 4 years. So why we gonna keep asking when he's healthy? It's been 4 years, my guy.
But it's not.
It's the reality of it.
That's what they're
the
saying.
problem here.
If he can get,
that's why he's not in San Francisco anymore.
For 3.
No,
I'm saying for 4 years.
You have to understand, Deebo. They are.
Well, Deebo also requested a trade. I think people need to remember that he asked to leave. He asked to leave.
Yeah.
He's not in San Francisco because he couldn't be. He requested to go.
Yeah. Thank God. Because should have had dumbass would have kept him.
But because it's just the way that the 49ers play, it's gonna take a toll on you. That's just how they're using it.
But we acting like Deebo when he played, he suck or something.
That's what I'm saying, J-Rob.
Like, why are we talking like this? Is what I ain't gonna lie. This is what we gotta stop. When Deebo's playing football, let's stop acting like he whack or he sucks.
Yeah, it's not we, J-Rob.
Because now we really being being disingenuous. I could agree that he gets hurt, but when he's active and he can play, he affects the football game. It's not all that.
It's cool.
What you mean it's not?
The motherfucker, first off, the man Lee led the team in receptions and targets, went on Twitter, begged for more touches. The next game against the Rams, we need to win to stay alive for the playoffs.
You talking to me about Twitter right now?
No, he begged for more catches. He got the targets the next game, and he did not show up.
I mean, what is that? So that's the indictment on him as a player?
Yes. Kind of like you doing too much talking about
you rock with Cam Newton, right? He ain't jumping that fumble.
Too much talking, you not showing up. I'm sick of it.
You like Michael Parsons? He on the podcast all the time.
Same shit. Contract year, the Cowboys trash. You on the podcast yapping? The fucked up and get on the field and hoop.
But Dave, you be on the podcast yapping every day.
I mean, that's Michael Parsons. Most of the time, he is getting.
Michael be hooping the contract. No podcast.
I'm not gonna lie. You trying to talk crazy about Micah, even though he still be wilding. It's funny though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like is Deebo whack when he's playing?
He's like, you trying to treat Deebo like Paul George.
Yeah, like when Deebo play, he be effective.
What's his best year? I'll tell you that. You want Micah's best year this year? I'll tell you that right now.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Micah's not playing if he doesn't.
The nigga was hurt for 6 weeks, came back, still had 11.
Even when he played, it wasn't last year. It wasn't
bro. He don't fit y'all. He don't fit his aesthetic. That's all.
Yeah, bro, you're tripping.
You don't fit his aesthetic.
Take away 6 games from
the podcast.
Because I ain't gonna lie, he's talking about Deebo Samuel. He's mentioning things like separation and like things that we not even. That's
like
not
when Deebo had his Deebo had his phenomenal year. He wasn't separating like that.
Facts.
He was. But he don't got that same. But he don't got that same like he not doing it like he was at 21.
Yeah,
he was doing it.
You're right.
Like
Here's the thing, though. I agree that later down the line, like these next 2022 and the last season, yeah, bro, he wasn't doing like how he was in his big year. But in the year you are in 2023, he was playing perfectly fine, playing good ball. Everybody was having career years. CMC had a career year.
I think it got mad.
Right now, you had a career year, and George Kittle. Like, at the end of the day, like that's what I'm saying. But then you said he doesn't have a skill set. You're lying. What is it?
What do you mean? What is it?
Oh my!
The yak is not in the same.
Time out. No. Dave. How?
Like you just said, 3 players had career years. So yeah, we need a fourth option. You got 3 players playing all pro level ball.
But you said 2023 he wasn't good. I can hear you in 2024, but 2023 you're lying.
I really think it gets over. I think it got overcast because 3 players had career all pro years. That's why I got overcast. I don't think it was
Deebo.
They got overcast.
At bare minimum,
the shit is fine when you win and making the Super Bowl and you have 3 players making all pro offense. The shit is like you get fine with that because you're winning. The winning masked it.
But that's way more likely.
From 22 to 23 to 24, there wasn't that much of a difference in him as a player. It's simple as
I heavily disagree with that. Deebo didn't miss nearly as many games in 23 as he did in 24.
Yeah, he was healthy, but even
he missed like 1 or 2 games, I think.
It was generally the same player. Like it was
down the stretch in 23, he was damn near their best player on offense outside of McCaffrey. Outside of McCaffrey, down the stretch in 23, he was like their best player. He killed the Eagles. He killed who else? Did they play? The Seahawks. He
killed Seattle this year. Okay, he can get you 1 game.
Hey, that's why he was doing it. I mean, but shit, didn't you bring up 1 game talking about fucking Twitter?
Exactly.
No, hey, that's the 1 game I got highlighted because you went out and talked that shit. But there's other games where you didn't show up either, my brother. Simple as that.
This is just for
on Twitter talking.
Listen, I've been preaching to the choir saying Deebo has not been the best receiver on that team for 3 years before Ayuk even broke out because of his skill set. But I'm not gonna act like Deebo was a god tier yak player to where he's at now. He's still a better yak player than most of the people in the league. And you have to remember that's why they're bringing him there. It's to be a yak player. Now if they're asking him to run a crazy route tree, then they waste it.
Yeah,
I don't think that's what they're asking him for, just from who Cliff is. And like Donnie said earlier, he's going to be the Rondale Moore-esque type of player. And he's better than Rondale Moore.
Yeah.
All right. So Matt, man, before we get to this last one, how you feel about Deebo being a commander?
Move on.
We
have been talking about it for a while.
All right, yeah, we have. So Tay Adams just got released, man. I'm starting with you. You know, they released him. I think it was like a $30 million cap hit if they kept him. So obviously they cut him. Where do you think is his best landing spot?
Wherever Aaron Rodgers goes.
That's
great. I mean, like
retirement home?
I mean, like that's the only real answer. The same. I mean, JJ compared Davante to James Harden earlier in the season, and James Harden followed Daryl Morey around. So why isn't Davante Adams going to follow? Why isn't Davante going to follow Aaron Rodgers wherever Aaron Rodgers goes?
So who does their breakup too, like Harden and Morey did?
Nigel, what do you think? Nigel, where you?
So think? I think he's going to go to the Steelers. That's
brother. If he, anyways.
Nigel, where you think they're going?
That'd be fired. That would be fired though.
Nigel, where you think they're going?
Anyway, we was talking about it earlier in the chat. Right when the news came out, I think the Chargers would be a pretty awesome landing spot. He said it was reported he wants to stay in the West Coast. I can't think of a better fit on the West Coast than the Chargers. I mean, they have the room. Like if you pair him with Ladd and obviously with Herbert, I think that would be elite. Obviously, we saw in the playoffs, like obviously Herbert was bad, but it didn't help that you got Quentin Johnson out there, you got Josh Palmer, like huge upgrade with Davante Adams, and you'd probably only have him for like a year or two, but something to help Herbert, something to even relieve pressure off of Ladd McConkey, I think would be huge. So I'd say the Chargers.
Yeah, where you think 17 going?
I like both. I like the Chargers for real. I would probably go back to Green Bay. I mean, if he can go play with Aaron Rodgers somewhere, obviously, that's the best option. Just because he's going to get his touches. He's going to get what he wants. But I like Green Bay. I think LaFleur had him for 2 years, 3 years. He knows how to use them. He knows. And he would slide in. He might not be like that alpha one in Green Bay, but he would. No,
he probably.
I'm saying it more so because LaFleur is going to spread the ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like that's how he's going to do. Even when he had Davante, the only reason he was getting force-fed was because Aaron Rodgers kind of leaned that way. I think Jordan Love is a spread. Like, he doesn't really lock in on the guy. I think that's what makes their offense dynamic, but I also think that's the ceiling. Like I think game clutch situation, yeah, we're going to Davante.
He's a baller.
But I think overall, like he would just slide into that offense, and he's not going to be a guy that's just like give me the ball. Like he's played with some of those guys, and he's played in that offense. And LaFleur's a smart enough coach. He'll scheme up the touches for him. He'll get his 8-10 targets, but it's not going to come just peppered like Aaron Rodgers was just peppering them all year. So I think Green Bay, just because they need that number one guy. And I personally wouldn't pick. Like they're saying they'll trade the first pick for DK. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. Like I wouldn't. I'd rather go get a Davante and do something else. Yeah.
I'd rather draft a receiver in the first round, honestly.
Emma, man, where do you think 17 will go?
I don't know, bro. At this point, bro, everybody right, bro. You might as well follow his boy, Rodgers, bro. Because
going back to the Raiders.
I mean, bro, I get it, bro. He was once upon a time unanimous top two.
He had 900 yards in how many games last season?
Now, he had a K in 13. He had a K,
bro. Come on, Bama. Don't do this, please.
Nah, bro.
He just had Dave do this weird shit with
because he wasted a year, man. Like that be wasted. That's wasting your shelf life, bro. Like
how he wasted a year?
I see what I do kind of see what he means.
I mean, yeah, okay. If you want to say because he left and got traded, but then he literally had, in my opinion, his best season ever. Literally the year he left Green Bay.
No, I'm not even talking about that. You forgot he played for the Jets.
No, I'm talking
where do you want him to go? Just think about it. Where'd you want him to go?
He didn't waste a year. He didn't purposefully waste a year, I'll say. He was already wasting away in Vegas, so the shit really didn't matter.
Yeah, there was only upside. That's fair. I
don't think he wasted a year with his Jets because even in
he wasted a year. When we talk about wasting a year, Le'Veon Bell wasted a year, came back and was never the same.
But he wasted 2 years. But the reason why he wasted his year because he baited sitting out. He baited trip. He baited sitting out.
No, that's what I'm saying. And he
got less money than the Steelers offered him.
It would be different to me, Bama, if Tay went out there and finished the year with like 600 yards, 700. That's wasteful. You wasted, man. I'm not gonna. You wasted. You ended it. He missed. Like he played only 13, 12 games, and you still get a K. That's elite. Like it's still phenomenal. Like that's
the stretch he was.
And it don't look the same. I'll agree with you there, Bama. It don't look the same. It don't feel quite the same. It don't look the same to me. But it's still very good production.
Yeah,
it's still good.
I hope so.
What's so different from Davante Adams now versus Davante Adams two years ago? Just
2 years ago.
2 years.
Just age is taking a toll. That's it. I mean,
what toll?
But that's with anybody. Yeah, like nobody's gonna be for. I mean, look at Saquon. Saquon from 3 years ago versus now. The really only difference is his top end speed, which that just declines with how you get older.
It's just I think Davante's explosiveness dropped a little bit, but outside of that.
But he's explosive in the game, like he's explosive in the parts that he's always won. Like he's explosive off the line.
I'm just talking about his speed.
The release is still.
Like his running a go ball. Yeah, he's gonna slow up, but he's never just been a guy who wins on only go balls. Like he's explosive in and out of his breaks, which he's always been explosive in and out of his break. So that's why I don't really. That's why I say I don't really care about his lack of top end speed because he's never. When we had him as the best receiver, it wasn't because of his top end speed. The reason I still have him as a top 2-3 guy, it was because
that was what I was shooting.
That he won, he hasn't declined it.
Yep. Kobe, man. I think there's a spot that you want Tay to go to, potentially, if you could get him, or you don't want him in Dallas.
No, I mean, it's not that I don't want him. Because I think when people had a season that Tay just had, like you just had a K in 13 games. While your top end speed isn't the same, you can still you still have somewhat of an asking price. Like you haven't Tay Adams hasn't fallen off a cliff that his asking price is so far down that you know what I'm saying, that you can like he doesn't have the Cowboys don't have leverage in bringing in Tay Adams. Like that's not, you see what I'm saying? So when we talk about him coming to Dallas, like I'm not too big on signing. Like we still got to sign Micah. Yeah, we doing a lot of restructuring, but we still got to sign Micah, and I just think it's a lot more holes that we have to fill. Where I think we can go and get a receiver in the draft. Like we can go and get a receiver at 12. We can go and draft a running back in the second round. Trent, we was talking about this the other day. You know how I feel about Trey. You know how I feel about Judkins. You know how I feel about all of these running backs in the draft. So it's just like I still think you can find you a good one. So I just think it's a lot more holes that we got to fill. Where if you bring in Tay Adams, it's gonna get nasty. It's gonna get sticky with contracts. Where you freed up all of this money and then you kind of ask for what once you bring in Tay Adams. I think better places for him or wherever Aaron Rodgers goes. I do think that's cool. But I like the Chargers a lot more. I'm not a Herbert fan, as you know, Trent. Y'all don't know this, but I hate Justin Herbert. Like with a passion.
Hate is one strong word there, Kobe.
No, it's not.
This seems like beyond football.
No. It's more. It's not really Justin Herbert's fault. I hate when we bring quarterbacks into the league and the first thing we do is like compare them to Dak Prescott. I just hate that shit. Like there's nothing more I hate than that. And so when Justin Herbert, when Justin two years ago, they started this thing where it was like, man, Justin Herbert better than Dak Prescott and this, that, and the third. And I just always wonder, like, what the fuck are we talking about and where did it come from? Like,
so Kobe, hold on.
Wait,
hold on, y'all. So Kobe, you think Dak Prescott better than Justin Herbert right now?
I did 2 years ago. I think Justin Herbert's. I think Justin listen, here's the thing. Hear me out. People do this thing with Dak Prescott where he'll have like a bad season and all of a sudden he's the worst quarterback in the league. So that year when he had a whole bunch of interceptions, like literally 2 years ago, he had a whole bunch of interceptions and everybody came out and was like, Dak Prescott's the worst quarterback in the league. All of these people are better than him. The next year, last year, or not this past season, but the season before last, he comes out and has an MVP caliber season. He finishes number 2 in MVP. So I just feel like my hate for Justin Herbert has very little to do with Justin Herbert and very much more to do with
it's just the media.
Do you think Brock Purdy was better than Justin Herbert last year?
Do I think Brock Purdy was no?
Wasn't Herbert injured for the
Purdy and Dak are the same level?
I don't. You see what I'm saying, Nigel?
Like, I'm not saying they're the same level. You're saying like Dak had a really bad season, then followed up with an MVP level season.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Brock Purdy just did. Like he had an MVP level season. Arguably last year, that's what people were saying. I don't think so.
Right.
That's what they're saying. And Justin Herbert, he's never had that. And I'm just asking.
Young, I get what you're saying. No, Young, I get what you're saying. All I'm saying is my hate for a lot of quarterbacks doesn't have much to do with them on the field. It has a lot more to do with
the barometer.
Yeah, it's the barometer and the media. Like,
I'm gonna be honest. I think Dak is like,
yo.
Oh, that's
yo, y'all straight?
Go ahead, Young.
I think Dak is like, I think Dak is the barometer of what people measure. I think he's wrongfully slandered just because he plays for the Cowboys.
Yep.
But I think
if Dak doesn't play for the Cowboys, people don't hate him. It's like
but I also don't think people rate him as high as they do because of that too. Like I think you're gonna lose the same thing how people overrate him because he's on the Cowboys. I think he gets underrated because he's on the Cowboys. I think it would be the same if he didn't. I just think Dak is like the perfect guy to match up who you want. Like if you're a Dak level player, you're a good quarterback. You're not a bad quarterback. But like if you're better than Dak, I think that's a significant difference than, again, if you're worse than that. I think he's the perfect, like, middle ground quarterback that people use. I think he's the gatekeeper.
He's a gatekeeper.
To me, at least. I don't think, like, you say Dak's top 10, top 5, I'm like, all right, you're pushing it. But, like, I think that's the perfect middle. And I think, like, that's where, like, the Kirk Cousins, too. Like, a prime Kirk Cousins, I think he was the perfect middle ground, like, the perfect tier separator of a quarterback. I think Dak is like that.
Okay, I can get with it. I can get with it. I don't hate that at all. Like I said, a lot of my hate for a lot of quarterbacks doesn't come because like I hate them as quarterbacks. Like it's a lot of like, bro, like, and here's my thing. It's like the JD thing. I kind of understand because like they play in the same division. Cool. Like if you're one of those like, yeah, JD's already better than Dak because they play in the same position in the same division. So you kind of get a look at them in the same You know what I'm saying? Ballpark. Okay, cool. Justin Herbert. Why the fuck are we mentioning Justin Herbert at that time? Why the fuck were we mentioning Justin Herbert and Dak Prescott in the same clip? Like it
should have been a clearance at that point. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It should have been a what?
Because both of them.
I thought 2021 wasn't Herbert.
It's the skill set. I mean, for me at least, it's always been the skill set issue with Dak versus Herbert. It's never necessarily about what they produce, but I know a lot of people care about that, so I'll let y'all talk to it. I don't think Dak has ever been skillfully as good as Justin Herbert. I don't think Dak can ever get that good. That's just me. But the production part, I won't argue that because
I was about to say we can argue that, but that's I think
production.
Production wise, I mean, hey.
Production.
Mm-hmm. Y'all should have said that about Justin Herbert, boy.
hold on. Jordan. I don't know what's the production on because,
bro. I'm telling you,
I was saying I don't know nothing about the production part because he has historical 3-level season that I don't think any other quarterback this year has done.
I'm not talking 1 years. That's not.
I said 3 years.
I'm saying Dak has elite level seasons too. That's Mookie. Before, let's get it straight. I don't think, like I just said, Dak isn't touching a candle to Herbert to me. But the argument people use is the production for Dak, which I can get with that. I see.
No, but I'm saying Herbert 3-year production is so historic in the regular season.
I'm not saying
3 years are you talking about?
You're only talking about
since he got into the league. Since he got into the league. Justin Herbert has the most passing yards. Justin Herbert has the most passing yards for any quarterback in his first 3 seasons in NFL history. Do y'all know how historic that is, brothers?
It's called airing the football.
Context.
Okay. Hold on. Not only that, he's second. He's second in the league in the most touchdowns thrown in NFL history throughout his first 4 seasons.
What else, Mookie?
Again, that's what happens. When you are throwing the ball 600 to 700 times a season, I expect that.
When has he thrown the ball for 600, 700 yards?
When you have that many attempts,
his best season.
But when you're completing the ball damn near 68% of the time, that's elite.
I'm not saying he's not elite. I'm just saying the stats that you're alluding to, what makes him historic, come when you are throwing the ball a lot.
99 times.
No, but hold on. But my point is to sit there and say not only he's throwing the ball that many times, but he's not turning over the ball the way that people was throwing the ball lesser than him. And on top of that, he's completing the ball better than some of these people are throwing the ball lesser to him as well. So when you completing the ball higher than anybody in the league, and you throwing the less interceptions, the guys that throwing the ball with less attempts, that's historic.
What you pointed to as being historic was he's number 1 in passing yards, number 2 in touchdowns.
Yes.
Both of those things come from.
That's a historical 3 seasons. That's a historic 3 seasons.
Both of those things
because all I can sit there and say,
is when you throw the ball 600 to 700 times, you should. Jameis Winston could have done that. Now
Jameis Winston. Jameis Winston throw. Hold on, young.
Jameis does not turn the ball over nearly as much as Jameis, which is the difference.
But Jameis Winston is less accurate, and he throws. He's a terrible decision maker. He throws all the picks.
You're missing the point that you're saying.
So Jameis Winston cannot do what Justin Herbert do. Jameis Winston cannot do what Justin Herbert do, young. He can't.
You saying he has all of these yards and touchdowns is because he.
Nobody. Hold on, young. Do you know how historic that is? No quarterback in NFL history has done it. No other quarterback has done what he's done.
Who has the most attempts in their first 3 years?
I'll look it up right now. Hold on. See if I can find it. I would be very surprised if it's not Herbert.
Correct. So and Herbert is an elite player. I'm not taking that away from him. I'm just saying, when you put an elite player and you're airing the ball out 600 to 700 times, he's going to produce. He's not trash. I don't know. What do you expect? You let Aaron Rodgers throw 600 to 700 times.
It's Andrew Luck. I think number 1 who holds is Andrew Luck. Wait, hold on. Wait, time out. Justin Herbert made the most passing attempts by a quarterback in his first 3 seasons. Well, almost 2,000 attempts.
Yeah, what do you? So the guy that has the most yards and touchdowns in the first 3 seasons also has the most attempts in the first 3 seasons. I expect that with a high-level talented guy. So, yeah, it's historical, but you put any other elite player and let him throw 2,000 times through 3 years, they're going to produce the same numbers.
No, they didn't. Peyton Manning didn't produce the same numbers. Drew Bledsoe didn't produce the same numbers. Derek Carr didn't produce
throw
the same
2,000
numbers.
times.
Derek Carr in elite conversation.
No, I said. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
Right.
I said they threw the ball more than 2,000 times in a season. Season.
Oh, no, they didn't.
I'm talking. Listen, I'm saying they do.
Did I just hear that right?
Listen to what I'm saying. They do the ball for the first 3 years 2,000 times.
No, they did not.
2,000. They first 3 years, yes, they did.
They did not.
Drew Bledsoe 29 attempts. Peyton Manning 2,800 attempts. Derek Carr 2,800 attempts. Andrew Luck 2,600 attempts.
He loves making up stats.
Bro, hold on. Hold on. Hey, chat. Y'all not getting what I'm saying. Hold on. Y'all not getting what I'm saying.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is that there's other quarterbacks that throw the ball throughout their first 3 seasons over 2,000 times.
Who did?
Okay.
Bledsoe, Manning, Carr, Luck, Tannehill, Ryan, Bortles, Josh Allen.
Every single person you just named is statistically
So this
false.
is what we got to do because we're about to get to the Steelers.
That's right there.
No, Mookie. That is a flat out lie. Nobody, even Justin Herbert, hasn't thrown the ball in his first 3 seasons 2,000 times. That's not a lie. Like you're lying.
That's what I'm saying.
Like stop. Like bro,
Nobody's done it. So
nobody's
done it.
Justin Herbert has the most attempts at 1966, but nobody's gotten to 2,000. So what are you talking about?
And that's fine. And
So
again, the
Jack,
guys you're comparing him to, most of the guys, Peyton Manning, Drew Bledsoe.
Hold on. My bad. Hold on. Time out. I read.
They got you mixed up.
No. I read. StatMuse gave me the wrong. It was the first 5 years. So my bad. It was the first 5 years. Okay, I'm tripping. Okay, I see what y'all saying now. Okay, so when I look at this list, right, you got Luck as 1,800, Bortles, Drew Bledsoe is 1,700, Trevor Lawrence 1,700, Derek Carr 1,700, Peyton Manning 1,600. Do y'all know Justin Herbert? Do you know Justin Herbert is second in the league in completion percentage?
No,
Second.
Mookie. And this is what we're gonna do. You know what's the funniest part? When you take out the 3 and you add 5, guess who leads it? It's still Justin Herbert.
Yeah, but he's second. Hold on. But Trent, he's second in the lead in completion percentage. So when you throwing the ball that much and you're second in the lead in completion percentage, hold on. Justin Herbert throughout his first 3 years is having a Drew Brees type season. That means that you're setting gold marks that no other than Drew Brees has set. That means leading the NFL in passing attempts will also be second or first in completion percentage, brother. That's historic. That's historic.
All right,
but look though.
That is historic.
Mookie. We're about to move on. We're moving on right now. About to get to the Steelers. You want to stay for this, or are you about to just chill and dip out?
Yeah, I gotta go, man. But I just had to come in and give y'all some good Herbert knowledge and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's right, bro. Because they was
Burrow FC though. Shout out to my nigga Burrow.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. All right, bro. All right, let's get to the Steelers, bro. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Trying to get
this. We're gonna do.
He was bringing us knowledge and brought us all lies.
So let's just get this out the way, right? So let's just get this out the way. The TBD.
The person I was.
So, we're gonna put Diggs and TBD. Just get him off the way.
That's fine. Yeah.
Just get Diggs and TBD. Tank Dell, where he at? My dog. Get him in TBD. Just get the main ones that's like having like crazy injuries and TBD. And then a lot of these guys like
ass.
Yeah. So we got who we usually want. So now we can start it off. So Durag, Jahmyr.
Sky's blue.
Put him in tier 1. Because you're going. Do y'all want it top 10, top 20, top 30, or do y'all want like tier 1, 2, 3?
No, we do tiers. Ain't gonna lie.
I like this.
All right,
that's gonna get
man, that bitch ass nigga mid because he went to LSU. Fuck
yeah, I'm sure.
Why
you mad? He mad because he better than every Bama receiver right now as we speak.
Maybe in the NFL.
Yeah, it in college too.
In the NFL.
It in college too.
Nah, there's a high school kid. Like,
so Young, where we putting Jalen Waddle?
Oh man,
Where we putting him?
He's like tier 3.
Yeah, it might be a 3. Yeah.
All right. Bama, you got Bama. Where we putting Tyreek Hill?
Tier 2.
This
after the season.
Huh?
I mean,
This after
it's
the season, right?
It's really kind of like overall Bama, but it's how you view it though. It's how you view it.
What is tier 1?
Like
tier 1.
That's the best.
No, is that like top 5?
Basically around top 5-ish, top 10-ish, like around there.
Oh, I mean, if it's top 10-ish, yeah, Reed's still tier 1.
I mean, I would assume.
Or
that,
I'm assuming y'all did how y'all did the quarterbacks though, because tier 1, I thought it's just the top 5 niggas.
The way I look at it, it's probably 3 people in tier 1 for me. I'm not gonna lie.
That's how I see it too.
That's what I'm saying. So if it's like 3 people in tier 1, bro, I don't think Tyreek one of them 3 people no more.
Okay.
That's it.
That's what I'm just trying to figure out. Is tier 1 the top 10, or is tier 1 like the top 5 niggas?
I don't think, like, at least
not a
me,
set
I don't
number.
think the number 1 guy is the same as the number 10 guy. So I think it can't be the top 10.
Like if you think he's on Ja'Marr Chase's tier, I feel like
if there's not any tiers between Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, we're gonna have a really big tier 2 or tier 3. That's the big thing.
So
I agree.
Probably true.
I
mean, it's the same thing with top.
Like I said,
if you did it by
if
number,
tier 1 is like the top 10 niggas, top 10, top 7 niggas, it's cool. But if it's the top 3, top 5 niggas, no, bro. Like
it's not the same.
I know more.
It's not a set number.
All right, so you can put them tier 1. It's not a set number.
I bet. Kobe, you got Deebo Samuel. Where we putting him?
Damn, you get
Tier 1, tier 2. Solid. Where we putting him?
Tier 3. I'm going tier 3.
What?
Tier 3? Above or below?
Wait. Is this like overall or just based off last season?
I say overall.
Whatever you.
Overall, go tier 2. Overall, go tier 2. No, keep him tier 3. Keep him tier 3. Keep him tier 3.
No. I need you to explain why you.
Kobe,
tier 3 is dumb.
Kobe, you want to stand on it?
There's a reason you got him tier 2. I just wanted to hear it.
What you said? 2.
We say anything today. Right? This is based on overall, right?
Yeah.
Based on
what makes that motherfucker? Ooh, y'all gonna heat me up.
See, look, you can stand on it if you want to stand on it.
No, I'm gonna go tier 2. He was very good. Yak. He's very good. Yak. He's very good. Yak.
So is Khalil Shakir tier 2? He ain't better than Khalil Shakir.
Oh, all right.
You're nasty. You're nasty.
Somehow, don't tell me I'm such a Dave. Let the Deebo hate go.
Let it like do right.
What? Tier 2 crazy because I'll tell you right now, CeeDee Lamb ain't gonna be tier 1. You think he in the same tier as CeeDee Lamb?
Time out. There needs to be a
You're
medium
nasty for
here.
comparing. You're nasty for comparing the Yaka Deebo to Khalil Shakir. That is nasty.
Y'all want to see that Nico Collins is gonna be in tier 2? You tell me in the same tier as Deebo Samuel? Because Nico Collins is gonna be tier 1.
I don't think Reed is
not if I get Nico Collins, but anyway.
That's what I was saying.
Tier 2 is ludicrous. He's not better than Waddle.
But the tiers can be huge. I don't think Tyreek is in the same combo as Ja'Marr Chase.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But it's like,
but he's in that tier.
If we were to accurately do it by tiers,
Young bro, it's crazy what a year can do, bro. I swear to God.
A year? I've been saying this for 3.
Can you argue? Wait, Trent. Can you? I'm saying I can't argue Tyreek Hill is better than Ja'Marr Chase, but that doesn't mean tiers. Like I don't know. How are we doing?
I think Tyreek is far better than the fourth and fifth best receivers. I think it's.
This is why I like the top the numbers ranking. I don't
know. Do we want to do the numbers, Trent? Because I feel like now
the numbers.
I would say do the numbers, but like it doesn't have to be 10 people. Like I think there's a legitimate case. There could be 15 to 16 guys that are top 10 receivers.
That's what I'm saying. That's why like the tier is better for receivers because receiver is so polarizing.
So how about this? How about we do?
That's why I liked it initially, but
how about we do a group? How about we do a
confused.
group? Do-rag, what you want? Tiers or numbers?
I think the tiers is the easiest way to do it because of how many receivers it is. But if y'all confusing tier 2 with Deebo Samuel, flip the numbers, please. So we get some goddamn logical sense in here.
I prefer tiers personally.
Tiers. Now you said tiers. Young, what you want to do?
Ooh.
The way we're doing it, I would rather do numbers. The way we're talking about it is numbers.
It's getting nasty already.
Bama.
That's
Bama, what you want to do? Numbers or tiers?
Oh, I'll go numbers, bro.
Kobe, I'm assuming you want to do numbers.
That top 5, top 10, tier 3 is cool. That's legit. That's legit.
I can get with that little hybrid. I can get with that.
I kind of like the.
That's legit right there.
Honestly, I just think there should be like a top. We should have a solidified top 5 at minimum. We should have a solidified top 5 at minimum. That's just because I think it gets kind of nasty between that 5 and 10 range. I think it gets kind of nasty in there. You can kind of go anywhere, but like that solidified top 5, I think has to happen. After that,
boy, oh my god, my head hurt, bro.
All right, that's
now the Deebo.
So Kobe, I'm gonna ask you: do you think like the way it's set up now is Deebo a top 10 receiver in the league?
I don't know about that.
Actually, Trent, you should put a top 15 or like a top 20.
That's what I was saying. Like, you might
and then do the tiers. Then do the tiers.
But the thing is, though, once you get to the
I
top,
like that. I think that'll work.
Yeah. Then it's like tier. Yeah.
And then what? Like tier 4?
Are we fucking serious?
I wouldn't do top 20. I'd stop it at 15 and then do tier 4, tier 5.
He pondered if he's a top 10 receiver.
No, that's funny. That's funny.
You know, I mean, a top 10 nigga named Deebo. Yeah, he a top 10 receiver.
All right.
I didn't ponder it. I didn't say.
You don't know 10 people named Deebo. Come on.
All right, so Kobe, where are we officially putting Deebo?
All right, put him just under that top 10. So in that top 15.
Above or below water?
This is why I'm glad we did this.
Above. He might be number 11. He's probably.
Now I'm gonna lie. I can probably give about 25 receivers better than Deebo.
No, you can't.
Pretty easily.
I will say this though. I will say this: Deebo not better than Waddle, bro.
No shot.
No.
Yeah,
I like matter of fact, Durag, just do this. Give me the 25 receivers better than Deebo. Come on.
Look at
Pull up the list.
While he's doing that,
I might get to 35.
And let me know, and Durag, let me know when you have the list so we can name them. But what you say, Kobe?
Hold on.
While he's doing that, I was going to say I think it depends on what you like personally. My preference is it's a lot of versatility. So like somebody's shut the fuck up, Durag. Goddamn, I'm tired of you talking every time I tell him. Yeah. This nigga hate Durag this nigga hate Deebo so much he won't even let me talk no more.
Go ahead.
Oh no! So what I was saying is I like a lot of versatility in my players. So a lot of people gonna hate this, but they're gonna have like AJ Brown above CeeDee Lamb. I think CeeDee Lamb is above AJ Brown personally because of versatility. So like I think that CeeDee can do everything that AJ can do. I don't think AJ can do everything at the level that CeeDee can do. You see what I'm saying? So I'm a versatile guy. Like I like
crazy.
Huh?
This Deebo shit. I got the team split up.
He's
Go ahead.
Amara better.
Oh. Go ahead. So Deebo, so I get this clip. So Durag, you can name me 30 receivers better than Deebo? Go ahead.
I might get you 35. We're gonna count. We're gonna see.
Go ahead. Come on.
Amara.
Yep.
Jamison Williams. I ain't clearing, but that's a plea.
I'm fine with that.
AJ Brown, Smitty, Jettas, Addison, Khalil Shakur, Amari Cooper, Zay Flowers, Scary Terry, Lad McConkey, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Puka.
You know,
I'm gonna lean off Cooper Cup. Cooper Cup can't stay healthy. I'm gonna lean off Cooper Cup for now. Oh, for sure. Give me Nico Collins.
15.
When healthy, I'd rather have Tank Dell and Stephon Diggs.
17. Whoa.
Give me George Pickens. Give me Cortland Sutton. Unfortunately, give me DK Metcalf. I'll give me JSN. Give me Jamar Chase. Give me T. Higgins. Give me Drake London. Hell, give me Darnell Mooney. Give me Michael Pittman. Give me Tyreek and Waddle. Give me Marv. I'll take Marv. Give me CD. Give me Ayuk. Give me Tay and Garrett Wilson. DJ. Give me Keenan. And give me Rome. Give me Adam Thielen.
Oh,
I'm gonna go there. Give me Adam Thielen. Give me Olave.
Definitely Olave.
BTJ and Christian Kirk. Don't think that Christian Kirk the ball now. Ain't like, ooh, the Patriots.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you done got the 30.
Nasty.
You done got the 30. Christian Kirk is nasty.
You got the 30. I ain't tripping.
Nasty.
Jacoby Myers. I would take Jacoby Myers. Give me Judy.
I probably.
Give me
Oh,
Judy.
yeah.
What about Malik Neighbors?
He said
Give me
you got to like 30.
Give me Calvin Ridley. Give me Neighbors. Yeah.
Dave, I just got to say that.
And Jalen Coker, too. Screw it. Jalen McMillan, too. Yeah, let's go down with it.
Bro, Dave, I fractured my heel in mid-January. I have not walked in almost 2 months. I just put pressure on my left foot for the first time once when you said Adam Thielen. All right, I jumped out of my seat.
That's nasty.
Hey.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, some of those, honestly, I'm like.
Most of those.
I'm not mad at.
Most of those, he said.
No. It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
Arnold Mooney was nasty.
Man,
William Shakir was nasty. Jalen Cole. Some of them were nasty, but a lot of those guys, I'm like.
Hey, respect Jalen Coker, man.
What you mean? But it's Kobe's right. It's what you value. Like, that's what.
I don't know how Deebo's versatile because he can only play in the slot. You're not gonna put him out wide. He's not gonna win on the outside. And like I said, like his separation isn't. He doesn't have good separation. You're gonna have to just get him quickly in the yak game, and that's just not as good as it used to be.
Hey, it is Gabe Davis all over again, but it's crazy as what Deebo. Shout out choice.
No, I said BTJ.
2.1 million. That was crazy.
All right.
Yeah. Kyle Pitts is a receiver better than Deebo.
All right, so now it's on Nigel. Let me scroll down.
Wait, I can't.
Let me get
Who are you?
You got Ayuk. Where we putting them? On me.
Okay, well, he has to.
I mean, it's Blue Neo. I mean,
TBD.
It's nasty that he's. Do we want to put him? Actually, can I get the next guy and put him in TBD just because of the injury?
Blue Neo. Yeah.
Who? Jet?
Who is the? Oh, it's Jet. Oh, I didn't even peep it was Jet. I guess, yeah. I didn't even peep it was Jettis, but
so
Jettis. I mean, no TBD. Yeah, we can keep it on TBD.
I pray he come back healthy. Good God, I need it.
Hey, Pearson,
you do.
Boom.
Jettis. So then, Matt, you got Jettis. Where we putting them? Obviously, tier 1, top 5, but where?
One. Number 1. Yeah.
All right. I got DK. DK is tier 3. And he's not better than Waddle. So is he better than Waddle? No, I can't do my age.
No.
I can't even do it. He be
you can get that off of George Pickens.
Matter of fact, we're gonna put Cooper Kupp TBD.
Yeah.
So Young, you got Garrett Wilson.
He's top 10.
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right. Bama, you got AJ Brown.
Got it.
Tier 1.
Top 5. Tier 1? Where in the tier 1? What top 5?
You can put him in front of Reed.
AJ Brown better than Reed.
Oh, I wouldn't even do that. No.
I'm not gonna lie.
Talking about it.
I got a genuine.
I'm talking about it.
and it's not for you, man, because you kind of on that side already. So we can still tier 1 receiver to y'all.
Tyreek?
Reed still in y'all top 5, right?
Yes.
He's still my top 3.
I'll probably say
yeah, I would say he's in my top 3 as well.
I'll give him another year.
I'll probably say top 7.
Did y'all have him 1 last year?
I did.
No. Yes, they did.
Who?
I did.
Not me.
You had Jettis though. Dude, I got you that.
Actually, I think it was
Yeah, I had Jettis. I had
For the people that had Reek as their number 1 receiver, y'all shouldn't change like where he's at. Or unless y'all want to give him the Davante Adams treatment and just start violating him and just start dropping him just to drop So I don't know. I don't know because it's like now.
Why are we acting like Jahmyr Chase is the same Jahmyr Chase that he was in 2023? I've already made this argument because we talked about this like 2 months ago. Jahmyr Chase isn't the same receiver that he was in 2023. He put everything.
It's just. I think he is. It's that he just. What's his name? He finally had a season outside of his rookie year where he played a full season.
That's really what it was for me. Because after rookie season, he wasn't playing.
I think they utilized it. They maximized his ability this year. That's what I thought. Like I think his rookie season, he was strictly a outside deep ball guy and underneath yak guy. I think this year they slot spammed him a lot, and they allowed him to run a little bit more of the route tree, which I've always thought he could do it. Which that was my whole thing with him and Jettis. Like I always thought he could be better than Jettis, in my opinion, because the yak and the contested catches, he's a demon.
I don't think he's gotten better as a route runner. Like
no, I don't think
Jahmyr Chase for this year, I don't even think it's the same route to me.
That's
I thought he was
an
underrated runner back then, but to me, I think he's like top tier. Like he's one of the better route.
I agree, and I also think Jetta's, even though his production kind of dropped, I think his route running got way better than what it was when people were saying he's a top 2 route runner in the league. I think he's a better route runner than what he was a few years ago.
So I'm just not with the argument that people can't get, especially when Tyreek Hill was like very clearly worse. You can argue the hand injury, like because the wrist injury,
the wrist,
like for half the season it was like kind of.
But he always been dropping ignorant shit. I ain't gonna lie, Tyreek always had a knack to drop the ignorant shit, like at the most inept times. But this time it's just really been more. He just really been. I guess like you said, the hand injury. I don't know, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, he good, he's straight. You feel me? But I don't know. A lot of them boys came into their own, bro. Like I always was high on Jettis, bro, and then for Jettis to be able to come back and do this, where every game it looked like he was finna go for 100, like regardless, like. So I don't know, bro. I can't just say he unanimous.
What worried me with Reek was like the plays where I was like, when he broke, like he's hitting his head on the goalpost. He wasn't hitting his head on the goalpost on some of those plays anymore. Like there were people that took like I always thought of Reek like it doesn't matter what angle you take, you're not taking a good angle.
He's gonna burn it.
Yeah, like he has slowed down. I mean, granted, you're talking about slowing down from probably a low 4.2 to a high 4.2, but like I watched a lot of those games, and he would get angles. People would take angles and catch him, and then the Christian Gonzalez didn't help him. Like that he was getting strapped. I've never seen Reek really get strapped like that to that extent by a young guy, and then to double back this second year and do it again. Like I was like, that changed the way I view. Like I've never seen Davante even when
career game.
Yeah, like even when Davante got strapped by Surtain, like quote unquote, he came back and got him, and then like they have battles. Like Reek is getting strapped by Christian Gonzalez. Like it's crazy. So
I don't know, man. It's just I don't know. Like
so, Christian Gonzalez.
Really, this is a Donnie combo because Donnie's really the nasty one. Nigel, when I asked you this, you had
you didn't say you seen that season. I ain't really tripping about Nigel.
No, I wish Kieran was still here because we were just talking about it a couple weeks ago. Bro, Kieran was telling me Davante is arguably top 10 now. Okay.
Yeah, see, like
Kieran's a buck.
Arguably?
All right. Now
people tax Davante way worse than they tax.
They tax him just because of his age, because he old.
Yeah. Now, if Davante was like 25, 26, he's
because
in
you know the
everybody's
crazy part, when Garrett Wilson get the same production as Tay and Tay miss games, he get glazed because he's dumb young.
Yeah, I don't get that. To me, Davante wins the same way he won 7 years ago. That hasn't dropped off from him.
The only thing that's changed for Davante has never been anything to harp over, which is what we talked about earlier.
It's what you criticize him.
It's on. It's not on Nigel. It's not on. I think it's on Dave. Back on Dave. On Bucky.
Yeah.
You got Smitty, Dave. Where we going?
For sure. Top 15. I'll probably put him at top 15. He's
top of the top 15?
Yeah.
Say that.
Smitty top 10?
Yeah, it's kind of hard because I'm not going to lie. Smitty, I'm not going to front. Smitty not better than number 7. And I'm not going to lie. He's not better than number 9.
You better than 17?
Guys, the reason Smitty's not top 10 anymore.
What 17? Oh.
It's just guys have gotten better than
Actually, yeah, no, he is.
You know what team I'm
I
talking
just
about.
walked into the league better.
So Young, you got Mike Evans. Your guy. Shout out Mike Evans up first. Shout out Mike Evans. Flag on the play member. He might be on one of these episodes one day. You gotta see
like, man, we got these tears messed up, man.
Where you put Mike?
To me, Mike is better than Deebo. He's better.
He might be right there.
I don't know. Yeah.
We're gonna have like 30 guys.
Truthfully, I don't think Mike is top 15. But the way this is shaking out, he's gonna be top 15 right now.
But there's like so many people. There's so many people who got a case of top 15.
Why Mike not top 15?
I think there's 10 guys that are better than him, or 15 guys that are just better than him. He produces. I mean, I'm just talking about skill set. Like I think there's 15 guys better than him.
15 guys better than somebody 6'6". That's crazy.
Yeah. So where are we putting him, Young?
Yeah, I mean he's good there just for out shaking. Yeah.
All right. Bama, you got DJ Moore.
Go. Let me see the cheers up. Go up. Put him in front of Deebo.
How many guys are we going to put in this top 15 tier?
I mean, there's a lot of guys who can have a case with top 15.
I guess we'll have to keep bumping people down, no?
I mean, right now we have three guys who don't. Right now we have four guys in the top 15 who don't have an argument to be top 15.
I agree, but
Mike, Deebo, Owens, DK. Smitty and DJ Moore, I could get behind them being top 15. The other four.
I think Mike got more of a. I'll give you. I'll say Sammy Water and Metcalf. I'll give you them just after this season. But Smitty, Evans, DJ Moore, especially Smitty. Smitty top 10.
I think I don't know.
That's what's making it crowded.
I'm with you. It's just, I had Smitty at 10 last year, and I think Neighbors, Marv.
That's why it gets iffy.
BTJ walked in better than him. Definitely those first two, but then BTJ was better.
Well, I mean, so this is why I said, bro, this is why it's not fair. Y'all tax Jalen Hurts because he's not passing the ball all over the field. And then y'all finna tax Smitty for not having the production of some of these teams where they just force feeding them cats the ball.
Like, I don't think it's production. I think those guys just better.
And Brian Thomas wasn't even really getting force fed. It was really just Malik.
I think Brian Thomas is.
No, actually, Brian Thomas in the first half of the season
I do
actually
think
not getting targets.
Yeah, but I think
he was
Smitty's right there with him. I just think they're better at some things.
Like, I don't think that's my
Like if they're
if I can see it one more year,
be 11. Like I don't think
if I can see it one more year, bro, I might get behind BTJ because he is a freak of nature, bro. I'll give y'all BTJ. He a freak, bro, but it just I don't know, bro. Them rookies just because a lot can happen, bro. Like
that's fair. I ain't mad at that.
I agree.
So who was it on? Yeah, I think Kobe said he got skipped. So Nigel, where are you putting Keenan Allen?
Shoot, based on
still a solid slot.
I think I can pretty easily name another 5. I'm gonna have to put him in tier 5. I think. Yeah.
Damn.
I'm looking at 5 guys I put over.
It's not a.
It's not even a knock to Keenan Allen. I just think there's so many guys.
I don't think that's a knock for him. It's just how.
No, this is a lot of guys. He's up there. He's still reliable though when healthy.
Yes. So yeah.
Matt, where you got Rome? Actually, we put Rome at TBD.
Rookie.
I mean, yeah, do it.
That's fair.
All right, then I got CD. So I think CD better than AJ. So then I'll have to put CD here.
How long Cup been in the league?
This is year 9.
Cup been in the league since like 2017.
Hey man, put that man like on tier 5, bro. Like he get hurt way too much to keep being TBD, bro. I'll give y'all the triple cup, but he like tier 5 at this point because he only had like 2 full seasons.
Yeah, that's true.
Literally. The year he went for 1,200. The year he went for 1,200 with Robert Woods. He balled out. I'll give y'all that. Then the year he went for the Triple Crown, I'll give y'all that, bro. Besides that, bro, he always hurt.
That's fair.
He really has only had 2 health. That's crazy. Because in 18 he tore his ACL, and then he's been doing all this other stuff for.
I don't think he was top 10 anyway.
Shoot.
When he was balling, I don't think he was top 10.
Cool, Kyle.
If he was back in, yeah. Like tier 5 from where Cup was, like that's not that far of a drop off to me. Now, if you had
from where he was before,
no, I'm saying like the peak Cup, I think he was fringe top 10 or like back end top 10.
Okay,
but where he's fallen now 3 years later is not that good. Now, if you had Cup 1, that was crazy.
I want a lot of people had Cooper Kupp top 3. I thought he had 3.
And that was crazy.
It's crazy. But to each his own. So who's it on? It's on me. Not me. It's on Durag. So Durag, where are we putting Terry McLaurin?
Top 10. Yeah.
Above or below G Will?
Below. Yeah.
All right. Young, where are we putting Nico Collins?
Scroll up.
Where are we putting him?
Scroll back. Let me see who some of these other guys are.
He's trying to see how many more people got going on.
Yeah.
Hey, never mind. This ain't mine.
Y'all might call me nasty, but he's just top 15. Y'all can call me nasty. He's better than Smitty. I'll say that.
Top 15. All right.
Yeah.
Nigel over there. I know Nigel mad over there.
I know if this was
Nigel levels of Nico Collins.
Y'all are not going to name another better. The receivers that are better than Nico Collins have already been named. I'll just put it that way. I don't think there's a single other receiver we will name here that's better than Nico Collins. All the ones they're all the way up there.
You don't think these rookies are better than Nico?
No. And I love both of them. I love Neighbors. I love BTJ. They're not. No, I don't.
You don't think Tay's better than Nico?
Who?
Davante Adams.
No, I do not. I don't.
Where do you rank Davante then?
He's not far behind. He's probably like.
Oh wait, but not you're like kind of use production, right?
I mean, I go year by year, but I don't go I don't change drastically. Because if I went year by year, Tyreek wouldn't be top 3. But I still respect Tyreek Hill's skill set. So it's a combination.
Yeah, so you can't get that same love?
Yeah,
Who?
I
said 17 can't get that same love.
What Davante, bro? If I was ranking based on product over the last 2 years, he wouldn't be top 10.
Nigel, you just said that, of course, but you just said, his skill set, you respect Reed. Why can't 17?
That's the reason why Adams is still top. Okay, well, first of all, Davante Adams is that Tyreek just came off a year where he was, to me, the best receiver in the NFL. Davante didn't come off that for years, so there's more of a drop off. If Tyreek Hill comes here next year and is half of what he was, yeah, he's going to move way more down. But like Davante, realistically, production-wise, if I went just by production, he wouldn't be top 10. He wouldn't be above Amon-Ra St. Brown. But I know Davante Adams is better than Amon-Ra St. Brown. So obviously I'm going to put him above him. That's why he's still top 10.
Do you think it's more Nico's gotten better than Davante's gotten worse?
Yes, 100%. I think Nico pretty much has no weaknesses in his game. I don't think, and he's at the peak of his athleticism in his route. I think he's outside of the ones we named in the top 5. I think he's the best one left.
Yo, did you have Nico over Tay last year?
It has much less to do with Tay than it has to do with Nico Collins.
All right, I just can't. Wherever Tay go to, bro, I hope that nigga's.
San Fran.
I don't know, bro.
Anywhere with a good play.
I want this J-Mo pick so bad. But Bama, where are we? Wait, no. It's on Bama. Bama, where we playing J-Mo?
It's good that I got J-Mo. You know what I'm saying?
Do him justice.
You better get sick.
Follow roll tide. See, bro, Deebo is fucking this shit up, bro.
My bad, man. My bad. I ain't gonna lie. Durag was fucking me, was killing me all night with the Deebo hate, but that top 15 is a little crazy. But it's a little crazy.
It's the truth, man.
Yeah, Trent, right there, Trent.
I bet. So it's on Kobe. Kobe, you got Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Oh, this is disgusting. Yeah, no, in front of DJ. In front of DJ.
Oh,
production? No production. No, we're not giving him the nod here.
He's
top 15 for sure. Amon-Ra got
we know the context though.
I don't know.
I don't know if he's top 15 for sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
He can be back half. He can be 15, but he's not. I don't know how far are you really putting him down?
I already think Collins, Smitty, and DJ Moore better than him. There's about 3 to 4 other guys still that he's still ain't ranked yet. I probably still have over him as well.
I'm taking all the rookies over him.
Yeah,
all of them.
All of
I
them.
agree. All the top 3, the big 3.
Oh, you said
Marv, Neighbors, and BTJ
Puka's gonna be over him.
Top 15.
Who else down there? Pickens gonna be over him.
Mind you, it's no disrespect. It's just the league is the deepest it's ever been at receiver too.
That's all it is.
All right, so okay. Nigel's back on you. Hold on, give me a second. Nigel back on you. You got Puka.
Jesus Christ. Let me scroll up to where. Shit. I mean, I think he's pretty easily top 15, but the pride. Wait, let me see tier 3. Let me see tier 2 and 3, Trent. Because this top 15 is nasty. I guess put him behind Smitty. Yeah, put him behind Smitty.
You cooked.
Put him behind Smitty.
Nigga, not better than Smitty.
So how about this then? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Drop DJ down. I mean, it's the top 15. We're gonna have to correct this list, right?
Yeah, I will be using my bumps later.
Yeah. So
we need 2 bumps.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Drop J-Mo, Deebo, Otto, DK. Just so we know we got the top 5 or whatever. I mean, top 15. It's crazy, huh? Matt, where we playing Tay?
Bro, if I'm putting him top 5, but if we already have the top 5 filled up, then put him at the.
I got the drop. So where are we going to?
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. We can do that. Shit, I think he's better than CD. So yeah, put him right there.
And drop.
Yeah.
I got a whole lot of Huns on fucking St. Brown, and this nigga's
yeah.
Adams today is better than CD.
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't think he's better than AJ either, but I think that's slightly more just about. But I don't think he's better than AJ or CD. More strongly.
I mean, I think the only guys that are better than him is Jefferson, Chase, and Tyreek. I mean, and he's in the same tier as CD and AJ. I don't think they're on like different. It's like, oh man, he's like so much better. No, it's like Davante and CD for the past 2-3 years now. I would say, no, they're on the same level.
No, they're not.
What you mean?
No. Wait, young. I'm just.
Yeah, what you saying? Wait,
young.
what you saying?
Elaborate. So go ahead, Matt.
Wait, what did Matt say?
Elaborate. He said in the last 2 to 3 years, CD and
No. Young. Remember how I've told you this before? I'm a people pleaser. Obviously, Kobe's a Cowboys fan right here, and I'm just trying to make it sound a little bit better to him. Okay?
I don't have to be a Cowboy. I don't think me being a Cowboys fan is my explanation for why CD is better than Davante today.
Why not?
I don't think CD is better at the stuff Davante is good at still. So what do you think CD is better at Davante than at?
I just think today, right now, I think when we do this whole thing, okay, if you're gonna have some of these rookies that are better than some of these already proven guys, why is at this point CD not better than
I have the rookies over the proven guys, so I just think they're better. They're better at receiver than them.
But
I just think right now, CD's production. I think his production level. I think he's playing with Cooper Rush. I think he's he's still putting up great numbers. Like he's doing a lot of great.
I mean, yeah.
If the argument's production, I won't argue.
Yeah. If the argument's production, that's fine. But like skill set wise, it's like we're not going to act like it's just like, oh my God, CD's
No.
up here.
I'm not saying it's. I'm not saying it's like.
In reality, it's like CD's up. CD is
I'm not
up
saying it's
here.
hard, but I think if both people, if people have CD, I think if the majority of people have CD, or I don't even know about the majority. I think if a lot of people have CD in their top 5, like how are we getting to Davante top 5 better than CD Lamb or AJ Brown for that matter? I don't know.
I think Davante is at what I like value is route running, all that. I think Davante's better than them, and I don't think that's a conversation. The production part is where, again, if that's your argument and you lean that way, I'm not mad at that. I just think I don't think there's what CD does is better than what Davante does. Besides, like field stretching, like he's more explosive just because he's younger. But like, I don't think he's a better route runner. I don't think he has better hands. I don't think he's a better separator. Like, those things, I don't think Davante's better, or I don't think CD's better than Davante.
Cool. So can I ask a question? So all right, let me ask my question then. So when y'all do these rankings, like are y'all like the type of people that are like, oh, like, you know, Aaron Rodgers is still a better quarterback than such and such because as a skill set, his skills are better than like y'all do.
That's how I value it.
Okay. All right, I can get with this. I can
everybody
understand
else, I don't think they do that.
I don't. I'll tell you. So every podcast. So this is what I'm saying. Every podcast is different. So a lot of people go like, "Oh, last season, what do you mean CD isn't better than Davante Adams?" But if you're like overall, just he's still in the league. Like y'all are, if we was talking basketball, like, oh, LeBron is still in the league until the day LeBron retires. He's still top 2, top 3, whatever. Like that's the type of that's what y'all be on. Like
but like I think it's similar. I think LeBron's skill set because LeBron, what made LeBron great, in my opinion, obviously it's the passing, but athleticism was a big part. Now, you're talking about a GOAT athlete dropping to still a top 10 athlete, but when his game is predicated on, like, what made Bron a great defender had to do with his athleticism. Why he's not the quote-unquote great defender now, he's not the athlete he used to be. He can in spurts, I'll say that. He just can't sustain it as long. To me, Tay hasn't fallen to where people are acting like he is. His skill set hasn't regressed like that.
Cool.
Like, I still think he's
I wasn't trying to argue the LeBron thing. I was asking, like, when y'all
I still think LeBron is still a peak
y'all
player.
are like, oh, until this guy just completely falls off a cliff or retires, like he's still, if he's in the league.
Yeah, if he falls off a cliff, then that's the thing. Like,
and my criteria is kind of along the same lines. It's just kind of like I'm looking at strictly like your skill set, really, and not really the numbers.
okay, so like Kobe, I do think Aaron Rodgers is better than a lot of guys in the league.
Okay.
Like I know people like Aaron Rodgers is a bottom 10 quarterback. They're dragging.
Yeah,
like, I don't believe that.
Okay. All right. I understand where we at now.
All right.
But I'm gonna be honest. This list doesn't reflect how I feel about it either. Like it's very
well. So I mean, by those metrics, shit is Tay is top 3. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay.
So it's on me, and I got Marv. Oh man. Where am I going to put?
He's better than Monroe.
No, he not.
Shit.
Now it's shit.
By next year, very easily.
Yeah.
You can't.
Next year though.
I wish Marv got fucking touches in the slot. That's the fucking problem with Arizona now. They don't get that nigga touches in the slot.
Trent's nasty.
Nasty.
That nigga better
You think
I want nasty.
You think Waddle is better than Amon-Ra?
Hell.
Wait, what?
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Do you think Waddle's better than Marvin Harrison?
He's not, bro. Let's be so fair.
Oh, my dog, J-Mo, though.
You think J-Mo's better than Marvin Harrison?
Okay, yeah, you're
bro. He could be. That nigga J-Mo got wheels.
J-Mo.
He could be.
Bro.
Waddle got wheels too.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. Waddle could be too.
Man.
Different situation.
J-Mo better than Waddle. Don't do that. I'll say though, Marv is.
I did think he's better than Monroe, but I also think Monroe's a little too high.
Nigga, what?
You think Puka's better than Marvin Harrison Jr.?
I mean, like, bro, it's like I'm not gonna lie. I really want to just stamp him in TBD.
Hey, yo, hey, they ain't ready for it, yo.
I really want to stamp Marvin as TBD. I swear I do.
Shit.
Can I get wait, Trent? Can I get a hot take off about Marv real quick?
Oh man,
Marvin. Okay, hold on. I'm not about to disrespect Marvin Harrison. One of those guys. He's basically like at Ohio State. Like he was pretty much great at everything. That's why he was a generational prospect. That's why he got drafted 4th overall. But like in the NFL, like what is going to make I just argue like what is going to make him stand out? Like if you're great at everything, like what's the one thing with Marvin Harrison that's going to make him stand out in the NFL? Like is it the route running? Is it the hands? Like is it the size? Like what is it with Marvin Harrison that is going to make him stand out in the league? Because I can point out from Malik Neighbors, I can point out for Brian Thomas, like they're just crazy good after the catch. Brian Thomas, he's got the elite size, but he's got good. He doesn't have better hands than Marvin Harrison, but he's stupidly good after the catch. Malik Neighbors, same thing. Marvin Harrison, I understand the situation with Kyler Murray where he probably wasn't getting the ball in ideal situations, but like what is Marvin Harrison going to be special at in the league? Like besides just being like an all-around good receiver.
He's going to have to follow in the Davante Adams role. Like he's going to have to be a GOAT route runner. Relative to his size. Like Tay's only 6'1". Like at 6'4", he needs to be a top route runner at his size. Because like you're saying, I think those guys, like if he's great at everything and then becomes an elite route runner, he becomes Tay Adams at 6'4". He might not be the field stretcher. He might not, and his hand. I think his hands are really good. I think he had concentration drops, but like that's what it's gonna have to be. I don't necessarily think it's there yet. Versus a guy like Malik Neighbors and BTJ who are yak demons, But to me, I don't see anything that Puka does better than Marvin Harrison.
I mean, I also think Arizona. I don't think Arizona helping him out this year and one either.
I agree.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I said.
I don't think they scheme up as
TBD's cool as just. Yeah, I mean, if you have a
TBD, not beginning to
I'm a TBD Mar. I'm a TBD Mar.
Because like I think. He's better than, if you go on that list, he's better than everybody in the top 15 to me.
I ain't mad at
I'm
that.
gonna TBD him, bro, because it's just hard to do.
Better than nigga Puka.
Durag, you got Brian Thomas.
Another person better than Puka. Let's go.
Where we putting him?
In the field day. Yeah, you gonna have to throw him in top 10. I ain't gonna lie, gang.
You better than Terry?
Ooh. Very nice, man, but
Nico or Smitty ain't top 10. That's crazy.
Ooh, that's actually tough. I'm a lean BTJ over Terry just off the physical dominance.
BTJ better than Garrett Wilson?
Ooh. Oh, fucking hell.
So Nico don't have physical dominance at 6'4".
I'm gonna leave it right there for now.
That ain't my argument, but if that's the argument, Nico needs
That's
to
a crazy statement you said, Durag, for BTJ.
What?
And then
physical dominance.
Yeah, you
Mike
can't.
Evans physically dominant too.
No, I'm talking about like straight athleticism, yak, like that.
Yeah.
That.
So where is Nico Collins in this?
Shit, I think he top 10 too. I think,
but he didn't have him, so that was
yeah,
young.
Right.
That was
You're right.
I think he's better than Terry.
Wait till I get George Pickens.
I ain't put him in top 15.
Yeah, let me get him.
Trent, you be Trent's nasty. Trent's nasty.
How?
Trent's
You
nasty.
think
Trent pick and choose. Trent pick and choose. Trent pick and choose when he wants.
Call him out.
Trent pick and choose.
How do
Trent pick and choose.
No. I'll pick and choose.
I will tell you right now. You know with the receiver what I've. You know I love the guys that have elite size, that have yak, that have all this. Trent, you love route runners, and then you cape so hard for George Pickens of all people
because George Pickens is a demon. But the thing is, but the thing is, I'm not picking and choose because I rock with Nico too, though.
No, I know you rock with Nico, but I'm saying like whenever we argue like Tyreek versus whenever we were arguing Tyreek versus Davante Adams or who else?
Because
like
I think there's a super hands and route separator to me. That's the difference. GP, you got
there's so many people that do that better than George Pickens, though. That's my thing.
It's not. You want to say with routes, yeah.
routes, not hands,
and not with Yak either though, Nigel, because George Pickens is still one of the best.
No, he is dumb good after. Yes, but I'm saying for you, that is nasty.
It's not though.
I got Pickens over Terry. I said that earlier.
Right, because you think he has a better skill set.
Now that is where I might draw the line.
Yeah, I can't go that.
I don't know about it.
Well, why do you? So here's my question.
That's why I draw the line.
The same reasons you like Jamar Chase over Terry McLaurin applies to George Pickens, just to a lesser extent.
Super lesser extent.
Not super lesser. Super lesser.
It's super duper.
Super lesser.
Now, y'all are dragging it.
No, that bitch super duper. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Jamar got him yak wise, but hands, contested catch.
Oh no. Pickens up there.
Right, but no one here would say George Pickens. No one would say that. I'm saying no one would even argue them on the same playing field.
You talking about hands?
Even though it's things that
what makes Terry's a better route runner than Jamar Chase. I think he has better.
I don't think Terry got better hands than Jamar Chase. I think I'm on the.
He definitely didn't have better hands than George Pickens.
I don't.
Exactly.
You said what?
He definitely doesn't have better hands than George Pickens in. And George Pickens' yak is still a demon yak.
Yeah.
But he's by far the worst route runner out of everybody we're naming.
Agreed.
Which Trent values heavily.
Gap between Chase and Scary is huge too. So that gap will close with Pickens, but you should still lean.
I don't even care to JP better than Terry. I just know he's in that realm. I just know that. But
well, that's fine. No, I'm saying for you specifically,
how is that
he values route running so heavily, and then puts George Pickens, who's probably I'm looking at like 15 dudes, probably 16, 17, 18 dudes that are better route runners than him.
But it's not gonna outweigh it though to where like, oh yeah, this dude is better than what's his name, GP though.
For me, it won't. That's the reason why I'm saying.
It won't be for me. Like, for example, let me put like Waddle is 10 times the route runner George Pickens will ever even sniff.
Yes.
Like, but still with the crazy yak that GP got, and I think there's a significant hands gap. I'm taking GP all day, and I'm not thinking twice. That's why I made that take last year. It went viral, but now I think people kind of favoring GP. I think. But
I mean, they definitely would be, because Waddle had a down year.
Nick, appreciate it. He said Among Us and Lock In and Dave, Trent, Nigel. Maybe I don't know, bro. I gotta see the lobby, bro. I don't know. Maybe we got. I ain't gonna lie, we still got mad people, and I got time, so we got mad people to do. So
can we wait? There's still some people here that we.
There's still some guys like. Let me just. Matter of fact, let's just get.
Weed out some of the.
Jalen Polk,
like Khalif Raymond, Dirt,
Mike Williams.
Matter of fact, let's just
Michael Wilson,
Quinn Johnson, Dirt, or what? Yeah, he's not Tech 5. He Dirt. Odell, my dog, Dirt. Gabe Davis, Dirt. Jalen Hyatt to proven otherwise, Dirt. Jermaine Burton, Dirt. Michael Gallup,
Johnson.
He's retired. Like, he shouldn't even be on here.
He retired?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Curtis Samuel, Dirt.
Michael Wilson.
Troy Franklin, Dirt.
Realistically. Shout out to bro.
Jahan Dotson, Dirt.
Yeah.
He Dirt.
Jahan Dotson is here twice, by the way.
That's double Dirt. Double up, bro. Double Dirt.
Roman Wilson
Johnson, he fake Dirt.
No, he Dirt for being a dog.
He's fake. Yes, thank you.
He's fake Dirt. I'm not gonna lie.
Roman Wilson is here.
Where is Roman Wilson?
He's right next to Tyler Lockett.
Traylon Burks, Dirt.
Yeah, chill.
He's Dirt. Tutu Atwell, Dirt. Let's get this right.
Yoshi Voss. He's right next to Mims.
He's not Dirt. I mean,
he's not Dirt. But I'm just saying, like,
he's Dirt.
I ain't gonna lie.
Ain't he a rookie?
He, I think he's going into his third year. Javon Baker.
TBD. You don't even play.
That's fine.
I think Pierce was TBD too. Like, I think Pearsall.
Yeah.
Adonai Mitchell.
I should name him over Deebo too.
Adonai Mitchell still here.
I'm not gonna lie, all these Packers receivers are dead. Like
Mid to like.
They're good, but like.
Well, no, Wicks realistically is.
Yeah, let's be real about Wicks.
Yeah, this is Wicks.
Xavier Legette, TBD. Just get him out the way.
Yeah, facts.
Don't care where we're going.
Michael Wilson.
Dirt.
Josh Palmer.
Dirt.
Adonai Mitchell, TBD.
Yeah.
AD Mitchell, TBD. Mike Will.
Dirt.
Jalen Polk. I know his
Polk, TBD.
Oh, you want to put okay.
I don't think he's gonna pan out either Nigel. But
yeah, I was gonna say
I'll put him TBD because we're doing that with everybody.
That's fair. He was a rookie last year.
Man.
Who else is in? But we put Burton in dirt so quick.
Yeah, I think we straight now.
Yeah.
We straight. So Dave, you got Malik Neighbors.
Another nigga better.
Wait, no. You just had BTJ.
Scroll up.
Roman.
He's better than Terry. He's better than BTJ.
You think he's better than BTJ? That's close.
That's a toss-up to me, but
yeah, I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, I think that's where it'll be.
Both them niggas better than Nico and Smitty is crazy. That's insane. The projection is insane.
Shit, projection?
I mean, for me, Neighbors just pretty much did what Chase did walking in. Like, he was just dominant.
He didn't play enough. He didn't play the full amount of games.
I don't even.
Where you
I don't even think we've seen the best of him either.
Oh no, not at all.
Young, where you putting him?
Right there, I think that's good.
All right, Bama, you got JSN.
Go up. Let's see. Yeah, in front of DJ Moore.
In front? Oh wow.
Wait, who
that? DJ do more discourse nasty.
Man, nigga get Shane Walter for a year and niggas done forgot.
Hey.
All right. Yeah, this Deebo pick is. I'm not gonna lie. Can we just do that Deebo tier 5?
Yeah, we
5.
He said 5.
What are we doing? Dirt? What y'all say? Tier 5.
I don't think
he's fine with tier 5, but
or he's like far back in tier 4.
And the tiers can be however long we want them.
Yeah,
so it doesn't matter.
Actually, you right. Man, do that. Shut up.
Tier 4, I'm sure.
Yeah, Marley's.
Nigel, where are we playing Drake London?
The question is, how does Garrett Wilson get top 10?
Yeah, I'm very
over
confused
Nico and Smitty. Like what's the? I mean, I'm so confused on the criteria behind. Like, who gets a top 10 nod? Because Neighbors and Thomas is complete projection, right? Like complete projection because they had good rookie numbers, but it's still not better numbers than a nigga what Nico Collins just had. Like, come on, bro. Like, are you serious right now?
I agree with Nico.
Smitty, you also taxed him twice. You taxed his quarterback for not throwing it over the field, all over the field. Then you tax him for not having the numbers better than some of these other guys when he runs better routes and has better hands than both of those two niggas.
I think
literally,
I agree with that.
I think Smitty is better than Nico.
He's a better football player in general than those two niggas. Maybe do they have more upside? Yeah, cool, whatever. I'm not here to date these niggas. But what I've seen on film, Smitty's a way better football player than both of them rookies. What are y'all talking about? Like they're good for rookies. Don't get me wrong, they're good. They're great. They're golden.
I'm not mad at. Like, I wouldn't be mad if you had that.
I wouldn't be mad at that too, just because
Because they top 10 already is crazy.
Smitty has shown.
I personally think Smitty is I think Smitty's underrated.
I don't see that. What's the issue with having Neighbors and what's his name top 10? They both had one of the best rookie seasons ever. Both of them.
I'm not even caring about that. I'm just talking about them.
I ain't gonna say one of the best rookie seasons ever. They had good rookie seasons.
But the thing is, though, it would be different, Bama, if we had Marvin Harrison Jr. in the same spot. BTJ, like, okay, I would hear you way more. Malik Neighbors broke the rookie reception record while missing 4 games before it got broken again, and he had an amazing season while he missed like 4 games. BTJ just had a crazy year with Mac Jones as starting quarterback, and they both have elite skill sets. What's the issue for him?
Okay, so who is in New York? Who is in New York to take away from his receptions? Because first off, when he was out, the receiver play was just so bad. So he got some type of life up in there. Whether it was Daniel Jones, whatever buddy name was, DeVito, all of them, bro, they was force feeding him the ball because literally he was the only nigga over there. On top of that, with the receptions, he only had like 1,000 yards, bro. So they
he
missed
like 4 games.
That's his fault, nigga. I ain't just gonna sit here. I'm not even
gonna sit dumb, bro. Why you acting
dumb?
No,
I'm not acting dumb, bro, because I'm not gonna just sit here and say some hypotheticals, bro. Like AJ Brown brought up that it was a very good point when AJ Brown was talking that shit with Jettas a long time ago. Jettas was talking about, and I missed 4 games. AJ Brown said a good point. He said, that's your fault, nigga. You can't sit here and be like, oh, I would have had this, I would have had this. When I did this, these dudes already did this, bro. Y'all projected. Based off the season he had, he didn't have a better season than Davante Smith, bro.
Yes, he did.
You projected.
You
just projected.
Whoa. BTJ and Malik Neighbors clearly had better seasons than Davante Smith this year. What are you talking about?
No.
What are you talking about?
For what Davante Smith was on his team, Davante Smith was on his team, Davante Smith was clearly better. He was a top 10 receiver.
Not. What are you
he was. He was.
That's not possible. How?
He was not.
He didn't even crack it out.
Neighbors and BTJ.
And he missed games, which I excuse him for. But what? Malik had 1,200 while missing 4 games in a terrible situation. What are you
that's what made touchdowns down there.
And then BTJ season, it's night and day, way better than Smitty this year. So again, what are you talking about?
No, what are you talking about?
I just think Neighbor's skill set is better than Smitty's.
And BTJ.
I agree. BTJ, you could say it's a little projection. What I watched was a little bit better than Smitty this year. I didn't think he was that good of a route runner, even though I thought he was a good route runner coming out. He's a really good route runner. But Smitty, again, I'm not mad if you had Smitty over them based off skill set. I don't think the production is close. Like that production part, they produce significantly better than Smitty.
But like the thing is, that's not even the thing that helps Smitty out the most. They don't even help Smitty out. Smitty, like, I don't.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
I think Smitty's better than Nico, but again, we're nitpicking.
I just have a very different view about Nico, which I can respect.
I get your view too, Nigel.
I ain't even mad at it.
Like, I think Nico is dominant at what he does, though. Like, I do give him props for
that. Like, I'm just confused. Like, we using production for Davante Smith? Nigga didn't even crack down.
No, we're not even using production, bro. I'm just talking about what he provides for his team and the role he provides for his team. He a top 10 receiver, bro, because it's a lot of times where you could just see in the games he easily could be a number 1 receiver. We have said that thousands of times, bro. We have said that thousands of times. So y'all not just finna pick and choose, bro. When somebody a top 10 receiver, or it looked like they could be a top 10 receiver, and now all of a sudden we want to project for some rookies, bro. Let them have another year, bro. Let them do it one more time, bro. What are you talking about?
Smitty,
both of them niggas on shit teams getting force fed the ball. Where they was the only people that looked like they were the only people that looked like they wanted to play football. They was the only people that looked like they wanted to play football.
What's the problem with that? Because when
what's the problem with that is Smitty is on a team where they're just doing anything to win. They have to win.
Jalen Waddle,
his coach was going to lose his job if he didn't win. Where it is, fuck it, bro. Half of them niggas on both of them niggas teams not even finna come back to them teams again. What are y'all talking about?
when he got in the league his first year, was getting spammed left and right because the Miami Dolphins was gaga, you was glazing him. So don't try to do that now when BTJ and Marvin.
I was not saying Waddle was a top 10 receiver though. I was not saying Waddle was better than niggas like Mike Evans and them. Like, bro, y'all just dragging it, bro. Yes, Waddle was balling, bro. Yes, I was caping for. Yes, he got the most receptions for a rookie in Dolphins history, bro. I'm not tripping off of that, bro. But y'all putting these niggas top 10 receivers.
It's not. We had Ja'Marr Chase top 10 after his rookie season. What's the problem?
Okay. Y'all.
You didn't? Then you're on bye.
Yeah, y'all had no top 10.
Like, what you talking about, bro?
It says the nigga that think Dalvin Cook is better than Alvin
go.
Kamara. But I'm a bye. Fucking.
Let me ask you a question.
Alvin Kamara better than Bijan Robinson. You a bye.
He is
So
more.
so is Malik Neighbors? So is Malik Neighbors and BTJ? Are they better than Jalen Waddle? Bama. I'm asking Bama.
I don't know.
Now I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
It would be the exact same logic.
That was I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Now it's I don't
I don't
know.
know.
You're so confident that Devontae Smith's better than
Now it's I don't know.
Yeah, I know Devontae Smith is better than them. I don't know if they better than Jalen Waddle is what I'm saying.
How? What argument?
Do you think Waddle is better than both of them? That's what I'm asking.
What argument can you make?
What argument can you make?
What
The
argument
same
can you make
argument
that
y'all
Waddle's
making
better
for them
than
being
Brian
top 10 already. Same argument y'all making for them being top 10 already.
What argument? Please.
The same argument y'all are making for them being top 10 already is the argument I'm making now. Something I think Waddle can do, I haven't seen him do. That's what I'm doing. The same shit y'all doing right now. The reason why Waddle is top 10, or is better than them, is the same reason y'all got them top 10. Y'all think that they're gonna do something they haven't done yet.
What they haven't done? What are you talking about?
I'm going to.
What are you talking about?
Continue a career to make them a top 10 receiver.
What are you talking about? Waddle ain't never been top 10.
Again, you putting them top 10 is you assuming that they're going to continue to get better than what they've put on showcase right now. That's why y'all putting them top 10 over niggas like Nico Collins and Smitty. That's why. You're assuming that they're going to continue to go up and above, right? You're not doing it off of what we just saw this year or what they've just already put on display. So when it goes to Jalen Waddle, what I said. So basically what y'all did was y'all said that these niggas are going to continue to have seasons they haven't even had yet. So what I'm saying is Jalen Waddle is better off of, I think he's going to be better than the nigga y'all just said. I think. I feel a season coming. Sorry.
Do you think Devontae Smith is better than Garrett Wilson?
Yeah. Yes. What's the reason y'all love Garrett Wilson? Route running the hands, right? Both of those, I think Smitty got better than him. Both of those.
I think he has better hands, but I don't think he's.
No, he does not, bro.
Y'all sleeping on Smitty route running.
Listen, Bama. I was one of the people that said I think Smitty's just as good as AJ Brown. He's just not in that role. I think they play completely different. And
Waddle Lily does nothing better, besides better yet, because how explosive he is, than Malik Neighbors or BTJ. Everything else that Malik Neighbors or BTJ bring to the table, clear Jalen Waddle with, and it's not a debate.
I don't even think Waddle's better yet, clear Neighbors, to be honest.
Or if he
is, you don't think they're better yet? All right.
If he is,
no. I said it because it's like the way they win yak is different. I'll say like Neighbors is a lot more creative with the ball in his hands than Waddle is, but Waddle's has game breaking speed. Like I think that's
like
what,
when you're
like
14,
even the same thing with Tyreek. Like Tyreek isn't really making dudes miss. He's just outrunning guys and outrunning angles. That's where their yak is like go. Deebo is making guys miss, breaking tackles. I think Neighbors is more in that mode, yak wise.
No, they aren't. What's wrong with you? Yo, bro. I think it's trolling,
but
bro.
Bama, I don't think the reason I have them better is I think their skill set is better.
You know what's crazy? You know I'm pro Waddle. I'm
come
pro.
on, like how is Jalen Waddle on Malik? Malik already came in 1 year. It's better than any year Jalen has already had, and he got hurt.
But
like, what are we talking about?
Smitty's underrated.
better than 1 year than he ever had in his rookie year?
I don't know if that's necessarily not his rookie
okay.
year.
Fuck.
All right.
You can't not name multitude of things to where
Recency
Malik
bias
Neighbors.
is hell.
What
They
is
not
Jalen
lying.
Waddle do better than Malik Neighbors?
They yards, they rack is
What
on
is
the
Jalen Waddle
same
better-
level,
the best
bro.
thing-
It's
the
on
best
the
thing
same level. It's on the
best thing
same
that
level,
Malik-
bro.
The best thing that Jalen Waddle provides, Malik Neighbors is already one of the best at already, and it's Yak.
Okay.
Routes, Malik Neighbors, night and day. Hands, Malik Neighbors, night and day. What are we talking about?
How are you pushing Waddle propaganda?
It's
when
not
you
night
don't
and
stay
day.
It's
But,
night
all right.
and day.
Wait, what?
It's not night and day.
How are you pushing this propaganda when Waddle don't stay healthy? I don't do
Waddle only been in the league 3
I don't
years.
think it's fair to.
What do you mean he don't stay healthy? He only been in the league 3 years.
It's been more than 3. It's been 4. He's been healthy. I ain't heard this man been
4
healthy.
years. 4 years.
I swear, I feel like Waddle been hurt every damn year.
And I didn't even bring up the BTJ part. That shit really, like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I think Smitty has an argument though. Like I don't think it's.
I say
clear.
Smitty got more of an argument than Waddle. What are we talking about? Fucking Waddle.
Yeah, like I think this is where, like I was saying earlier, like the top 10 has like a lot of guys in it. To be honest,
And one of them, he's not top 10, but he's one of the probably the 18 guys. I have Drake London, right, Trent?
Yeah, where you putting? Not just on you. Where you putting Drake London?
Drake London. Okay, so.
Oh wait, where you putting Drake London?
Oh, he's right there. He's right there.
Better than him,
Damn, this is gonna
do it.
I know where I'd put him. I would put him.
Do it than Puka too.
Better than Puka.
Do it.
Based, he's better than Puka. I think put him above. No, I'm gonna put him above Smitty. I'm gonna put him above Smitty.
I ain't mad at that.
Okay.
I think that's
Now,
yeah.
I got GP.
Oh,
Sadly, I don't think GP better than Nico. Sadly, I'm not gonna lie, I don't.
You said what?
I don't think GP is better than Nico.
Why not?
D who?
Huh?
D who?
Why not?
Nico. GP.
Oh, he said DK. Oh,
Nah, you smack, bro.
Why not, Trent?
I'm not gonna lie, young and everything.
They Brian Thomas Jr. for the
GP only got better. What's his name? GP only got better hands, bro. I can't front.
And it's not even Nico has.
He has better yak than Nico. Too.
And I'm not gonna lie, he dead. Don't. I'm not gonna lie, he dead.
Than Nico Collins?
I'm not
Wait, what?
young. I'm young. I'm
Yak?
dead ass serious. He dead.
Yes, they're same level.
I'm young. I'm dead serious.
They're same
Nico,
level.
Nico dead ass has better yak than George Pickens. I'm dead serious.
No shot.
Nico
should be way higher.
I'm saying
This is where Nigel. Nico should be way higher if that's the case.
But I'm not gonna lie. I think Nico should be higher. I think
Nico
Nico should be higher.
higher.
But young, I think Nico should be higher.
Is Nico better than Brian Thomas Jr.?
You said what?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Is he better than Neighbors?
Yes.
He's better
Yes.
Is he better than Neighbors, Trent?
Yeah.
Is he better than Garrett Wilson?
Yes.
Yes.
To me, he is better.
Yeah, Trent.
You already know where I am.
Not like, but young. But that's once we get
But he's the young. You know where I am.
But the thing is though,
Nico
young,
top 7.
but young, those are like the players were
I
like,
think he's so
but young,
easily-
but see, but look,
That's
that's
really-
where
He's better
Where,
than
like,
Tyreek to you too.
you said what?
Whoa,
Is he better than Tyreek?
On the track. Let's pump the brakes. Hold on.
Nico Collins.
One more year. One more year.
Now you
One more year.
Why not?
What the fuck you mean? Why not?
What, okay, this is what I'm gonna ask you. What does Tyreek do better than Nico Collins?
You said what?
What does Tyreek Hill do better than Nico Collins?
He has a goat level
Routes,
skill.
Yak. Obviously, deep threat. It's just the only thing the majority that Nico got over.
Bro, Tyreek is like fuck. Tyreek
hands.
is dinner like Shaq, bro.
Okay,
so I got a
Nico,
question.
but Nico is the. I mean, Reek
Do
is
you
the.
think?
You said
Do
what?
you think Nico's yak is the same thing you just labeled for Nico or Tyreek? The Malik Neighbors does that better than him too.
What are you talking about?
He has better yak.
No,
we do not. No, we
Tyreek?
Malik Neighbors?
The Tyreek?
No, I'm saying Malik Neighbors has better yak than Nico Collins.
Logistics, bro.
Nah, nothing.
Logistics, bro. It's
Now, see,
logistics, bro.
This is nasty.
No,
yo, that means you think Malik. Where would you rate Nico yak wise?
it's one of the best in the league, like easily. It's one of the best in the league.
This is.
I'm young. You think I'm trolling?
This-
If you
this
turn,
is-
I'm young. I'm dead at it. You turn on the Nico tape.
Nah, he's nice. I'm not saying that he's not nice.
You turn on his bro. He got bro.
I'm just saying I didn't know yak moved you this much because the route running is way.
Nico's a great route runner though.
He's nowhere near Garrett Wilson in route running.
It's not even his.
No, he's not a better one.
This is Nigel's point. If you value route running this much,
that's why I was saying that about George Pickens.
He can't be over Garrett Wilson. You did say he was better than. You did say that.
No, I didn't.
I literally went through the list of BTJ, Neighbors, and G. Will. You say he's better.
No. Wait. I said, hold on. I said, pump the brakes on that one. No,
I'm taking Nico over here.
That's why I said once we get the G. Will, and once
I get another question.
To me, look. I put it like this: once we get the G. Will and Malik, that's why I pump the brakes a little bit. That's what I'm like. All right.
With who?
Nico.
With Nico.
Is Nico a better route runner than Terry McLaurin?
No, he's not.
So how is he better than him too?
Oh yeah, my fault. I forgot about Terry. My bad.
But you think BT? Do you think Brian Thomas and Neighbors are better than Terry?
You said what?
Do you think BTJ and Neighbors are better than Terry?
No, this is what I said, bro. They prematurely did that shit. Walk them down. Look, now you got to down the hill. Now you got to die.
Yeah, you do.
Now you got to down the hill just so you right. Just so you stay right.
Wait, ask the question again because I'm not gonna lie. I was watching the Mississippi State game.
Do you think Terry's a better route runner than Nico? Right? This isn't even a conversation.
He's a better route runner.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think he's a crazy guy.
The routes ain't that. It's not. It's Young is not the biggest separator. It's not. I think Malik is clearly better route runner than Terry. You want to put it like that?
But Nico Collins isn't.
But Nico Collins is.
Hold on, time out.
You think
Malik Neighbors is a better route runner?
I'm not gonna lie. No. This is what I'm saying. I think Malik is better than Terry. You follow me?
I agree with. I'm with you.
I think Malik is better. He missed the correct. I don't think. This shit is actually kind of fucking funny. But now this shit is crazy.
Parlays.
I think what's his name? So between Terry and Nico, I think Nico has better hands. Wait, a lot. I think Nico has better yak than Terry, and he's deep threats in the same round. But did I say Nico is better than Terry?
Yes.
Yeah, you just did. You
said he's better than everybody on that top 10 list except Reed.
That just did like 2 minutes ago. I'm not even.
Smitty got better hands and routes.
Pause. Let me go look at this top 10 list again. Maybe you see I'm smacked. Hold on, I'm smacked.
You say he's better than those last 4 dudes in the top 10. You said Nico's better than him. That's why I asked you about Reed. And you stopped at Reed.
I could have swore I said that once we get to like the Terrys and the Elites, I said this. So I kind of pumped the brakes. I didn't say that.
My thing is, if you got Nico better than Terry, he's better than most of those guys on that list for the same reason, except maybe Reed. To be honest, he's probably better than AJ Brown too, and CD.
Nah.
But what would be the separator? Because all of those guys, to me, like I think Garrett Wilson runs better routes, Terry McLaurin runs better routes, CD runs better routes.
I must be smacked because I'm not gonna lie, I'm paying attention to 2 things at once because I just seen them hit game time 3. So when it comes to Malik and Nico, I mean the yak same tier. The routes is what's his name? Now you think
Young, Nico, bro, Young. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, you don't think the yak in the same tier?
No.
Yeah, that's where we just.
That's what you kind of confusing me at. They're in the same tier.
I don't think they're the same tier.
Well, okay.
We're talking about Neighbors and Nico.
Yeah,
I think the yak is in the same tier. I think the yak is in the same tier. I think the yak is in the same tier. The routes is obviously Malik. Sky.
So those are the most important things,
of course. But the hands part, I'm confused. I'm confusing that part.
Hands clear. We can.
Nico hand. You think it clear?
Because Malik Neighbors. Yes, absolutely. I think his hands. Yes. I would say, and they clear Brian Thomas too.
I don't know.
But if that's the case, Nico would be better. Nico shouldn't be better than Terry, and Terry shouldn't be better than Neighbors either. Or Terry should be better than Neighbors. Do you think Terry's better than Malik Neighbors?
Or according to Trent?
Trent, do you think Terry's better than Malik Neighbors?
Hands is Terry, obviously.
Malik's the better route runner. But then it's like,
but everything y'all name,
I don't think the yak is close
better than all of them.
You heard what I say?
I don't think he's better at yak than anybody.
I don't think the yak is closer between those two. Like the routes and the yak, I think is easily Malik.
Like Nico clears yak wise. Brian Thomas same. Neighbors same. Compared to Smitty, because that's what Bama was talking about.
I think all four.
Route running, he's the best out of all of them.
Who, Smitty?
Yeah, Smitty. I would say that.
Route running and hands. The only thing they got is size over Smitty. That's it.
Who?
Nico,
Wilson, Neighbors, BTJ, McLaurin, Collins in London. The only thing they got over him is size.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. So when it comes to Malik, that's not true. Well, I mean, you want to say weight wise, yeah, but I think Smitty only got better hands than Malik. But everything else you want to talk about is Malik Neighbors.
Not route running.
You're smack.
Speed,
really? No, I'm with Bam.
Speed,
but not speed. But
y'all know how big Smitty is.
You said Smitty's a better route runner than Neighbors? I think that's
that's crazy that he's not a better route runner. That's insane.
I don't think
that's
so.
Insane.
I think speed is the wrong question. Though. Speed is crazy.
Speed is.
Yeah, I guess y'all don't know how fast
Speed is crazy. Speed's not faster than Malik Neighbors. Like at all. I didn't know Smitty was faster than Malik Neighbors.
To me, that's why I don't even have him in this this area.
You about to look up 40 times?
Hell yeah, bro. I got Smitty.
Malik ran like a 43.8 at his project.
Smitty didn't run.
But
Smitty didn't even run.
I don't think Smitty's going to have a fast 40, but his play speed is elite. So
I don't know where Smitty will get in his top 10 though. How?
I don't know how Nico Collins is getting. If Nico Collins gets into the top 10 over McLaurin, he should jump pretty much to the top 5 by the same.
Well, except for Tyreek to me. But I think to me, Tay is.
But if Tyreek has goat yak. But if Tyreek has goat yak, there's no way that yak is losing y'all that much over Nico's route running and his hands.
Yeah, it moves me. Well, that's the reason why.
I mean, that's what you're saying.
Hey, his yak is it's like Shaq, bro. That shit didn't like Shaq. Like that shit.
Did Smitty run?
And that's cool. And that's
Tyreek's yak.
Oh, I
bro,
thought you said Nico yak like Shaq.
No, I'm talking about Tyreek. Like that's how dominant his yak is.
So you have Nico top 4 or 5.
He got him like top 7.
Maybe higher. Top 3.
I have him 6 and interchangeable with like CeeDee Lamb. That's where I have him.
But like.
But what?
Is CD's yak better than Nico's yak?
No, they're same tier. I don't think it's.
So then
that's why they're
CD
interchangeable. Huh?
What is CD better at?
No, I said they're interchangeable. Like
But you shouldn't interchange anything because what is CD better at?
What is CD? Okay, well he doesn't have better hands. I'll say that right now. Nico has better hands. Nico has. Damn, you talking me into Nico top 5? You preaching to me? Like I have no problem.
Who's that for? Like who's that for? Who's that for?
For Nico, what do you mean for Nico? Like Nico would jump CD in that case because he has better hands. Huh?
Who's that for? Like, what's your top 4?
My top 4 is it's Chase, Jefferson, Hill, and AJ Brown. That's my top 4.
So do you think Nico has better? Does AJ Brown have better yak than Nico?
Sky blue?
Yes.
Okay, see, this is where y'all are starting to lose me.
Really, bro, AJ Brown.
If CD's yak, Neighbors
yak is better than Nico's though.
AJ's is better. And
he also has AJ Brown. He
also runs better routes. Who?
So what?
Y'all think AJ Brown's yak is better than CeeDee Lamb and Malik Neighbors' yak?
They're same tier at least. They're at least
same tier. Garrett Wilson is like 11 and 10.
You talking about AJ Brown?
Yeah, Garrett Wilson's too high to me. I agree with that.
That's cool. But do you think Nico is a better route runner than AJ Brown too?
Could be.
No,
yeah,
I don't.
Could be.
So what?
I do not.
So look, Nico got better rack.
I got better rack. I gotta understand. You think AJ Brown is a better route runner than Garrett Wilson, Terry McLaurin, and all of them?
No. I think he's a better football player than them.
No, I'm talking about Nigel. Because Nigel, you said Nico is a better route runner than all those guys I named. So you think AJ Brown's better?
No, I didn't. I did not say that. No, I didn't. I said Terry was a better route runner than Nico. I said But because I don't value route compared to Trent, compared to you, I don't value route running as much as y'all do. I said Terry was a better route runner. I said Smitty was. I said, who else did I say? I said Garrett. Garrett definitely is. Like, I said he's better, but I think Nico's gap in size, yak ability, and all the other stuff. That's why I have them. That's why I have Nico so much above.
That nigga fast in the bitch too. They say Devontae Smith ran me at 4.4s.
Okay.
No, I didn't say he was a better route runner than them. I did not.
But do you? Okay, I get what you're saying. I don't. This Nico top 4 is new to me.
not top 4.
Not top 4. I didn't say top 4.
Not top 4.
I said 6.
Even 5.
I said top 10. I said top 10.
Where Nico is at right now, though, I think that's where he's in the realm of with neighbors.
Nico ran 4.42.
That's fine.
And 6.5 though. I ain't go cap. That nigga pretty. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice. 4.42 at 6.
Damn.
Yeah, me just.
Did he get kicked out?
Nigga, phone died? That's how that.
Yeah.
Maybe. Bro, where are we at with this tier list?
Yeah. What's the name? You still at? So
I already reached Trey.
George Pickens, Trent. You said George Pickens.
Oh yeah, I got GP. Hold on, you know I'm about to put GP. Hold on. We're gonna slide GP in. Is he better than Nico?
Is he better than Drake?
I think he's better than Drake. You already know I feel better than Drake.
I don't know, man.
I have a perfect spot for Pickens, but it's not mine.
Young, you want to push that agenda right now?
Oh,
I've been pushing this for a minute. He's better than he's top. Well, because we always had Terry at number 10, I said GP's better than Terry for the same reason that Chase is, just to a lesser extent.
So explain to people why GP better than
because Terry's a better route runner than Jahmyr. I think we agree. It's not crazy gap, but he's better. I think the hands Terry's better. Correct?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
But what we put Jahmyr, that is the separator, is the crazy yak, demon, and contested catching. Well, how do y'all feel about him contested catching versus Terry?
I think he's a very good one. He's not better than Pickens, which is the point you're about.
Pickens is terrible because they had to move him.
Yeah, but like Pickens yak he's a demon yak player, and he has just as good as hands as Terry, if not better hands than Terry. So that same logic that we have Chase over him should apply for Terry.
Yeah, his yak is cool.
Terry's
that's the catching in GP and what?
I think
no.
I think the game breaker is too close on the same level. It's just too close because the reason why we put Chase so high, he's just by far more of a
he will break a game wide open.
Yeah, he's a game breaker more than all of them other dudes. That's why we put him.
Tyreek Hill too.
But with Pickens, I fought with Pickens. That boy from the ham. You feel me? I fought with Pickens. I'm not mad at it.
Game breaker too.
But it is. But is he more of a game breaker than Terry? Honestly,
I think
is that big of a gap
when he's playing?
I think when George
probably yes, I would.
He can
Terry.
Yeah, I think he can.
Scary Terry.
My only gripe with Young with the Pickens thing is I think Chase is so much better of a route runner than George Pickens, to where like he can actually close that gap, and then you just take like Jahmyr Chase's yak, and it's like okay, that makes him better than Terry. But with Pickens, I just feel like compared to most of these people, like in the top 20, I think he's probably a bottom 3, maybe even a bottom 2 route runner in that group. And as much as I don't value route running as much, like if you're by far, because like Chase and Pickens routes to me aren't very close at all. No. So like, I don't even think it's close to Drake London's. Like I'd take Drake London's route running over George Pickens pretty easily. So
yeah, Scott Blue though.
But exactly, yeah. But that's just why
to me,
I don't know if the same logic that Chase can apply for Pickens. That's my.
But like with Reek, his routes are definitely not Chase's routes.
Reek might run better routes than Chase, though.
Wait, whoa. You confused me on that one.
Like this is the thing with Tyreek. Like I've said this many times, Reek is a good route runner. I'm not saying he's not. Mm-hmm. I think he went like if you look at the top of his routes, he's not a 1-2 stick. Like he's not that kind of receiver. But he causes so much cushion because of his speed. It looks like, in my opinion, he's creating a crap load of separation. I don't think it's because of his routes. I think it's because of the threat of his speed. Whereas a guy like Davante, I think he creates his separation based off his routes. Garrett Wilson, they're creating their separation off their routes, in my opinion. Like, I think good corners can stop Reek if they're just not threatened by his speed. Christian Gonzalez, for example.
But that's the problem. Everybody's threatened
but
by it. Most players. Yeah,
I agree, but I'm speaking more so like I don't think the routes are what we think they are.
I think you sleep on a little bit.
The speed that makes that.
I think it's his speed and his routes because he can open his slants crazy.
Yeah, I know he can run good routes. I'm not saying he can't run good routes. I'm not saying
but he do be doing like the 1-2 stuff. He be rocket stepping. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he do.
He does. I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm just saying consistently compared to the other guys, he's not doing. Like, there are a lot of routes where he can break. It takes more steps. But again, when everybody's scared of your speed. You have that cushion. You have that cushion to take more than 2 steps.
Don't put Pickens down there. You could put him in front of Puka. But you can go and drop him down there.
He better than Smitty.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. I'm not gonna lie.
He's not.
He's better than Smitty.
I agree with you.
Because he's not better than Drake London. Drake London is a better version of him.
The problem is the same logic you apply Pickens to.
Are you serious?
No, he's not.
I think London is
the same logic you apply
Nigga,
Pickens
y'all
to
playing
Smitty,
with
you should
Drake.
apply it to Terry.
Y'all playing with my top right now. Stop playing with Drake London.
No, I agree with them. I agree with.
I don't think Drake London is better.
Y'all playing with my top.
I think Drake London is better too.
Nico and Smitty not being top 10, but y'all put niggas like BTJ, George Pickens, like, bro, it's no way. Y'all are losing me, bro. Y'all losing me. Y'all losing me. Y'all losing me. I'm spinning.
I just think Drake has better. I think Drake is obviously the better route runner, better separator. I think everything else goes to George Pickens.
Contested catching. You think George Pickens is a better?
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Man, y'all.
You can't bring up anything hands part and not say George Pickens wins in that category.
Bro.
You can't do that for Smitty. You can't do that for Drake London. And you damn sure can't bring up yet.
Bro, jump ball ability, bro. I'm taking Drake London, bro. I'm not dumb.
You're bringing up jump ball ability against George Pickens?
Yes, bro. Drake London, you tripping. The nigga played basketball, bro. He is not a better jump ball fiend than him, bro. He's not.
Have you seen George
He's not
Pickens
more of a jump ball fiend than Drake London, bro.
He's
not, bro. I'm definitely not moving off of this, bro.
Have you seen
I'm
George
definitely
Pickens
not
play the
moving.
game of
Have you
football?
seen Drake London catch a jump ball? That nigga is a freak. And he's 6'5", bro. Y'all bugging, bro. Y'all bugging on that nigga Drake London, bro.
Way more jump balls. So what does that
mean? Bro, y'all are drunk,
man,
bro. Like this nigga, bro. Y'all are drunk, bro. Y'all are so drunk right now, bro.
You cannot, and majority of these receivers that we're going to talk about here versus George Pickens, you cannot bring up hands. George Pickens got better hands.
I fought with George Pickens. I fought with GP Tough, bro.
GP has better hands than 95% of the league, if not 98.
I don't know, bro.
99.
If not 98, 99.
He got good hands, bro.
That does not involve.
He got good hands, bro, but I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Y'all tripping, bro, because y'all just falling in love with one little bitty thing, bro. And it's just so much more to being a football player, bro, than just, bro, you trip because we are ranking these niggas based off of their football abilities. All collective in one, bro. Off of ability, Drake London is a better player than George Pickens.
I agree.
I do agree, but
the main thing you're gonna talk about why Drake is better than him because he's more fluid and he runs better routes. Everything else you're going to talk about here goes to George Pickens.
But I think the routes and stuff is more of a gap than the contested catch in the hands.
My point exactly.
That's why.
Okay, Durag.
My point exactly.
I have a question for you. Is Jerry Rice better than Calvin Johnson?
The fuck?
Yes.
I didn't watch Jerry Rice, nigga. Damn.
Yes.
Now he ain't watched Jerry.
Is AB better than Calvin Johnson?
He ain't watched Jerry.
I didn't watch Calvin Johnson like that.
Probably no.
I didn't watch Calvin like that.
No. When you start to get down there, no.
I really even watch Calvin Johnson like that.
Pickens better than T. You don't want my.
But like Jerry Rice, Randy Moss, T.O. I'm not entertaining it. Once you get down there, once you get further down there, Larry Fitzgerald, all of them, it's like, okay, I entertain it.
So Bama, why by that logic, why would Jerry Rice not be better than Randy Moss if you think that Drake London is better than George Pickens?
Jerry Rice is better than Randy Moss. Jerry Rice the GOAT.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. That's fair. So do you think AB's better than Julio?
No. Julio was a good route runner.
Yeah, but
I think,
you
gotta remember Julio was a golden route runner.
The same it does not come close to AB's routes, and it never will. Stop.
It does. In my opinion, it do. Trent, y'all be sleeping on Julio, bro. For him to be 6'4", bro, and run them type of routes, bro.
That's the same shit you can say about Randy Moss versus Jerry Rice.
You say about Randy Moss.
Right. Jerry Rice was like 6'2", 6'3". Don't act like he was a midget. Don't do that.
Jerry Rice was 6'1". Jerry was 6'1".
Okay, now you taking inches from that man. That's crazy.
What's he listed at?
I'm pretty sure 6'2" or 6'3". Rice one dude.
I'd be very shocked if he was 6'3". He could be 6'2", maybe.
6'2".
6'2".
Okay.
Little.
I don't know.
And Randy Moss is 6'4".
Randy Moss 6'4" too.
This is crazy. Like, not like.
Come on, yo, you can't ask about no Bama players. You know that.
He's just Drake London's the more fluid player because he's George Pickens.
Bro, he's the more talented player, bro.
What?
Yes, bro. I don't know. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell you, no. This is why I said this is what's so crazy.
He lying for no reason.
Hate for an Alabama player or somebody from Alabama. Oh, that's that Alabama bias. But as soon as I don't hate for a player from Alabama or
that just take it left field.
No, it's not left field, bro.
Drake London got better hands than GP. That's not true,
bro. Drake London is tough, bro. I'm trying to take. I don't watch that nigga for. I don't watch him for a very long time, bro. Drake London, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro. He got another phase, bro. He finna get to, bro. Watch.
You don't think George Pickens has another phase in his?
No, because first off, he got to get his route running way better. He don't create no separation.
You have another phase
a lot of his shit, bro. A lot of the reason. Hold on, time out.
Yo, bro, did you hear what you just said?
This is why I'm finna cook him. This is why I'm finna cook him. The reason why, hold on, time out. The reason why we don't see Drake London making those type of catches because he can create separation like a real football player. The reason why we see a lot of George Pickens, the reason why we see a lot of those George Pickens catches because he be strapped the fuck up, nigga. He be locked the fuck up and he'll make a crazy fucking catch, bro. Get up out of here, bro. Get up out of here, bro. He be locked the fuck up, bro.
You're lying. Number one, you lied on Drake London because Drake London has mad contested catches situation. Because Drake London still has one of the better hands in the league, but in comparison to George Pickens, I don't think he has better contested catches nor just better hands in general. Number two, you talked about, I think Drake London has another level to his game. Yeah, I asked you about George Pickens. You talk about he needs to improve his route running. That would add another level to his game to make him add to another level. What do you not understand that?
If he became a elite,
George Pickens becomes a good route runner. He's a top 5 receiver in the game. No questions asked. Not a debate. No questions asked. He'll be a top 5 receiver in the game.
I'm gonna have a question.
We project him.
No, you're not gonna have no questions. You're not gonna have no questions.
We project.
You're not gonna have no questions.
We project.
You wouldn't have no questions.
Y'all sleep.
Not a single question. The amount of crazy catches you done seen George Pickens made.
I think that Kendrick song don't even got y'all liking nobody with the name Drake in general. I think this is a product of that Kendrick song. Y'all just don't like Drake's in general. That's messed up, man. Cause Drake London really is tough, bro. Like I don't.
It's George Pickens, but George Pickens is better than Drake.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about that.
He's just a more fluid player because he got more bend in his head. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's really all it is. He moves better than GP.
That nigga Drake really gonna go crazy. Why do I tell y'all?
Hey, you don't think George? Shit. I don't know what the fuck we talking about here. No lie. Nah, niggas. We say anything to try to disrespect him. I don't know.
All right, so if Drake London have a better season than George Pickens, I need you to come back on and walk this back.
What do you mean by that?
If he have a better season.
Drake had a better season technically this year than GP.
No. I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about next year when the slates is clean.
Unless Drake London's London's yak becomes somewhere out of this world, you're never going to hear me say Drake London's better than GP unless GP just drop off and be a bomb.
Okay, so you're
never going to hear me say that.
Let's do the
more. Do you see why this is ironic, though? Do you see why this is ironic?
Like
I don't hate what Trent's saying because I agree with most of his logic. The problem is Trent does
He's
not.
the number one route running nigga in the world.
I am, but I think
I already said it. I don't see
don't
that
think Drake. But this is my point. I don't think Drake routes is that crazy, and I think people be.
I think it's a bigger gap than the
dragging George Pickens as a separator. So
I think Drake is so much better. And I basically what Dave, what did you say?
I think it's a bigger gap than the contested catch in the hands. Like, I think it's a far bigger gap.
And probably bigger gap than the yak, even though the yak is very clearly George Pickens.
I'm not gonna lie, the yak. The yak is not like that's just like.
The yak is night and day.
I'm not gonna lie. If you want to do the gaps, it's like just like the big gaps with the routes and the yak. You want to say it's the same? Okay, that's fine. Then I'm gonna leave with somebody who has the better hands. At the end of the day,
it's not about much, but at that point, like Dr. said, you being the route running dude, which you don't want to go to the still got route running.
But Drake
still got elite hands, but better route running.
We're talking about Drake's routes, like he really be like he a route, like he not a route tech.
It's better than like that, but compared to Pickens, he is.
That means there'll be so many receivers that are better than the GPU. And I don't think that.
Well, yeah, yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Yeah. But I don't think that's the case.
My reasoning for GP is just like Bama said, it's the game
talent.
Because my number one important thing, even though I'm a route running guy, my number one important thing is the hands. If you already got top 2, top 3, I think GP has like top 3 hands in the league.
Okay, I'll give you. Okay.
No, I think GP, and then you have amazing yak while being one of the better.
I can't be mad at that.
While being one of the better deep threats in the league. If somebody's a better route runner, but in other these categories, I'm favoring you. I'm probably going to take GP.
I still think Drake hands elite though. That's one.
But I don't think it's better than Drake. I mean,
I'll take the slight gap in the hands if I'm getting better route runner.
It's not slight.
I don't think it's slight. Like I give GP. I disrespected Drake London's hands in when we was having this convo last year. It's definitely better than what I thought it was. I still don't think it's GP though.
Jordan
elite hands of the day. That's like,
nah, you say that, but you can have elite. There's still separators in elite hands, just like elite route runners. There's still separators in elite route runners. No,
George Pickens has an argument for the best hands in the league.
Davante Smith is an elite route runner. He will never become close to Tay Adams to come to routes.
What?
What? You never will. He never will. He will never touch the day.
Okay.
Davante Smith will never touch the day of Keenan Allen's route running. He never will.
Okay, you dragging it now.
He never
buddy.
will.
You're dragging it now, buddy.
He never will.
You're dragging it now.
He would have already flashed it.
He never. So Davante Smith is an elite route runner. He will never in his life get close to Amari Cooper as a route runner. He never.
And
will.
if he does,
he's
gonna be top 5.
He's gonna be in some real deal combos.
Yeah,
but he probably never will, because that's like you got to.
So where does his route running right now?
Smith, there's like 15 elite route runners in the game.
15?
Like 15 elite route runners. There's like 15.
That's not disrespectful.
That's not disrespectful. There's like literally almost 15 to like 20 elite route runners in the game. Phenomenal route runners in the game.
Shit.
You got to think. We're talking about route running. We're not talking about good receivers.
Yeah. Did you see that?
Dontavian Wicks is a better route runner than a lot of people in the game. He's not a good receiver, but his routes are crazy.
His routes not better than Smitty's though.
That's not
not even really that close to Terry.
He just shot over your head crazy. The point went over your head. That's not what I'm saying.
If you're talking strictly route running, he's not better than a lot of the guys, but he's a better receiver than
like Deontay Johnson.
You crazy. So what do y'all? So is route running for y'all just shit that look nice, or is route running like when they run a route, how much space they create? Like when they run it, when they stick it, like when they do y'all like judge that on route running, or are y'all judging just how pretty it look?
The reason why I don't even judge route running that high
because I'm confused.
I value separation higher than route running. Like separation, like Young was talking about with Tyreek Hill. Young was talking about with Tyreek.
But you don't get those without you don't. They mix. They go hand in hand. Separation and route running go hand in hand.
No, they go hand in hand. They go hand in hand.
But it makes it easier for you to get separation when you're a Tyreek Hill and corners
you
are playing.
You can create separation and not be a good route. Well,
I'm gonna say
on them deep routes.
You can create a lot of separation and not be an elite route runner.
I don't even think it's just
like Mike Evans being 6'5" could create elite separation without being a great route runner. Like
I think Tyreek Hill is the perfect example.
I think Tyreek Hill got elite routes for me.
So the fact that Smitty ran that curl on Christian Gonzalez and made him look okay, you're right. Christian Gonzalez is a bad DB. That's a
Smitty's
bad.
an elite route runner. Who told you he's not? What's wrong with you?
But I'm saying though, like 15 niggas better. Like the only niggas I can think better that run better routes than Smitty.
No, I didn't say. You're not listening, man. I
what
said
routes.
No, you said you
route
runners.
runners.
You brought up route
You
runners.
say Christian Gonzalez is a bad corner?
You said, so how many elite route runners are in the game?
No. What I was saying is, I thought they was gonna discredit Smitty for making him creating all that space on Christian Gonzalez because I'm just saying, maybe he's a bad corner.
Bama, there's like Smitty isn't a no. He didn't say he said I guess he was being sarcastic. He's not saying that, y'all. He's not saying He didn't say Gonzalez a bad corner. He thought I said Smitty's not a top 15 route runner in the game. No, Smitty is probably top 10 in route running still because I had him in the top 10. I had him in my list like at 2022, 2023. I had Smitty in that bottom half. Yes, he's probably still a top 10 route runner in the game. But now, and even then, back then, we're talking about route runners. They're in their 20 top-notch route runners in the game. Talking about strictly routes. Yeah, there's like almost 20. I'm not gonna lie, I said 15. There's probably like 20 to 25.
I think Smitty might be 15 all time route runner.
No shot.
No shot.
No shot. Route running in the league right now.
No
dog. He has to be top 3.
He's not even
route
top
running in the league right now. Route running in the league right now.
Smitty's not even top.
Amari Cooper, Davante Adams, Jettas.
No. Jettas.
He's a better route runner than Brandon Ayuk.
Jettas.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, he's not.
Yes, Trent. I'll give you Jettas. And I'll still give you
Bama.
I'll still give you
I'm gonna ask y'all this
your
question.
boy.
Y'all think he run better routes than Tank?
No.
Yeah, hell yeah. Tank nice though. Tank up there.
No shot.
Tank nice. He run better routes than him though.
No shot.
I like Tank. You know I like Tank, Trent.
Yo, there's no shot. There's no shot. Tank can get out of any route with one cut. There's no way you think that.
You don't think Smitty can do that?
No.
Is he even a top 2 route runner in the league?
Tank can get out of any route that you can have Tank run.
I think he's better than
like, bro,
That's fair.
Dig out.
But it's an argument. I think it's looking.
He's gonna get it out on one.
Yeah, you could. Yeah. I think I'd pick Smitty though too. But
like
because to me, what hurts Judy, in my opinion, because like route running, separation, but tempo is what I've always had a problem with Judy. Like he does so much BS in his routes.
Thank you.
That was my. Now he cleaned it up this year though. I'm not gonna lie.
We say it's better than the route running than you.
Yes, bro. Y'all just like Judy.
I'm gonna tell you why I take
because he throws his arms on everywhere.
I'm gonna tell you why I take.
Thank
Smitty.
you, Young.
I think Smitty runs with better tempo, just consistently over all.
Not anymore.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think this year. I think this year there's an argument that you can argue Judy. In the past, Judy's always he either giving you too much at the line, he's giving you too much up top, and there's not consistency.
That's fine. What are you talking about now?
This past year, I'm like, okay. But before that, I was like, I'm taking Smitty because Smitty's always he's efficient. Yeah. That's like what it is.
Look, if you just want to go in general, I won't be nasty. I'll go Coop, then Smitty, then Ridley.
Ricky?
Yeah. Ridley's still one of the best route runners ever.
Wait, Ricky who?
Ridley. Calvin Ridley.
Oh, really? Oh,
route running.
Route running than what's his name?
They said Bama receivers.
Oh, Calvin really won better routes than Smitty.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Calvin be getting his ass locked. I don't know, bro. Calvin hit a miss. What I'm saying is, I ain't never seen Smitty. Trent. Only thing I'm saying, I ain't never seen him get locked up, bro. I ain't never seen Smitty get locked, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You got mad logistics because his best year was in the COVID year. Relax yourself. Chill. Relax. Like, chill. Relax, bro.
What?
But anyways, you shameless though, because what makes this bad, because you dared to bet Bama fan. Smitty is not a better route runner than Calvin Ridley.
Bro, y'all playing, bro. I've never saw Smitty get locked up.
So that means
that's what I'm saying. Yes, nigga. I've never saw Smitty get put in chains and shackles. What? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Wait, come on. I never saw Ja'Marr Chase get locked up in college. You mean to tell me Justin Jefferson wasn't a better? You mean to tell me Ja'Marr Chase is a better runner than Justin Jefferson in college?
What?
I never saw Ja'Marr Chase get locked up in college.
That's bullshit. Because when PS2 lined up on him, that boy was. I can't breathe.
Where was that?
2019, boy. 2019. All of his yards came on Trayvon Diggs. Sorry ass. All of his yards. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. I give you that. Y'all had a good team. Don't do that. Don't do that. Sertan was on them niggas melling. Sertan was on them niggas melling.
PS2 was getting torched.
No, he wasn't, bro.
Him and Trayvon, yeah.
No, he wasn't. PS2 wasn't getting torched, bro, at all, bro.
Because even though chat, I'm not gonna lie.
PS2,
Donnie, you just chatting. You just chatting. You didn't watch the game.
We about to be at the chat. We about to be at the 4-hour mark. But so like, let's get this. Let's finish this list, bro. I got T Higgins. I'm putting T Higgins. Hold on, I made him put him in dirt, but yeah, no. He's tier 4. Better than Deebo.
I think he's better than that. They're better
than who?
DK.
I don't care if he got better than DK. I don't even care to argue. I'm not gonna lie. But I think DK be getting underrated though. I do think that. I do. Durag, you can smack your lips all you want. You stop talking.
Yeah.
Durag, where are we putting Michael Pittman Jr.?
Ugh. Wasn't that a great year for him this season, but he has new age Vic at quarterback, so I don't know how much that affects his play.
He tier 4, bro. Just at the bottom.
Yeah, right there.
He better than Deebo. I don't know why you're trying to do that.
You're gonna put
he ain't better than Deebo. Durag, stop. Okay, you can stop now, Durag.
It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. We're gonna be here all day.
Yo,
Young, where we putting Amari Cooper?
Probably. Like I think Cooper's better than Michael Pittman, but
better than who?
I think so. I'd find that.
I think Amari. I don't know what was on with him this year. I put him in TBD because I don't know what he was on this year.
Yeah, if it's based on this year, he's in.
Nigel, where are we putting Jerry Jeudy?
Oh,
speaking of which,
he might be too.
He's better than. Let me see. Put him above Pittman. Put him above Pittman.
All right. No, Bama, where you guys lay flowers?
Dirt.
What?
Yo, sorry.
Yeah, we
terrorists, bro. Niggas be terrorists, bro. Like,
so
niggas be so terrible.
What objective?
I hate they over there with
He's dirt, but I get shit on for Debo. All right.
What about objective?
I'm so sad they over there with that man, bro. That's fucked up.
So remember, with objective eye, you think Zay Flowers?
All right, bro. All right, with an objective mind, bro. This with an objective mind, bro. Bro, I'm being as subjective as I can, bro. Yes, that's like literally the highest. Yes.
Which I'm not mad at. Okay, fine. Just don't say dirt is crazy. Like, damn, bro. Like, dirt, bro. Ah, man, dirt.
You just need to put terrorists up there. You just need to put a tier for him. Terrorists.
Yeah, that injury
was TBD.
Yeah. He was cooking before that, though.
He was crying.
I'm saying, bro, you can go based off what he was doing, though. That nigga was up there.
But I ain't gonna lie. He had a critical injury. I'm not gonna lie.
You don't know how he comes back. Yeah,
that's OD. Durag, where you putting Cornell Sutton?
Behind Higgins? Yeah.
You think he better than Judy? I gotta watch Jay Judy this year.
Yeah, I gotta watch Judy. And I still want to see one more season with Judy.
All right, Young, where we putting Christian Watson? Tier 5?
Good God. Madden legend.
Tier 5?
Yeah.
If Winston was the quarterback, Judy would have been top 10 this year. Winston was.
He finished top 10 in yards. I mean, Judy.
That nigga was loved. That boy was feeding Jerry.
I don't think Christian Watson's that good, to be honest with you.
I don't either.
But I don't want to call him dirt.
You think we should have a mid tier?
Tier 5 behind Cup. I'm not mad at that though.
I think the idea of Christian, even when Christian
I
Watson,
agree. I think the idea of Christian Watson is better than what he actually is.
Exactly. Even when he's
I
healthy,
agree.
I
agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I
put
Madden, that brother.
He's not dirt, but
and Madden,
no,
6'4" and fast. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's for that boy.
So you put him in tier 5?
Yeah.
Nigel, you got Calvin Ridley tier 5? What are we doing?
No, Calvin Ridley. He's better than Deebo, but yeah, I'll just put him behind. Is he better than?
Yes, I know. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him there. I'm gonna put him right behind Judy. Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nah, there's no way Keenan Allen's not in this tier 4.
I agree. I think Keenan's better.
That's fine. You can move him up if you want.
I think move him up. Flowers too.
That's fine. That's fine. I can agree with that.
I'm just looking. I was like, bro, there's no way. I ain't gonna lie. Can we just put Olave and TBD? Just call it.
Sure. Yeah.
D Hop.
Retired.
Nigel Murray. Oh wait, Roman. We put Roman Wilson in dirt. My fault. He in TBD.
Yeah, I put him in. Yeah. He hasn't played.
D Hop retired, right?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Pretty sure he knows after the Super Bowl.
I hope so.
Hope so. It's crazy.
Nigel, you got. Wait, no. You put Judy.
Bama,
you got D Hop. Tier 5?
Yeah.
Top of tier 5? Or below?
Put him behind Cup.
All right. I got Khalil Shakir. He's in the tier with Zayn, but he's in that back half.
Better than Zayn than me.
That's fair.
I agree.
Shout out for the Bills game. They got him on a great deal.
He faked. Nah, he not better. He might be better than Kevin.
Nah.
Oh,
I wouldn't be mad at it.
I wouldn't be mad at it, but I'd
we gonna put Keon in TBD?
Yeah.
All right, so Keon go TBD. Rashid Rice go TBD.
Rice is definitely TBD.
Worthy TBD.
I think we can rank.
Oh, I got Lad.
Yeah. You got to put Lad, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, scroll up. Bro.
Lad, bro.
I'll get my shit off today. Pause. Nigga.
Where we putting Lad, bro?
We over that Puka, nigga. Yes, sir.
Oh,
come on.
You're nasty.
You know he's not close. He's not close. Yo, bro, Lad McConkey's not close to Puka Nacua. Can you stop that?
Not close?
He's not close.
All right.
He's not close.
All right.
Well, how are they close? How are they close?
Hey.
I
think it's a lot.
They're not close. The only thing Lad does better, because he been had it since college, is the routes.
I think,
and even then, Puka's still a great route runner.
I think the hands out there. I think the hands right there as well. I don't think it's like an athletic gap. Athletically,
what?
Y'all see what athleticism?
It's not an athletic gap.
Lad is athletic.
Yo, you hear what he's saying?
Lad's athletic, but I don't think he's Puka. He can't even win on outside.
If I promise you,
like stop.
It's hypothetical, but I promise you stick him in that McVay system. But come on, I think Lad go fry.
Y'all say that, bro. But when people were saying this about Cooper Kupp, nah, you can't do that though. Y'all are shameless, bro. That nigga's ashamed.
What?
If you put Puka in with I wouldn't say a real quarterback, but if you put him somewhere like Amon-Ra St. Brown, where he's a slot demon.
I agree. I think they both can do that.
What? So you think? Wait. Whoa. You think Lad is close to Amon-Ra?
I think he's better than Amon-Ra. I think Lad can do what Amon-Ra does too.
Bro, you have to.
I'm not gonna go that far. I don't think he has the yak. To be honest,
you're about to make me defend Amon-Ra.
The yak isn't even close.
I think
he can do this. I think he can do this.
There is no way you think Lad is better than
I think he put the same production. Yes.
That doesn't answer the question that we did. There is no way you think he's better than Amon-Ra. You're not close.
Not close.
That hand is Amon-Ra. How can you slander
Amon-Ra?
Exactly. It's not close.
I don't get how you don't like Amon-Ra and you like Lad. That's crazy.
How are you trying to gas up Lad? But you trying to hate on Amon-Ra? Man,
come on, bro. This man
can't wear his
job. The production is damn near the same. And this man Lad had
what production is the same?
Bro, 82 on 1150, and Amara had a 115 for 1260. That's like, bro.
That was cut, bro.
Like production wise, like,
are you really about to do that right now?
It'll run
be real.
Like, are you really about to do that right now?
You throw him a Ben Johnson.
Are you really about to do that right? When you have Monty and Gibbs going crazy, Sam Laporte is eating, and J-Mo getting his stride. That's what you're about to use.
I think they can.
The year before he put up 50 on it.
I think him being better. I think him being better.
Like, come on, bro. I think he's better. Bro, come on, bro. You can't use the. You can't use the production.
I don't know how you like Lad and don't like Amon-Ra. Like, that
doesn't make sense, bro. You can't try to prop up.
They do everything the same.
You can't prop up Lad McConkey. Yes, JJ, we're still live because we still have to finish watching to this because we've been talking. I got time today, so we giving more content. You cannot boost up Lad McConkey.
Bro, yes,
Amon-Ra is way better than Lad McConkey.
I don't think it's way better, and I'm not gonna hit on Amon-Ra. I think it's close.
Yo. So let's go down. Right there. This we about to do. If Amon-Ra hands a 10, what is Lad McConkey?
I think it's about an 8.
No,
8. I'll say 8. I'll say 8.
What?
Oh my god.
The things that Amon-Ra is elite at, Lad is not there.
He's like a not a better yak.
That is not a better yak.
If Amon-Ra hands a 10, Lad McConkey's a 6 or a 5. If Amon-Ra's yak is a 10, Lad McConkey's a 6 or a 5.
Y'all sleep on that.
Bro, Amon-Ra yak is clearly better than Lad McConkey's.
No, it is.
They trying to raise me, bro.
The routes is no different. The routes you could say if you like Lad.
I think you throw Lad in that same sense. I think Lad can put similar production.
That's not, bro. I think a lot of I think J-Mo can put up any production.
But Lad's put up the similar production right now.
Durag. Just because you can put up production in a system does not mean you're close to a player.
I think it's close. I really think it's close.
You're literally lying to yourself.
No,
but you said
you trying to believe yourself just because you had Lad McConkey in fantasy this year. That he's
no,
close to
I have him in fantasy. I'm mad I didn't.
Bro. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm 1,000% sure, bro.
And Amon-Ra leader fantasy. I ain't gonna hit on
fantasy.
Where's he actually?
Like this is me trying. This is like me trying to say right now that Jameson Williams is better than Nico Collins. Like I can't say that. You're lying.
It's not. But
it literally is.
What does Lad do? What does Lad do better than Amon-Ra?
Nothing.
Run route, separate.
I
think he's better. I think he's a better separator. Yeah.
Amon-Ra is not a better separator than Lad McConkey.
I can't get with that.
I think
I wouldn't even say better. Even if you had it tied, like I don't think there's anything Lad does better. If anything, he does everything the same.
Yeah, y'all sleep. Keep sleeping. Just keep sleeping.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna be sleeping then, I guess. And I like
you're shameless, bro.
You're hey, Ricky got shot this year. I'm lucky Ricky got shot. I'll be pushing Ricky too, like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you pushing a bad agenda though.
No.
This is a terrible agenda.
You're pushing a nasty agenda.
This not even a nasty. It's a bad agenda. This is literally a bad agenda.
Dave just doesn't like these low draft picks. These.
I don't think he likes anybody in his division. That's what I think it is. He doesn't like. He doesn't like Cup. He doesn't like Puka. He doesn't like.
You're not about to tell me. He doesn't like. You're not about to tell me. I'm not gonna lie. Lad McConkey's not close to this top 15. So where are we putting him? He's not close to this top 15.
That nigga better than J-Mo. I don't know what he's trying to. But look, for sure, put that nigga over J-Mo. For sure, put that nigga over J-Mo.
No, he's not.
For sure, put that nigga over J-Mo.
Wait, Lad McConkey's better than Waddle?
I'm actually mad at that, but
Lad McConkey's better than Waddle?
I don't think J-Mo better than Waddle. Yeah, why is J-Mo over Waddle?
Lad McConkey's not even better than DK.
Who?
Lad McConkey is not even better than DK.
Oh, Donkey Kong? Diddy Kong?
Yes. Yes. He's not even better than DK.
Man,
he's not.
Oh my god.
He's not.
How is DK? Bro.
He's not. He's not. Amon-Ra is not close to none of these dudes in his top 15. That's a fact.
Are you fucking serious?
He's not close to none of these dudes in the top 15. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's not an opinion. That's a fact.
He's not close to DJ Moore.
That nigga for sure better than J-Mo. I don't know.
He's not close to DJ Moore.
I think J-Mo's too high.
J-Mo is easily way too high. Like,
I think J-Mo and Waddle need to go down, but
that's fine.
That's fine, bro.
I think you draw a line like Ladd is like I don't think Ladd's better than Ridley, to be honest with you. But
I think he is at this point.
Yeah, that's where
I
he's
would
at.
put him
No,
above Sutton.
really, that's where he at.
I'd have him like at Sutton level. I think that's fine. Realistically,
he's probably there.
I'm taking Ladd over Sutton too.
That's what I said.
Okay, look, yeah, like I said, that's where he range. That's where his range at. Am I lagging?
A little bit.
Am I straight?
Man,
yeah.
Y'all hear me?
He was lagging.
We hear you. Yeah, we hear you.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you want to say last?
Oh,
Matt
Ladd
Bryan?
now.
Come on,
That's
Ladd.
God trying to tell you wrong, nigga. Come on.
Yo, real quick, you hear me? I'm still lagging.
You're cleaning up. It's just it's lagging a little.
I'm about to switch my Wi-Fi real quick. Y'all keep talking.
Yeah,
You're
in the blender.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Dave, I'm surprised you're doing this capping, man. This is crazy.
No capping.
All this for Ladd.
This cap for Ladd. Where did this love come from?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Like
where?
Yeah, I'm
Where? I
sure.
like Ladd too. Don't get me wrong.
Me too, but
and Ladd killed in the offs too. That nigga Ladd was frying against fucking Houston.
Yo, I'm straight. Y'all hear me?
We're good now. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I had to switch Wi-Fi real quick. My shit was tweaking. Yeah, we still live.
What's with Wi-Fi?
Dave, I agree. Ladd's a better separator than Amon-Ra. Yeah, I'm so sure.
Come on, see, JJ no. Hey, JJ, that's a Amon-Ra nigga too. Come on.
Nigga's lying for no reason.
JJ is partaking in pushing lying content. I see. This is crazy. There's no way. Nah.
So where are we officially putting Ladd, bro? Because he's not going to top 15. That's just not happening.
Yeah, all right, nigga.
You think Ladd? Dave, hold on.
The real
Dave, do you think Ladd is a top 15 receiver
this year? Yeah. I mean, this is the only I got to go off of, but based off this year, yeah, he was a top 15 receiver.
Yo, you are shameless.
Wait, can I?
This is the only I got to go based off of. Yes, he was.
Wait, let me pull up the receivers. 15. He's top 15. I could probably name 20, but because we got Jefferson, Chase, Tyreek, AJ Brown, CD Lamb, Nico Collins, Davante Adams, Terry McLaurin, Brian Thomas, Malik Neighbors. That's 10 right there. We've got DJ Moore. You think he's better than DJ Moore?
If all I got to go off based on this year,
you're disgusting.
DJ Moore.
We're done.
Is he better than Garrett Wilson? Is he better?
Wait,
than
hold
Garrett
on. What
Wilson?
did he say? What did he say?
I asked if he's better than DJ Moore.
This year, Ladd is better than DJ Moore.
What he did this year was definitely a top 15 receiver this season.
That's not, but
that's not what we're ranking. We're ranking overall. I thought
we're ranking overall.
I'm about to project. If I had to project,
okay, bro.
Okay. If Ladd McConkey is top 15,
Ladd is gonna be better.
No. This is what I'm saying. If Ladd McConkey is top 15 right now, Marvin Harrison Jr. Really, BTJ and Malik Neighbors are top 5. If that's what we want to do.
One more year.
If that's what we want to do. Ladd McConkey is not top 15.
Is he better than Drake London? Dave?
No.
Is he better than Drake London?
Did I say he's better than Drake London? No.
Well, yeah, at 12.
Is Ladd McConkey better than George Pickens?
Off this year, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Do y'all see?
Oh, hey, Buddy Jack Cook though. Pearsall was healthy, but what?
He would not be pushing top 20.
We talking about
y'all are disgusting.
No, we're disgusting. Pearsall,
he's disgusting too.
Nice.
Is he better than Smitty?
No.
Based off this season, he played better than Smitty.
Okay, yeah, we're doing this season,
bro. Where are we officially putting Ladd? But where are we putting him?
No. I'll put him ahead of Sutton.
Okay.
A lot.
Okay.
A lot.
I thought he better than Puka, but
shit, crazy. All right, let me put. I got Darnell Mooney. Oh, let me put him on.
Mooney was
Darnell dead nice.
No,
put Darnell.
He better than Deebo ass.
He's better than. Yeah.
You can clear
Damn,
Deebo.
Is he better than Deebo, bro?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think he is. I think
the only year he wasn't better than Deebo, so we had fucking terrorism head coaching. What are we doing?
And he was nice with Fields too. It's just they never threw the ball for him.
Is he better than Deebo, bro?
Yeah, he's better.
I think it's fine to put him above Deebo.
I'm not gonna lie.
That shit done a clearing.
I'm looking at it. Yo, what's the name? Ridley or Darnell Mooney?
Ridley.
I'm taking Ridley.
Really? So Darnell Mooney or Shakur?
I'll take Shakir. I
was putting him ahead of Deebo right now.
Nigga, for sure.
That's fine. Yeah.
Deebo fake. I'm not gonna lie. Deebo fake TBD for me.
TBD, the nigga, bro. How long does it take? You don't take TBD for 4 more years, my nigga?
Nah. Are you a bot?
Niggas been saying TBD since 2021.
Nobody.
We quite literally been saying TBD, bro. Come on, bro.
What are you talking about, bro?
Deebo's not but.
All right, bro.
Like nobody.
Listen, I've been one of the biggest Deebo slanderers here.
Like,
but
stop.
The way y'all are acting, like,
where we put Marvin? Where we put Marvin Mims?
Tier 1 punt returner.
Put him in tier 5.
Yeah.
Like these dudes that like Younes, like we only gotta. All right, where are we putting Hollywood? Tier 5.
Yeah.
That nigga, that nigga cannot stay healthy.
Tier 5.
That's fine.
All right, where were you? Josh Downs, tier 5.
Tier 5.
Downs better than.
I wish he could stay healthy too.
I swear, if Tank was never hurt, bro, he would be.
Downs is better than Mims, I'd probably say, but whatever.
I agree.
All right, now I think it was on because I just had
I meant to say that.
All right, where we putting Jordan Addison?
This is an interesting one.
I think he's better. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's fake better than everybody in this bottom tier 4.
Yeah, that's fair.
Better than Zay too.
I think he's better than Calvin Ridley, but
that's not crazy at all.
He's better than Ladd too.
No, you right. Yeah, you damn right. Oh,
yeah, nigga.
Cook.
I keep forgetting Ladd McConkey's in this tier. Like,
yeah, nigga.
I mean, McConkey's fine in that tier, but yeah.
when I watch Jerry Jeudy, we gonna get to the facts about Jerry. Because Ladd McConkey over Jerry Jeudy, strong.
Oh, hey, I'm down to watch that too.
Brandon Cooks, he fake dirt now.
Nigga, put the nigga in the Indeed tier.
He retired?
No,
he needs to, motherfucker.
Tier 5. Christian Kirk, I'm not gonna front.
TBD, but
he's so
better than Deebo.
Oh, let me put my son
Deebo. I just think you hate Deebo.
No, that nigga's slightly better than Deebo.
Yo, Deebo hate Mad Force, but we're putting Jaden Reed.
He's better than Deebo.
Yo, hush up. Where we putting Jaden Reed?
Top of tier 5. No, but I think he's better than Deebo though, and I think he's better than
I think he is too.
Yeah,
that's another guy name. Oh, making my point for me. Shit,
I think he's better than Mooney too. I think.
You go in top 40.
Yeah, I think. JJ, you think Jordan Addison better than DK?
I disagree with that. I think he's better.
You lost me on that
one. Better than J-Mo, though. I do think he's better than J-Mo.
He better than J-Mo?
That's close. That's close.
I think that's the area, though.
Yeah,
yes, that area. I think DJ Moore is criminally low.
I think, DJ Moore is like
that nigga Darren top 10 for me.
I think he's better than Smitty, but that's just me.
I'm not mad at all.
That's fine. I think that's
where were you in?
DJ Moore just pisses me off. That's
his motor.
He does too. But also,
at the same time, Waldron fucking sold him last year. I can't even get.
DJ Moore didn't help his. That's the only.
Are we gonna bump Nico or not?
Y'all can bump him. I mean, the way y'all talking about him, though,
it depends. Dave, would you want to bump Nico
to the top 10? I mean, I think Nico's better than Pickens. but.
Do you think Pickens is better than me? Do you think Nico's better than Terry?
Terry, yeah.
So,
was Nico better than Terry last year?
Well, last year,
ain't shit changed either.
I think he was leaning towards that way towards the end of the year.
Nigga, what?
I think it was leaning towards that. He was getting towards that.
You ain't answered the question. Am I smack? Or he answered?
No, he ain't. No. You heard what you did.
Did he tap dance around that? Because I'm tripping.
No.
That's like an elite tap dance right there. I'm not going to lie.
Not because Nico obviously got better as a player last year, but this year I think he really took that jump.
This year, you think he took the jump?
He took that extra jump. I think
What changed?
last year he was better.
I don't know what's changed.
I don't want to know what's the difference between last year and Nico this year. I just think
I do enlighten us.
I think he was 23. He was better than 22, and I think he took it up another notch.
I mean, yes, Nico had like 400 yards. I would hope.
You said
I
what?
think the difference. Young, I'd probably agree. I don't think the difference was that big. I think there was a difference, but I think he just.
But I think it was the true number
really
one.
got more
That's what I think that difference.
It was just him getting. I think it was just him getting the ball.
Yeah, I think he just got more targets because they realized how
he had more deep play shots. I'm not gonna lie.
He got a better quarterback.
He almost had like a K in like 7 or 8 games. Like he was getting mad big play shots. I'm not gonna lie.
I would bump him above Garrett Wilson, but that's just me. That's fine if
I probably would too.
Where we putting Romeo? I'll bump him. I don't care. Where we put Romeo? Tier 5. Derek, where we put him?
Tier 5, I guess. He better than Watson though.
I agree.
You remember in the offseason, I heard it's crazy. In the offseason, I heard it was 5 potential
wide receiver ones. Yes.
Yeah, breakout receivers.
Or breakout, yeah.
Nigga, Tucker Craft. Luke Musgrave. Come on, bro.
5 breakout receivers.
No, Tucker Craft actually is good.
No, he's not like, bro. We got that many options.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's part of breakout.
I'm putting Thielen in tier 5, but he's fake at the top of the tier 5.
He's fake nice. He's fake nice.
He still got it. Like I'm not gonna lie.
He's just better than Deebo. I'm sorry.
He's better than D-Hop. He's better than D-Hop.
Even this D-Hop was falling. Good God.
Yeah,
D-Hop is just
DeMario.
Nigga, be
JJ, I think
I kind of like him too.
I can.
Bateman,
solid.
So I'm not gonna lie.
Bateman's
He's not
fake.
dirt anymore.
Nah, he's probably tier 5.
He's tier 5, and he's like,
he's not better than Downs, but
Downs just don't be on the field.
Bateman. I think Bateman has gotten. He's improved from the dirt tier. I'll give him that
for sure.
He's not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think
it's crazy to think about. He's really a first rounder, and when they drafted him, I really thought he was gonna be a guy.
He was nice in college too.
He was supposed to be their number one. Yeah, he was good in Minnesota for.
Calvin Austin.
That nigga in dirt.
Tyler
Ain't nigga
Lockett.
not name George Pickens is dirt for that team. Let's be real.
Tyler Lockett like tier 5, don't matter. Jacoby Myers like tier 5.
You think so? Jacoby fake tier 4.
Huh?
Jacoby fake tier 4.
Probably better than Deebo.
We sure?
Jacoby nice.
I mean, yeah,
Jacoby
he might.
is dead.
I don't know
He's better
where.
than Adam. Wait, hold on. Is this genuine? He better than Adam Thielen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would say that.
And like, is it?
You can put him right next to him.
When I ask that, I mean, like, is it like clear
It's not
cut?
clear. No,
I think it's comfortable.
No, I don't.
I think it's pretty
To me, because if y'all
I
would
would
say he's
take
clear
Jacoby
cut,
over.
then okay, I'll see why he put him in tier 4. But at this point, because Cup is in this tier 5, really based off reputation. But like, I feel like I think Thielen's the placeholder right now. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
The placeholder.
of this tier 5, he's the placeholder.
I'm not gonna lie. The fact that Debo's a tier 4, but come on, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. You're not about to tell me Deebo is in the same tier with these other receivers. I'm sorry.
Yes.
No, it's not.
Jacoby
It's
Myers
not.
is better than Debo Samuel.
Oh, he's
Jacoby Myers is also
Yes,
up.
he is. Yes, he is.
If Jacoby Myers is better than Deebo Samuel, that means Tyler Lockett, Christian Watson, Josh Downs, Rashad Bateman. Like, if Jacoby Myers is better than Deebo, so is Rashad Bateman.
Jacoby's better than Rashad Bateman.
It's not a clear.
Yes, it's pretty damn comfortable.
It's not a clear. From
That shit is pretty damn comfortable.
Rashad has actually been pretty solid. Like,
Bateman played well this past year.
because at
Jacoby
most,
had dog
Jacoby
shit
Myers is a
at
solid,
quarterback this year.
at most Jacoby Myers is a solid receiver. Like, he's solid.
Marvin Mims is
Jacoby,
better than
Jacoby, I think he's clearly better than Bateman. I'm not
Like, come on, bro. Like,
I agree.
we about to say Deebo Samuel's in the same tier with Marvin Mims?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Yeah.
You're a bot. Like,
Well, Marvin Mims is fake. Marvin Mims is fake.
Yeah.
Marvin Mims is fake.
Durag, you said that with way too much confidence.
Yeah. What we doing?
I mean,
Oh my gosh.
Man,
Karen, you said why is John? What's the name in tier 4? Because we did a top. It's top 5, top 10, top 15, and then it's like tier 4, tier 5, and then we're gonna do our bumps because we had like 10 people on the expander. We were doing this.
Sad where we am, boy.
So, and we're putting Rasheed. Like, Rashid Shaheed is like better than Jacoby Myers. Like,
no, he's not. I don't think
they're
so.
like in the same tier.
That's fine. That nigga Rashid Shaheed he's boom or bust, like quite literally.
Yeah,
Rashid
that nigga's he's the Karis LeVert of the NFL.
J-Mo's too high.
I don't even think
I like J-Mo because J-Mo is like he's game breaker to me too. That's the
he got the
only
game
reason
breaking and his routes he's starting to get them routes like how he was at Bama.
It's just to me, like I always say, if you can score on a reverse and you just are blowing, like it's ridiculous how fast you look on the field. That's game.
Shit, Deebo scoring reverses though, he dirt.
What?
Oh, what?
Nigga, I think can't get out of the backfield on reverses. He's so damn slow these days.
Yeah, you hating bad on.
No, I'm hating bad. Ali said, "Stop hitting that nigga the rock in the backfield because he wasn't getting no positive yardage."
All right, so do-rag. Deebo Samuel is terrible.
He's not a positive football player.
He's dirt.
Good. He's a negative.
Is he dirt?
He's
I
dirt.
told y'all niggas we would have been a
Is
better
he
team.
dirt?
Jacob Cowan was on the field instead of Deebo Samuel.
What did you say?
Jacob, we would have been a better football team if Jacob Cowan was getting snaps over Deebo Samuel. That's a fucking fact. Y'all got that slow fat nigga getting handoffs in the backfield. Like, bro, stop that shit, bro. Nigga can't separate out of a fucking closet door and you telling me he's supposed to be on the football field?
I've been to, but you've already known that. You've known that for 5 years.
Thank you. It's been 3 years of this shit, and y'all still
Nah,
want to this nigga.
Deebo has never been a crazy separator. You know that.
At least we all get bumps. You don't got that no more.
I'm gonna start off with Nigel. What you bumping?
Oof. Okay.
You
I think I've pushed enough Nico prop. I don't need to bump him.
If you want to do it.
I'm trying to see what else I don't. No, because I can't do. Yeah, no, I'm putting Nico above Garrett Wilson.
All right. Nico above G Will. That means Terry drops here. Time out.
We have 11 people.
Drop down here.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we still got to hold on. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means doo-doop.
That's beautiful. Yeah, get your ass down there, Puka.
Mike Evans is not better than Mara, but
I agree.
I
don't think he's better than JSN either.
I agree. Wait, if we all agree, you could bump that too.
I don't think he's better than JSN either.
Now
that's fine. Yeah,
you know, I should have dropped Lad McConkey for that conversation we just had.
Yeah, all right.
I should. Young, what's your bump?
Well, I think you just did my bump. I was gonna bump Mike down, but
bump where? Mike where?
No, you can leave him. I mean, he's fine there. It's not like it's.
Where did y'all rank Drake?
I don't know. I don't really have a problem with the list. Crazy.
I have a major problem.
Uh-oh.
You want me to do my bump?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see it.
Thank you.
There's no way 10 is not top 5 still.
Oh, I agree, but I just think.
But for the people that's not that they don't have outside of Nigel that don't have Reeves, they number one receiver though. Y'all are shameless.
Donnie,
you on?
Donnie been shameless though.
Karen, I don't know about if Reeves better be your number one receiver. The amount of propaganda you was pushed for last year, better hear. But, and then Dave, you did your bump. What's your bump?
Do I send the terrorists to the depths of fucking the underworld?
You said what?
Oh,
send them to the underworld.
You already know where he's going.
Say it, bro.
Kieran said he still has him one. Okay.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna put
question mark. Sky Blue.
I'm gonna put Drake over Pickens.
You a bot.
That's a good. Terry's just so low.
Yeah, y'all hold Terry though.
You a bot. Now JJ questioning Tayyam's top 5, yo. Now he questioning it.
Why isn't he questioning Reek?
Hey,
And look, I'm not even mad about
that's why I be
people
saying
have Reed is cool. It's just I don't know. What did y'all see that really declined from Tay?
Why stop at Pickens?
Well, I stop at Pickens.
Okay, he's not better than anybody above.
Nigga, stop it, bro. Stop it.
He's not better than anybody above.
He's not better than nobody else.
Drake London at 11 is way better than I thought he would be. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think he'd ever get this good.
I think that's a fine. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for him.
That boy had his GOAT QB, and you a bot. He did well with his GOAT QB. So you a bot? You a bot?
I don't think London's better than DJ Moore.
Oh, I didn't even peep that. Probably
Yeah, DJ Moore got hold something crazy.
No, probably not. I'd agree with that.
Tyreek had
But
a bomb. I ain't trying to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to hear that shit last year. I'm not trying to hear that shit.
No, we can't do that.
I'm not trying to hear none of that, bro. I'm not trying to hear none of that, bro. I ain't trying to hear.
We can't do that when his two best years.
Because when Tay had that literally the year before and was still doing what he was doing, and I was still trying to have these conversations about Tay. So I ain't trying to hear that about Reek, bro.
Wait, what you talking about? You talking about with Derek Carr or with?
I'm talking about his 2023 year
with Jimmy G.
With Jimmy G and Aiden O'Connell. I ain't trying to hear
I
none
was
of
gonna say
that.
2022, he was still easily.
I'm not trying to hear none of that JJ talked about right now.
Yeah, he's still easily top 3. I know arguably 1.
I ain't trying to hear none of that. So who's still in the bump? Young or you straight? You straight?
I don't think there's any glaring bump.
Oh, they've already moved his.
I mean, it'd be like I don't think Zay Flowers is better than Keenan Allen. Like I don't think that.
I was like, I did y'all justice. I did y'all refan justice. I could have just kept him on the top 5 just to troll you, but I know he's still top 5. But I got my bumps. I think this is pretty cool. Yeah. Not gonna lie. Like the top 10, I probably like change probably like one spot maybe, but like
I mean, again, it's once this is just nitpicking at this point, and it mostly just becomes preference.
By next year though, I'm not trolling. J-Mo is, I think he's gonna be locked like in this top 15.
Lock.
I think he's gonna be locked.
So you think J-Mo's gonna be better than Amon-Ra?
Damn, I should
You
have
said
bought
what?
Higgins.
You think he'll be better than Amon-Ra?
Yeah.
If J-Mo unlocks, he'll be a top 10. Like he will be a top 10.
I think this is where
because
I
he's
think,
a game.
I think next year is where he take that step because I'm not gonna lie, he was trolling. You got the gambling, and then I think he got injured. I think they had a PD violation. Like he trolling, like
Yeah, the PD.
yeah, trolling. He locked in this season. He locked in this season. Had a great season, and then he really started. I think this next year he gonna showcase all.
What the fuck is? Never mind. This nigga Karen trolling. He gotta be trolling.
Zay tier 5 on any other team.
I mean, like bro.
I don't think Zay's that good, man. Like I think he's, I don't know.
Khalil Shakir.
He's a little bit. He has more juice than Khalil.
Yeah,
Shakir. Like that's the same type of player.
Does he?
Yeah, it's really the same role.
But they're the same player.
Close. I think
it's not like crazy. Yeah, but like
Yeah.
one guy went first round, one guy went 5th round. Like that's
Shout out Jalen Noel.
Boise State.
He next up.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But hey,
What's his name?
I'm good with it.
Yeah, I think I'm straight.
same. I think we actually cleaned it up well. Well, Deebo in tier 2 was.
Deebo kind of ruined it early.
Was ruining it.
What? Scoff? But that nigga really said tier 2. I don't care how many niggas you think is tier 1.
He must
All
have
right, so Shaq, we went 4 hours. First 4 hours train. You dig what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all tapping in with us. We're gonna go live on Saturday for college football. Playback is on Friday. Drake better than BTJ. Anyway,
this is why you don't need to be talking events right now, JJ.
Current events. Yeah.
What's his name? So that was great. Great stream. So potential VIP Monterey with what Votes said, you still doing Drake London versus Pickens? Probably. It's either that or Malik Neighbors BTJ. So probably do Drake. We've been talking about Drake GP for a minute. So we're probably gonna do that. Probably Drake GP. But for VIP room, Matthew Golden is probably gonna pull up. You know, he's probably the biggest winner in the NFL Combine.
Lars room 1.
Sure.
But hey man, keep tapping to us, keep following all the socials. Yeah, man, we're gonna keep growing. NFL, can I at least get my tags on the draft content, please?
Real.
Please. I will hope. I hope
It
so.
won't hurt y'all. It won't hurt y'all brand.
Chat, we out in 4 hours. We gone. Peace.